I'm a little out of practice these days. Any conflicts around? I'm in the mood for some peacemaking. When you lose your way, gaining some altitude can bring some perspective. I'd have lost myself long ago if I allowed myself to be led by the whispers of the abyss. Surviving is tough. Taming the beast within is tougher. When you lose your way, gaining some altitude can bring some perspective.
Good evening, my darlings. Sorry for the bit of a late start. How are you doing this fine evening or morning or afternoon or whatever it is, wherever you are? Also, hey Momo, hey Queen Day and Night. How are you two doing individually? Outside of the whole intro thing. Heyo. Why can't we pet the dogs? Why can't we pet the dogs? One of these days, but right now we're doing the Archon quest. We got Ildatore to face, and if I don't think I don't know how long it's gonna take. And if it takes too long, we are gonna face Ildatore no matter what, because we can we can in fact do that. Do the Ildatore boss fight. All right. Okay. It's pretty good. Got myself some sun.
Can I assume that this period of time away won't count as
Let's see.
a period? Maybe we should deduct it from next month's payment.
Sure.
Great! Wait, why are you suddenly being so reasonable? What's the catch?
The catch is that he thinks that the world's gonna end.
I refuse to let you use that wine you brought home as collateral.
That was a perfectly fair request, and you know it! Everyone runs low on funds now and then, don't they? And that bottle of wine wasn't cheap. You ought to be thanking me. Anyway, Sumeru City should be empty by now, right? With no one at home, I've been worried about security.
I'm worried about burglars. What would they steal? That new scroll you bought?
Ah! I'd almost forgotten about that. Oh, I only went and hung it up in the most conspicuous spot in the house. If anyone breaks in, it'll be the first thing they see.
Other than that, I don't think there was a whole lot to report for today.
Gave it a second look while it was on display in the shop. I doubt anyone would go out of their way to steal it.
You say that, but what if there's a thief out there who shares my aesthetic tastes?
Then you can only hope he shares your taste in expensive wine as well. Always worth having some collateral.
You?
Wait, what? How does that even work as a comeback?
What? Nothing. You just look like you were lost in thought there. Do you have any ideas about what's going on?
From what I know about Irminsul, the system doesn't break down that easily. I don't have the faintest idea who could have done this.
Yeah.
Actually,
I mean, that's what happens when I
my mind.
do them while
But
you're in a deep, deep sleep.
he's already dead.
That's what you think. Anyone else we know? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Ooh.
How is the Dendro Archon?
Her breathing is steady. I prepared some therapeutic incense for her, but it hasn't had much effect. Her vitals are still very weak. Based on the information you've provided, I have a working hypothesis. Her condition is partly due to Irminsul's influence, and partly due to a physiological imbalance caused by the rapid depletion of her power. Elemental energy usually flows through the body at a relatively constant rate. The body grows accustomed to this rhythm, so when it's thrown out of balance, physical symptoms will appear.
It's nice that we can watch a movie together.
Overloading and withering both directly affect their vitality, potentially causing irreversible damage.
Correct. From a biological perspective,
This one Archon quest is gonna take longer than it would to play through the entirety of Mixtape. There's more gameplay, and the animation and art style are both superior.
I know the
And it's free.
strong self-healing device.
What?
As long as any blockages or pollutions are dealt with, they can quickly.
Plus, the music is actually original and
What about people?
not just something you could open up on YouTube.
Their capacity for self-healing.
before we think about that, there's a bigger predicament to resolve. Restoring
Just saying.
Dendro Archon's power requires us to heal Irminsul first. But that
I haven't even thought about Mixtape in like a couple of days. It hasn't like shown up on my radar at all, which is not a good sign for that multi-billionaire funded indie game. Tainari and Sino are discussing the current situation at pace. I have to concentrate hard to keep up.
Master Tainari and Sino look so serious.
Okay,
Not her.
Colley's thoughts can be voice acted. Why can't the Travelers? Oh yeah, better writing too, better dialogue,
sages.
and better voice acting. Everything I have seen from it makes me want to stay away from it with it as far away from it as possible.
The former, Uncle Baladori.
Sino, where's Professor Cyrus? I thought he'd be with you.
He went out into the wild to investigate the situation. He said that the Irminsul anomaly will likely start to affect the real world soon.
He shouldn't be trotting around alone at his age. Which way did he go? I'll look for him later.
Would someone mind introducing us?
Ah, yes, of course. Allow me to do the honors. I'm sure we're all familiar with the
It looks so bizarre. Which I love that.
Tsar's conspiracy and sage Sumeru. These gentlemen and I are the 6 current sages of the Academia. Balduri and I are part of the guard, while the other
I'll time it.
office after Azar and his clique fell from power.
And no, actually, it's quite a ways away from that, let me tell you.
Sage Farnas of Kasharawa, retired
Probably.
Sage Shakir, and finally Harabatok sage Rusht.
Well, I'm glad they hurried up with those introductions. They could have, he certainly didn't hurry up with that last one, though. I'm sorry, it's some bad jokes all around. Anyway, it's an honor. We'll be working together closely to resolve this crisis.
I've heard much about it.
Rush, rush, hurry, hurry, lover, come to me.
And I imagined for someone
Rush, rush.
self. Thank you.
I can feel you here with me. Ooh.
My daughter has a friend named Isak. He's always talking about you two.
Of course! No true hero would deny a child their wish.
Back to business. So with the Dendro Archon,
I like how casually they're taking the literal end of the world.
refuge at Caravan Reebok, but they cannot stay here forever. We need to come up with a plan as soon as possible. Farnas, any thoughts?
Well, firstly, having reviewed the data, I'm inclined to agree with your assessment. This doesn't...
Those are the ones who study ancient tech, aren't they?
Rather, it resembles a malfunctioning machine. Calculations going haywire and sparks flying. That being said, before we consider how to fix it, we need to understand precisely what has gone wrong. Furthermore, we somehow need to ascertain this without relying on the Dendro Archon's power.
We have no direct.
I mean, the world's at risk every day. It's like that the whole thing with Men in Black, right? Where Jay thinks that it's a big deal because the world's at world's at risk. There's a world-ending threat just circling the Earth, and Kay has to tell him, "Hey, listen, that's always happening. This is a normal day for me." And
A clear sign the situation within Irminsul might be far worse than we can imagine. Irminsul is vital, not just to the safety of Sumeru, but to all of Teyvat. We must be the ones to bear responsibility for this world.
I mean, sure, it doesn't happen every day, but about once a month.
Consider a scenario in which Irminsul is completely destroyed.
I'm merely pointing out that the possibility exists.
You have a valid point. But until worst comes to worst, I believe we should focus our efforts on resolving the Irminsul anomaly and helping it recover.
Kale, I understand that you were the first to foresee this crisis.
I mean, we've been to Irminsul before.
It's all right. I'd like to talk with you about it in more detail.
Of course. But even I don't know how I came to have that dream.
If there are no signs of external damage, could it be a stress fracture? Metals tend to suffer from this issue with long-term use. And Irminsul has existed for centuries, after all.
I hardly think.
Surely a stress fracture would be more likely to cause a complete shutdown rather than chaos.
Sages, General Mahamatra, sorry to interrupt, but something has come up.
What happened?
But could the source from what's within
was really in any danger? They slipped away and hid during the relocation, intending to return home.
How many people are we talking?
About a dozen. Sakura found them while on patrol, but they appeared to be suffering from psychosis. For whatever reason, they were trying to kill each other. By the time we arrived, there were only 2 survivors. One was unconscious from their injuries.
Oof.
The other tried to attack us, but was subdued.
Where did this happen?
Near Yasna Monument.
That's not far from
Well, I guess Kaveh,
Master.
doesn't need to worry about that after all.
I know. The Irminsul anomaly is beginning to have effects in the world. I didn't expect it to spread to Yasna Monument so soon. It almost feels like we're being chased relentlessly, with no time to catch our breath.
Sir Cyrus said the same.
One wonders if it's following Nahida
While he continues
through her connection with Irminsul. We'll come with you.
Count me in too. Don't let my age fool you. I can still fend for myself.
Very well. Meanwhile, the rest of us will continue discussing our next steps.
Get back soon.
Take care of yourselves. It's getting dangerous out there.
Let's fly.
Eee. I've missed the hookshot targets. The best edition in Genshin, and yeah, I figured I couldn't use it.
Please don't go any further. As you get closer to Sumeru City, there's no knowing what dangers you might encounter.
So this is our mentally disturbed man?
I'm going to gut you all.
Every single time, it's just, hey, can I? Just the violence, just the extreme violence.
Do you think you're some sort of warrior?
It's fine.
He's the former General Mahamatra.
Oh, it's...
A ley line blossom?
That's right. Flowers that bloom from openings in the ley lines, indicating some sort of anomaly.
I don't believe I've ever seen a color like this before.
Did you discover it nearby?
Not just here. Way over there, too. They're everywhere. There's even more in that direction.
How did you ascertain the situation further ahead? Didn't you just say that we can't go beyond this point?
Yes. This area is relatively safe so far. But if you continue forward, delusions will start afflicting your mind. However, some vision-bearing mercenaries were able to maintain their sanity a little better. They're the ones who brought back news from further afield.
Sino. Class I taught on dissecting ley line blossoms.
I do, Professor. I received full marks in that course.
Good. After all these years, it's time to put that knowledge into practice. There must be anomalous information hidden within these blossoms. Alkindi, I'll need your help as well. Been a while since we worked on a project together, hasn't it?
Sure has. Well, what are we waiting for?
Spantamad. What does Spantamad study?
We can do to help?
It would be nice. Like, they have those things where, you know, if they're saying one thing and it also means another thing, then it'll show above the text. It would be nice if they would do that for the academia schools. Right? Am I wrong on that? The academia areas of study, and that way nobody's wondering, oh, Ksharawar, okay. Like, I'm sure the people who are really heavily into the lore know the difference between Ksharawar and Spantamad and what was that one? Havarvatat or whatever. I'm pretty sure that Havarvatat or whatever it is Tainari, but as far as the other ones, Ksharawar, I think that's the one that studies the ancient tech. And I should know what Layla's is. No, maybe Layla's is Ksharawar. Actually, I think it might be. Anyway. But yeah, I mean, you could just say, like, astrology, right? Above it. Or nature and medicine. Things like that. Anyway. We'll head a little further out. We'll see what else we can find.
Well, you need my help?
I should be fine. I didn't read what the Traveler was thinking. I'm sorry.
There's too many unknowns at this stage.
Let's regroup at Caravan Rebot later. Don't worry if you don't show up.
Yes, indeed. I am very lost. No, Ritawahist. Lele's Ritawahist. And Kave, who I have on my level up plan. Architect from Sumeru? That's it? Wait, doesn't he have a school affiliation? I know he has a school affiliation. Let's see. Who else? Who else do I have from Sumeru? From the academia? Not a lot, apparently. Young researcher. He doesn't say his school affiliation either. Obviously, Nilu is not academia. Daya is not academia. Okay, I should probably stop with this. There isn't really all that much point to this. Look at this. Look at how empty my teams are of academia researchers. So I can't even if they were to list them, I wouldn't be able to figure it out from my characters. Oh yeah. And she doesn't list her school affiliation either. It's literally only Layla whose school affiliation is listed in the character. So I can't even verify it with the character bio. It's Kale's the last one. Yep. Doesn't mention. Well, I mean, because she doesn't have an actual affiliation, does she? Not officially, not yet. She's just getting started. Dark clouds gather in the sky, a sure sign that a storm is approaching. Slowly but surely, the strange weather is spreading. The rainforest creatures must have sensed that something is wrong, because they're beginning to flee too. Isn't it interesting that our immunity to all these things somehow applies to Paimon as well? That really is something, isn't it? I wonder if there's a reason for that. We don't have much time left. Tainari said that to help the Dendro Archon regain her power, we need to heal Irminsul. But healing Irminsul requires the Dendro Archon's power. Is there any way to solve this puzzle? We can go into Irminsul.
Oasis. All we need to do is light it with the fire seed, and it'll restore a pep with elemental power. The damage it suffered internally will also slowly begin to heal.
That's it. If I use a Pep's Heart of Oasis, I might be able to help Nahida replenish her lost Dendro power without any need to rely on Irminsul.
What is it? You thought of something?
I know a way to save Nahida.
Really? Then let's get back and tell the others!
Phew. Glad to see you've returned safe and sound.
Any longer and we would have...
Thanks for the 10 seconds of gameplay game, by the way. Still superior next day.
Feels better with everyone we know here.
It's great to see you all. By the way, it's been 14 minutes.
Paimon, a quick update. By dissecting the ley line's blossoms, we've been able to deduce that although Irminsul is experiencing an anomaly,
And I still have tea.
we rejected access from the outside.
The Dendro Archon has the power to connect to Irminsul, but there's also another way. I assume you recall the devices everyone was wearing when you first arrived in Sumeru?
Ooh. Gonna do the earbuds. Which I don't know if I told you. Hey, he speaks. I got myself some earbuds. So that I can listen to music while I'm working on my schoolwork. And I can listen to scary stories while I'm doing housework.
And it turns out that a certain someone gets so bored at work that he's actually through every single one of the instruction manuals.
I'm gonna have school for a long time. I mean, I'm gonna be looking for work pretty soon. I'm hoping within the next week I'm gonna have my resume going and be looking for work. But I'm still gonna be taking classes through Codecademy. I'm currently working on NumPy.
Is exactly what Sumeru needs at this moment.
I'm working towards the AI engineer path.
Expertise we need to get it up and running again.
But if I recall correctly, doesn't the Akasha need a Gnosis to function? That's exactly right. The Akasha relies on the Gnosis as a power source, and in its absence, we'll need to find an alternative. To tackle this problem...
Well, the Gnosis is part of the remains of one of the Descenders, so...
Any bells? It's the only major institution in Sumeru dedicated to preserving the knowledge of
I mean, it's just, you know, for a boost to my resume. I'm not really all that interested in trying to do the AI engineer stuff. It's a bubble. It's a bubble.
As the chaos from Irminsul continues to spread, Caravan Rebot
AI is going to be useful, but
we have to move into the desert next. The scholars and sages will head
it's going to be
while the civilian population seeks refuge in Aru village.
The bubble is going to pop. It's not going to be maintaining the position it's in right now, let alone growing.
This leaves us just one thing.
You just need to look at the financials of the AI companies to realize that.
She's very weak. We can't afford to wait until Irminsul is fixed. There has to be another way to help her.
Huh. Well, luckily, the Traveler had a eureka moment while we were out investigating.
Really?
Wow, nice one, Traveler. Let's hear it.
You tell everyone about the time you and Nahida saved a pep.
Let's say our Amurta experts.
Oh, Amurta. That's right. Not Harvatat. See, this is what I'm saying. All they would need to do is to add the little text above Amurta. And it would be a little reminder every time.
In which case, as long as a pep is willing, she should be able to convert her own power into a form that the Archon can use.
As long as she's willing, ooh.
The only problem is convincing her to help.
I'll find a way to persuade her.
Yeah! Even though she wasn't exactly friendly the last time we met, she didn't refuse to talk with us.
Plus, to be fair, yeah, it's not just Nahida. Don't go down that path. Maybe the world. Maybe you know, you can say, hey, the world is coming to an end if you don't help us out.
I agree. Without Irminsul's aid, the legendary Dendro Dragon Apep may well be the only living thing in Sumeru who can help our Archon recover her power. There's no time to lose. I'll bring this proposal to Master right away. If he and the other sages agree, we'll split into 3 teams. The academics will go to the Temple of Silence to look for a solution to the Akasha problem. The Eremites will escort the civilians safely to Aru village, and the Traveler and Paimon will take the Dendro Archon to see Apep.
Also, you notice how this is another Luna update
but at least we have a
where nothing is happening in Nodcry?
Wandering around in confusion.
If there are no objections, then let's proceed.
Like, yeah, the events of Nodcry did affect the whole Dorman Port update, as well as...
There will always be an invisible force tying us together.
Oh no.
May the bonds forged in the past shine bright like stars and open a new path before our...
It's coming. I can feel it.
Huh.
Oh, wait.
Is that from King of Invocations?
Oh.
This one's from King of Invocations.
Oh.
What's the difference?
It's worse than the pun.
Well,
It's worse than the pun.
very apropos.
They play card games on motorcycles in the sequel, don't they?
And the sequel to show my gratitude. Come on, let's get moving.
All right. See you in a bit. And yeah, I know that. I lived that. What?
Tighnari has
Where did I end up?
I approve of your plan of action.
I guess they gotta learn the different schools slowly. Amerta, Ritawahist is astrology, right?
In the desert, so we'll need to find additional personnel to help.
Then there are 6 schools, correct?
Please go on ahead with the Dendro Archon. Let's rendezvous at the Temple of Silence later.
Amerta is nature and medicine.
Words can't express.
Ritawahist is astrology.
So let me just say, I hope everything goes.
I think Kasharawar is ancient tech.
Bye for now.
Is there a Kasharawar researcher we can get?
If I remembers correctly, the last time we saw a Pep was in Traveler. Paimon. Could I borrow you guys for a moment? It'll only take a second. Kale, what's the matter? Well, the thing is, Master Tighnari once told me, after you raise a problem, you should think about how to resolve it. But ever since I had that dream, I feel like I haven't been of any help at all. I tried my best to keep up with the conversation, but there was so much new information, I couldn't take it all in.
Don't worry.
I just wanted to ask, do you have any tips for me there? Paimon knows exactly how you feel.
I'll bet she does.
Everything you need to know is right here in Paimon's notes. Sumeru chapter. It's got tons of info about all the things we've seen and heard on our adventures. Some parts are a little simplified, but hopefully it all makes sense.
You sure kept that one quiet.
You see? Being the greatest guide in Teyvat isn't just a fancy title. It takes a lot of hard work. Paimon doesn't always understand the things you're talking about with other people. Whenever that happens, she notes down the confusing parts and goes over them in her own time. This is perfect.
That is actually quite clever, Paimon.
Matter of fact, you can keep it if you want. Paimon has another copy.
What?
The copy was originally meant for the Traveler. Paimon used to worry that one day he might not need a guide anymore, so she wanted to have a gift for him in case we ever parted ways.
Oh.
It doesn't seem so necessary nowadays. We have so many more places to see together. One copy will be enough for both of us. Thank you so much.
Aww.
But still, these are your treasured memories. I think I'll make my own copy and then return the original to you.
And that'll help with your reading and writing practice.
I won't keep you any longer. Have a safe trip. See you again soon. See ya!
Maybe she can help us murder Il Dottore.
Time to bring the hitter to see a Pep. Let's hope that old grouch is in a negotiating mood.
Guiding notes. You can view guiding notes on the quest overview screen. You can also view guiding notes directly during certain conversations.
Actually, never mind. In a Pep size, Nervalet's probably one of those dragons who's grown too close to humankind. They might end up fighting for all we know.
I guess that's another reason why bringing him to the desert would be an assassination attempt. Take Nahida with you. Search for Pep. Wow, they got a
feeling your kind might come calling.
Didn't need to search very far, did we?
The ley lines are in disarray. Something has gone wrong with Irminsul, yes.
I guess we can skip the explanation then.
Even from a great distance away, I can sense that Sumeru is headed for destruction. You who took our home from us, prepare to watch as your own world is plunged into oblivion.
Oh, can we... Oh yeah, he's just a scribe of the academia, so that's not really relevant. Nothing about Omerta here, huh? I know that Wanderer has an affiliation. I just don't know what the affiliation is. And... Oh. Well, here we go. Omerta Darshan. Vahumana Darshan. I don't know what that is, though. Sharawar. Due to a respiratory condition, if anyone takes an interest in his mask, he'll pretend to be a robot in conversation only to reveal the truth amidst the laughter that follows. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's... Anyway. Pretty sure that's the ancient tech. Haravatat. Kija? Oh. Doesn't really tell me much. But Tawahas Darshan, once Layla's teacher. While he appears stern at first glance, he is surprisingly soft-spoken. Spentmad Darshan. I do believe that has something to do with the enforcement stuff, but anyway. Oh, how the cycle of history comes to a poetic conclusion.
This isn't a joke, Pep. Nahida's in grave danger. Can you please help her?
That's the wrong path to take.
Then do explain. For what reason should I lend Boer my assistance?
The safety of Sumeru depends on it. The very survival of the world could be at stake. Because you owe a debt of gratitude, and this way you can repay it.
Apep, if you truly despise gods and humans so much, well, after the great humiliation of being helped by a god in the past, shouldn't you be jumping at this chance to balance the scales?
Ooh.
Now that is a compelling reason. When El Ahmar plotted against me and I was tortured by forbidden knowledge, it was Boer who saved me from agony. And though I regard with shame the pity of my enemies, to receive aid without repaying it would likewise tarnish a dragon's dignity. Oh, tiny Boer, puny humans. Just this once I shall deign to show you the true power of dragonkind.
It's happening again! We're gonna get sucked in!
Hold on to me. We don't have the protection of the fire seed this time. Are we gonna have to fight that weekly boss fight again? Every time that the light glitches on the traveler's nose, this is an awkward silence. Is silence a mandatory part of an audience with a dragon?
It is done. The heart of Oasis is supplying her with life force as we speak. It shall not be long before she recovers. But I should warn you. Boer's existence is closely intertwined with Irminsul. Unless the issues plaguing it are resolved, she will never completely recover her former strength.
Well, I mean, we're gonna be dead if the issues aren't resolved. The world is gonna be ended.
Words of gratitude.
Will giving your power to Nahida affect you in any way?
You may also spare me your feigned concern.
Just like last time, it's impossible to have a normal conversation with this dragon.
A dragon's sovereign's power is far greater than you can imagine. While I was indeed weakened when the heart of Oasis ran dry, providing Tiny Boer with a morsel of my life force shall have little consequence for me.
Oh, good to hear.
Just like Apep once said, the elemental life forms who merged with her have now been reborn. The knowledge, memories, and emotions they once had are gone. They're brand new individuals now, and yet, for some reason, they seem drawn to Paimon and me.
Ever held in high favor, I see.
Oh, well, you know.
The compliment was sincere. Simply accept it.
Come to think of it, I'm curious how Pep sensed the leyline anomaly from so far away, and immediately guessed that something was wrong with Irminsul. Could she know something that we don't? Pep, do you know much about Irminsul?
I did once. That tree was not planted by the heavenly principles. Irminsul existed before they ever arrived in Teyvat.
What?
There was a time when it belonged to Teyvat, to dragonkind. Its appearance and function then differed greatly from today. The ley lines flowed with an abundance of a familiar, primitive form of elemental energy. You may know it as the power of the Light Realm. Heavenly principles usurped and refashioned Irminsul, made it serve humanity, and used it to anchor the fate of the world. Yet in the end, humanity...
Welcome back, and I still have some tea.
Heavenly principles, God of gods.
It'll be done in 1 or 2 more sips.
The enmity between your kind and mine can never be bridged.
Even so, you still agreed to help us.
As things stand today, holding a grudge against you would serve no purpose. But there will come a day when we reclaim this world for ourselves. The opportunity will arise no matter how long we must wait. I can already sense that far away from here, the Hydro Dragon has wrested his authority from the hands of the usurpers.
That's one way to put it.
Both preparing for our revenge day and night.
Yeah, well, that's not entirely inaccurate. It's probably best if we don't tell Pep that we're on such good terms with the Hydro Dragon.
I hear a great disturbance out there.
Huh? What is it?
Sandstorms come. The Jinn. I see.
What happened?
Another calamity approaches. You both seem restless. Let us part ways here. Boer is safe.
I mean, to be fair, it's 2 cups of tea, not 1.
Oh, thanks again. Take care, alright?
I told you already I have no need of your feigned concern.
There she goes again. Could just say it's not feigned. We've done what we came here for. Time to check out what's going on out there.
Nahida, you're awake. Are you okay?
Cease your interrogation. Yes, she awoke for a brief moment, but she has now lost consciousness again. Take it. We shall talk more at another time.
Really? I thought you didn't want us here anymore. You didn't like humans, all that. The statues of the gods hang inverted from the heavens, but one alone is unique among them. Its location is... Remember, tell no one. Inverted statues, huh? The moment I touched the key Nahida handed over, a mysterious piece of information appeared in my mind. I don't know what it means, nor how to decipher it, but I will firmly commit it to memory. This must be incredibly important information. I don't know why Nahida would keep it a secret from everyone, but it's probably best that I do the same for now.
Where the heck are we? Did you just dump us in the middle of nowhere? Wait,
Probably. No, this is over by the Temple of Silence.
the Temple of Silence is over that way. Come on, let's go find the others.
I was able to recognize it. Also, what was that? Oh, they're the sacred beasts.
There's no need for everyone to stay here. I'll protect the sages. The rest of you, return to Aru village.
Yes, Mahamatra Sina.
Sino, what's going on?
You're back. How's the Dendro Archon?
She's still with a Pep, but she's recovering. Pep gave Nahida some of her own life force.
What a relief.
What's with these sandstorms?
It's the Jinn. Countless Jinn have stirred up violent sandstorms across the desert, blocking our path
If only we had our own Jinn.
Tainari and Kale have returned to Aru village to help.
Help with that.
The Jinn are being highly aggressive, so both the village and the merchant caravans require protection.
It's just one thing after another. Where did all of them come from anyway? In all my trips to the desert, I've never seen anything like this before.
As I see it, the only possible candidate is Gurabad.
Gurabad?
Of course. City of the Jinn.
If he were here. All I know is a rumor I've heard about from previous trips to the desert. Supposedly, a great number of dormant Jinn lie sealed beneath that city.
Yes, indeed. Jinn from Gurabad, huh? A familiar figure comes to mind.
Gurabad is, for me, a fated land. I must therefore return back to this city, where my destiny awaits me still.
That is way different than the voice I gave her. Oh my goodness.
Sorry that I couldn't stay by your side for long, and that I could not have more time to get familiar with you.
Lilupar.
Paimon and I should take a trip to Gurabad.
Yeah. I once said goodbye to a friend there. Well, maybe not a friend exactly, but someone we met on the road anyway. She was a strange bottle. If we can find a way to wake her up, maybe she can help solve the situation in Gurabad.
Well, be careful. You may find there's more than just the Jinn to worry about.
You mean there are other dangers in Gurabad?
It's a sensible assumption to make. The moment we arrived in Caravan Rebad, the Irminsul anomaly started spreading in that direction. Now we've moved to the desert, and suddenly we're plagued by Jinn and sandstorms. To call it a coincidence would be a stretch.
Don't worry, we got no.
Almost like there's a malicious force in, Oh, hello. Almost like there's a malicious force in Irminsul that's kinda controlling the anomaly.
Native to the desert have been stirred by the Jinn's activity.
You should get
Gamer space.
Take care of things here.
Be careful.
You too.
Don't do anything too risky. You got it?
What's he gonna do? It's a Quicken team. What's he gonna do? I really think that it was a mistake not having Kaveh be support for Al-Haytham. Ow. Can you please? Oh my gosh. So very rude. Okay, well that was pretty easy. Please stop draining my health for nothing. That's like the what? Oh, it's not. Are you sure about that? Because I'm pretty sure my team can take care of these guys pretty easily. Oh, they're infinitely spawning.
Target spotted. All units at the ready.
What? No. Well, kind of.
Fighting Jin with one hand and Fatui with the other? This is pure chaos.
Yeah, we can just go though. Wait, hold on. I missed that last message. Let me go ahead and read it.
Strange machine? Paimon has a sneaking suspicion that that's the thing right wrecking Gurubad and setting all those dangerous Jinn free!
The target has reached the core zone. Requesting backup. Repeat, requesting backup.
Yeah, a zombie apocalypse is not exactly ideal. So I guess this was... Oh. No, it's fine. I guess this was the caravan that that Sino saw. Alright. Destroy the device affecting the Jinn. I mean, hopefully these guys don't realize that they're kind of helping to end the world. But then again, I don't know if they're... If they're Dotori's Fatui, they might not have the mental capacity left to understand that. To understand the consequences of it. What are we supposed to do? Just attack? Oh, it's done. Fair enough.
It seems my subordinates failed to stop you in your tracks.
Apologies, sir.
Oh wait, that's right. We already got a preview of this.
No need to apologize. You did well to hold your ground against such a powerful adversary for as long as you did. I must commend your courage and perseverance.
So, you're in charge here, huh? First the problems with Irminsul, now this mess in Gurubad? Are you the ones responsible for all this?
I'm afraid I cannot answer that. I assume you aren't naive enough to expect answers from an enemy.
Oh, this guy is so snooty! However you want to spin it, you're clearly involved in it somehow. So you can either start talking, or we'll have to make you talk.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Let's get him! Traveler, what's wrong?
Something seems unusual about him. He trying to provoke us? This feels like a trap. Judging by the tents and supplies, there must be many more Fatui stationed here than the few we saw on the way in. So where are the rest?
You're remarkably calm. Some would act more rashly upon finding the ringleader all alone. But you keep your cool. Even as your enemy, I must applaud you.
Did you show yourself just to say that?
Is this you trying to take back control of the...
Should have learned the bow.
Unfortunately, I really don't have anything to say to you. I am here merely to indulge my own curiosity. Your names are well known among the Fatui. Naturally, I wanted to observe you up close while I had the chance.
Hey! Don't treat us like we're some kind of exotic animals in a zoo!
Oh, I wouldn't dream of it. You seem rather predisposed to misunderstand me. I'm quite aware that you are both heroes of great renown. You have resolved crises in many nations and won countless allies along the way. I've been following your adventures with great admiration. My only regret is that the trajectory of your journey conflicts with our goals.
What do you mean, admiration? Sorry, but that sounds pretty weird coming from you.
I don't see why. We may happen to occupy opposing sides, but there is no cause for deep-seated enmity between us. To respect one's enemy is to respect oneself.
Well, now that you're observing us up close, what do you see?
I've observed as keenly as I can. Yet, while I endeavor to understand, your true strength remains a mystery to me. Violence is not my area of expertise either, so, you see, I would much rather converse with you like this than determine a victor with the edge of a blade. Besides, I've heard that even 3 moons in the...
Okay, even if you don't have training.
I know better than to bite off more than I can chew.
Even if you don't have training with a bow, you could still pull one out. You got like 50 million of them.
You have a connection with the Harbinger, the Doctor.
Well,
Il Dottore.
our commander Dottore died in Nordcry, but there are things that do not.
Our commander?
Departure. We must. Look at me. I almost divulged more than I should have.
What are you after? Revenge for Dottore? Or are you plotting something else?
Come on, you don't think that Il Dottore had a backup plan?
In this conversation, except to say, I've noticed that you seem to know your way around here quite well. A repeated visitor to Gurabad, are we?
Ugh.
I'll take that as a yes. Then I'm sure you'll have heard the story of this place. The mother of the Jinn, Lilupar, and the tragic tale of her vengeance that spanned 3 generations. It was right here that Lilupar once helped the wise to ascend to the throne. But from that moment on, every king who sat upon it was corrupted by power. These degenerate rulers lost control over their nation, and with it, the right to occupy that exalted seat.
What are you trying to say?
The drama of the Amazing Digita Circus? No. Amazing Digital Circus. Sorry. No, I haven't.
To me that your journey serves ultimately to uphold the rules of.
I seem to recall hearing something like a few weeks ago.
Does the heavenly principles rule with wisdom or folly? And how can we be sure that the 7 who wield authority...
But I assume it's something new.
Do you seriously think you're gonna convince us of anything?
Convince you? I'm sure my commander already tried that. Why would I waste my breath doing the same? If a few words from
I'm almost certain that this is Pantalone and he's just, oh, my commander. Not. Huh.
I am merely stating my position, so that we might understand each other better. One's enemy in the present may not necessarily be an enemy for life. As for what game I'm playing here, I'm simply buying some time. But now I must bid you farewell. It was a wise decision not to attack me immediately. Did not fall for my ambush. I will now have to ask those in hiding to reveal themselves.
Leave this to us, sir.
Very well. I trust you to do what is necessary. Stall him while I execute the next step of the plan. Sumeru City, Irminsul.
Shoot.
Right there! Don't you dare leave without explaining yourself!
All units, stop them! Protect the commander!
Dang it. I think something's going on with my microphone. It's picking up stuff it normally doesn't. Rear guard to the front? What? That is not a good sign for you. Okay, I gotta... Gosh darn it. Alright. In the future, please say something. Okay, let me mute for a second, sorry. Well, the good news is that it wasn't what I thought it was. But it should be a little bit more reasonable now, and it shouldn't be picking up things that it's not supposed to be picking up. Can't. This... Oops. Oh, and he's gone. Oh, wait, no.
You're very persistent.
Hey, you! Stop running and explain yourself! What are you trying to...
Exactly how is he supposed to escape? Paimon, wait!
What's this?
Relax. A small trap like this won't be enough to hold you. The sandstorms from Gurabad will die down soon enough, but this small window of time was all we needed to launch the next phase of our plan.
So there was more than one ambush. I shouldn't have let my guard down.
Don't be discouraged. I knew that someone would come here eventually, so I planned ahead. Where to chat with you, which door to exit from, even which mechanism to wait by for you. I thought through every detail. You, meanwhile, know nothing of who I am. So far, you've only heard my voice, and for all you know, it may not even be real. But not to worry. This is only our first meeting. It shan't be our last.
Just answer me one last question. Why do you continue to follow Dottore? He has conducted countless cruel experiments, even on his subordinates.
Follow isn't quite the right word. Let's just say even those you see as villains have their friends, even if they aren't the most sincere of friendships. When any set of rules is established, there will be those who benefit and those who lose out. People will do anything to justify what they have gained or escape from the hardship imposed upon them. Neither he nor I are tolerated by the rules of this world. We were both searching for a new order. Our ideas of the final form that should take may have differed.
But is the is it a lot better? Is it better now?
Goodbye, traveler and Paimon. I wish you a timely escape, albeit not too soon. I will need a little more time to prepare, after all.
Okay.
Wait, this dark wall. We've seen these on our adventures before. It swallows people up. Oh, I'm sorry. She shouldn't have jumped the gun.
It's not your fault, Paimon. Let's just focus on getting out of here.
Okay. He may have fooled us this time, but we'll get it back.
We're gonna attack the wall. Attack the darkness. Protect the eastern entrance of Aru village.
Sino and his team are guarding the north. We'll take this side.
There's so many Jin. We can't.
Okay, this is a quicken team.
Don't fret. I am well prepared for this situation.
You've got a djinn of your own, don't you?
Solution?
Perhaps you're unaware that I have a trusty genie partner of my own, Plumpy. If I send her to negotiate with the others, this whole thing will be resolved before you can say Mora. Off you go, Plumpy.
I don't think that's gonna help. Bloop.
Come on, what's the hold up? 5,000 Mora.
Bloop.
20,000 Mora.
Oh.
100,000 Mora. Final offer.
Bloop, bloop.
Ah, so she's a hired partner.
What does she use the Mora for?
Hired partners are reliable too. Plumpy here is a very skilled negotiator. You'll see. Just a few words from her and...
Yeah. Did you think that this whole, like, oh, they're going insane? Did you think that was...
Any respect for the rules? This was supposed to be a negotiation. How dare you treat my message...
People being affected by the anomaly are going insane. You think that that wasn't what was going on with the genie?
Game.
And now our quicken team is solo Dendro.
Looks like it's up to us now. Be careful, Kale.
Yes, Master.
Oh, no. Got quicken. Okay. Oops. Was trying to switch to fourth.
When you first arrived in a video forest, you were trying to help a child retrieve a lost toy when you stumbled upon Spino Crocodile territory by mistake.
Yeah, I remember.
Oof, boy.
Side by side.
Fighting side by side. I seem to recall swooping in to rescue you with a team of forest rangers.
Oh my goodness.
Please stop. There's too many of them.
And now this movie officially has more
Items in one battle.
gameplay than mixtape.
The sight of that glaring deficit might be more than my poor heart can take.
Tighnari, how's the situation on your end?
We held the line, though it was a close call. But it looks like they're preparing for another attack. Has something happened?
They've breached our defenses in the south. The Jinn are pouring in. We're moving the villages to the north as we speak.
We're hemmed in. This is getting precarious. Our margin for error just got a lot smaller.
That's why we wanted to confirm your status. We need to consider our next move carefully.
That voice does not match the model.
Defense has been breached.
Kale, go with them and assess the situation. Dory and I will hold the line here.
But Master! Even with 3 of us, we barely managed to.
This is not a discussion, Kale. Don't worry about us. She clearly still has plenty of tricks left up her sleeve.
Wait, you can't pin all your hopes on me? Oh, great. I've almost run out of the things I brought with me, and the rest is back at the caravan. I should be able to hold out for a little longer, but still... Master!
Need any help?
Hey, Nicole.
What is it, Kale?
If things continue like this, it won't be long before Aru village is overrun by Jinn, and the sandstorms are sure to follow in their wake. I do have a plan, but I can't guarantee it will work.
I don't care, whoever you are. Please just help us.
The only one who can help is you. I am merely here to guide you along the correct path. I am a spirit created at the beginning. I am a flickering illusion. I am the shimmering light that flows from the eyes of the Creator.
What do you mean?
It doesn't matter. You don't need to understand it. Just repeat after me, one line at a time.
Oh, Kale's gonna get power up. 5-star Kale.
I am a spirit created at the beginning.
Here goes nothing. I am a spirit created at the beginning.
Oh no, Kale's lost.
I am a flickering illusion.
I am a flickering illusion.
Oh, Plumpy knows what's going on.
What's wrong, Plumpy? I've never seen you so agitated before.
But how do you...
Oh, she's gonna get lots of credit.
I am the shimmering light that flows from the eyes of the Creator.
I am the shimmering light that flows from the eyes of the Creator.
Oh, she was led to some kind of treasure.
It's a song composed by the goddess of flowers, but very few records of it remain, even in historical texts. All we have is a few fragments. Is Kale an avid historian?
You can say that.
The Jinn have actually quieted down. Although, no, it's more than that. Looks like they're showing submission.
Clearly the songs left by the Goddess of Flowers have a soothing effect on them. At the very least, they're much calmer now.
Really? Let me try.
Uh...
I am a spirit created at the beginning.
Yeah, no, it's only Kale. It's only 5-star Kale.
It seems like the song only works when Kale recites it. But why?
Kale.
You gotta love how Kale has, like, all this secret power in the lore, and then she's just, like, the worst, most pointless 4-star in the game. The only way out of here is by brute force, but too much force and the entire ruins might collapse. The mechanism is right outside. Maybe there's a way to...
When I heard that loud rumbling in the distance, I thought the shifting sands had bust open the gates to some ancient treasure vault.
Is that Jecht?
Turns out it was just
Or Jet, not Jecht. Jecht is a different character from a different game.
It's been a long while. Did you miss me?
Finally, she has a voice. Hey, Ben. And also Jet.
Let's save the catching up for later. First, I gotta get you guys out of there. This should be the right mechanism. Ben, can you handle it? There we go. Come on, let's leave this place.
Just all sorts of memories of the past from Sumeru happening, aren't there?
Those Fatui sure made themselves scarce. It's like they were never here.
The Fatui? They came to the desert again?
Yep. No idea what they're planning this time. They were being
Different Fatui. No, actually, no, it would be the same Fatui because it's Il Dottore.
Well, since we last met, I've started my own band of mercs. We've actually made quite a name for ourselves. Oh, yeah. On a slightly different note, I have some good news. I finally took care of Masaira. Not much to write home about. It was just another day. Found his hideout. Dragged him out of his cozy little bed. He tried to talk me into seeing his point of view, as usual. But I'm way past that by now. There was nothing he could say to save his life.
So the Masaira chapter has finally come to a close. Remember to wipe the blood off it.
What about you guys? Bet you'd forgotten all about me and Ben, huh?
Of course not! We're super duper best friends!
You briefly recount the events of your recent journey to Jet.
Make time to visit some other nations too. Anyway, what brings you to Gurabad?
Oh, right. I almost forgot. We're here to look for Lilupar.
Oh, that bottle?
Yeah! We need her power to calm the Jinn and stop the sandstorms. Here's hoping we actually manage to find her, after all the trouble we've been through. Surely with everything's been going on in Gurabad, she must have woken up, right? Only one way to find out.
Alright. What in the world? Oh, that's the chessboard, right. How do we arrange this? Look for Lilupar.
Let's see. She should be around. Aha! Found her!
Well, hello there, Lillipar.
What a long dream that was. It's been a while, my master. Oh, and you're here too, little wildcat. The four of us back together again. Imagine that.
How have you been? I hope this wasn't a rude awakening.
In truth, it was at first. I was none too pleased when those miscreants barged in. But it did give me the chance to reunite with you, dear master, so I shall overlook their folly. After
this voice. It bothers me so much.
The dark calamity stirring in the depths. It rekindled the flame of vengeance within the Jinn, depriving Gurabad of any hope of peace. I fought against it for a long, long time.
It's like there's nothing about the voice that's like, oh, this is a Jinn, this is an otherworldly being, this is a magical creature. This is an ancient thing that has been around for thousands of years. A foreign land to the west. Could she mean Natlan? Gurabad isn't far from there. Did the abyssal presence beneath the city fall silent when we defeated Goisoitoth?
Satisfied that dark power could no longer bewitch the Jinn, I too fell into a deep slumber, from which I have only now awoken. Why have you returned to Gurabad, my master? And why is my sand-swept homeland in disarray once more?
Do I believe in Jinn? No.
Basically, Sumeru's in danger and a lot of our friends are affected. Some bad guys messed around with Irminsul and now they've released the Jinn in here. We managed to chase off the culprits, but we have no idea how to seal this place back up and stop the sandstorms.
Child's play. I shall quell the Jinn and scatter the storms.
Thank you, Lillipar.
Jinn pretty obviously do not exist.
No need to thank me, my master. I have granted many wishes in my
Sorry,
time.
but it's just the reality of it.
Of them all.
The sandstorm's gone. The sun shines bright again. When I said that we'd meet again under a lovelier sun, this was exactly how I imagined it.
Yay! Although honestly, Paimon would love to hang out with you more, even if the weather sucked.
I mean, creatures that we can't see with our eyes that pretty obviously exist. They're all around us at all times. We breathe them in, we breathe them out. Sometimes they make us sick. Sometimes they help us. That goes for me too.
Well, there shouldn't be any more Jinn breaking out, right? Are we okay to head back?
Yeah, let's all head to the Temple of Silence.
Sounds good. You can introduce us to your other friends.
Another adventure begins. Lovely.
The storms have stopped.
Oops. Sorry, didn't mean to do that. Didn't mean to interrupt you, Paimon. Sorry. But... Hello? There. Alright.
Rev the engines!
Well, angels and demons, yes, very obviously.
So, this is the Temple of Silence.
And as far as ghosts go, ghosts are demons. I don't know if I told you that story that a friend of mine told me about,
I thought the temple moved to the rainforest.
about her,
Why did they scamper back into the desert?
her haunted house story.
I don't know. This plan sounds a little too risky for my liking.
Which was pretty obviously a demon.
Experimental technology. We have no idea what could happen if we activate it.
Well, unless you know of another viable alternative for the...
Well, that was thousands of years ago, right? So it should have moved from experimental technology to
And the risks are manageable.
to proven, right?
However, if we are to proceed, we must act quickly. The scale of this project is enormous. even with Kaveh, Farozan, and every other scholar of mechanics working on it full-time. The proposed modifications won't happen overnight.
You're back. Everything all right? And who are they?
Friends of yours?
Pretty much everyone in the Temple of Silence is. This guy's Kaveh, and the one next to him is Alhaitham.
Hello, I'm Jet, and this is Lilupar.
I'm sure Lilupar has
From the history books.
has no issue being introduced by Jet.
A friend is a friend of mine, as they say.
Who's they?
Huh? Do people not say that?
Not in the desert. Friends you can trust, but friends of friends? Gotta keep an eye on them. Still,
Fair enough.
I do trust the Traveler's judgment. I'm sure you're good people.
The sandstorms have calmed down. I take it the Gurubot problems...
But anyway, the whole point of the story about the friend of mine is that ghosts are demons.
And after getting all smarmy with us, he trapped us there. Luckily, Jet used the mechanism outside to free us, and then we got Lilupar to put a stop to the chaos.
I like how the guy was like super confident that we'd be able to break through, and we would have been dead if it hadn't been for Jet just randomly showing up.
So, this mystery man openly admitted that he was merely a Harbinger subordinate.
Yeah?
And that's what he claimed.
Weird about that?
Now that he mentions it, it is a little strange. It's Pantalone.
You are naive enough to expect answers from an enemy. Well deduced. Our commander, Dottore, died in Nordcry.
He was clearly unwilling to answer our questions when we first met, so why would he admit to being Dottore's subordinate later?
Are you wondering about his true identity? Or do you think there's a big conspiracy behind all this?
I wouldn't go as far as to call it a conspiracy. Just the simple fact that having someone to shift the blame on tends to prove useful, should trouble come knocking later. The most important thing for now is to solve the immediate problem. Perhaps that man knew you wouldn't have the resources to investigate his background and so didn't put much effort into disguising himself.
This is all getting a little cryptic for me. I'll let you guys talk while I take a walk with Lilupar.
Jet?
Aren't you with the Blazing Beasts? What a coincidence. Didn't expect to run into you here.
We're mercs. You can run into us anywhere. Who's this with you?
So, did you find the solution you were looking for in the Temple of Silence?
The Bible describes a few angels. That's why people talk about biblically accurate angels, but that's not the only way they present themselves.
The question. So our only option is to modify the Akasha using certain resources we hope to find in the mausoleum of King Deshret.
Let's see, there's thrones, seraphim, cherubim, and voices? I think that's one of them. Anyway, modify how? What resources?
According to certain sources in the Temple of Silence, there is a core device in King Deshret's mausoleum known as Aru. Little is known about this device in academic circles, which suggests it was hidden quite effectively. If these sources prove correct, the energy contained within Aru may be sufficient to power our Akasha renovation plan. However, this raises difficult questions regarding technological integration. The sages are still debating it.
Yeah, but I'm sure they'll reach a compromise once they've argued it out. The people of the rainforest are always cautious.
But, I mean, based off of what we know, angels and demons don't necessarily have one set form that they have to appear to us as.
We've heard of before? It's sealed off, right? Some sort of prison where the Goat King, Ibis King, and Crocodile King are locked up.
Well remembered. Yes.
Especially Satan.
According to our records, Aru was the most brilliant creation King Deshret ever conceived of. Built by divine and mortal artisans, working together. It was a miraculous accomplishment. and it lies hidden deep within the king's mausoleum
I mean,
to this day.
well, humans, obviously. That was what caused Lucifer to fall. Is he he refused to bow down before humans. He was too prideful
I've been optimistic that the place even exists.
to do so. We are God's favored creation because we were given free will.
Ibis King Thoth himself.
Angels were not.
The tale of how the 3 retainers of Al-Akhmar were imprisoned in Aru.
Paimon totally gets that. When Paimon first heard about it, she thought it sounded pretty unbelievable too. Do you guys still remember that? The Ibis King told us they were trapped in Aru and that they had to answer 3 questions to get out.
I think I remember. What causes our rise and fall? What obliterates love and hate? And what determines truth and falsehood? Those were the 3 questions, right?
Yeah. If only Nefer were here. She's dealt with the Ibis King before, so she might know more.
They're calling back to literally everything that has ever happened in Sumeru. Like, holy crap, man.
She showed up here earlier.
That's calling back to a recent event. The Layla one.
Both.
Remember?
They knew you. They contacted the sages, claiming they might be able to offer some assistance.
Where there was that pit that people were losing their memories after falling into.
Yes, really. It was just before you got back. One of them said she's made Nod Cry her home. If she's the person you were talking about, then...
Looks like betting on Aru was the right choice.
See? They're right over there.
Hey, Nicole and Nefer.
Why, hello. We're here to help.
This really is a movie. Or like a mini-series, given how many characters there are.
It's a good thing we left early. We almost got locked out.
Locked out? What do you mean?
Oh, you haven't heard? An invisible barrier has appeared around Sumeru's borders, cutting off all travel in and out. No one can leave and no one can enter. Sumeru has become a lonely island.
A lonely island, you say?
Actually, no. This has nothing to do with them. I suspect it's a defense mechanism within
I'm trying to think of a Lonely Island song that I can actually sing that isn't like super crude, but can't think of one.
I imagine this function
All of the ones I know
region off in the event of
are very crude.
preventing the disaster from spreading to the rest of Teyvat. It may have been implemented long ago.
But doesn't that mean that the people here won't be able to escape to other nations if the anomaly keeps spreading?
Quarantined.
Currently, that does appear to be the case, which is precisely why I am here. This is a critical moment for the world, and Sumeru is the eye of the storm.
So you brought Nefer here?
I'm surprised you managed to convince her to come back to Sumeru.
Indeed. Even for someone of my wisdom and eloquence, this tested my skills to the limit.
And why should it concern me that Sumeru's in trouble? Surely you don't think I still have feelings for that place?
Judging by your tone, I suppose you don't.
Sounds like you don't know much about my past. And here I thought you knew everything.
All I know is that the Ibis King is the source of your power. He was quite a prominent moon envoy once upon a time, so I do know a thing or two about him. As for your past, I have ways to learn the full story if I wish to. But everyone has secrets they'd rather keep to themselves, wouldn't you say?
I'm glad you see it that way, Miss Nicole. I've chosen to call Nodcry home, which is why I did my part in its hour of need. That doesn't mean world savings become a habit with me. I have no particular desire to play hero in Sumeru, thank you.
I understand. Human emotions do not appear and disappear without cause. There is always a reason to be found behind both salvation and destruction. Still, if time has taught me anything, it's that human emotions are often complex and in conflict. That's why people change their minds about things all the time. But that's where we angels come in. Our duty, ultimately, is to guide people towards their deepest, truest desires and help bring them to fruition. So I wish to hear about your past, because I do not believe you are motivated by hatred alone. And if we still arrive at different conclusions in the end, that's okay.
So while the world is about to end, they're having this debate.
Wait, what? But I set the atmosphere and everything. Isn't this supposed to be the moment when we finally open up to one another?
Is it? Maybe I'm not so good at reading the atmosphere. You're right, Nicole. There's more to me than just hatred. Had it consumed me, I'd be left stuck in the past forever, never living in the present. But I don't think that your
Life is the future, not the past.
The all-consuming sins, the bloodshed, both
I know the ending, and I'm just...
those old
I've seen enough of it.
like a shadow.
I don't want to see any more.
To shake them off?
No.
It's retarded.
I hope to remember them forever. Those emotions and memories shaped me into the person I am today. They'll always be a part of me.
Also, I don't get this trope with the bad guy letting the hero live a dozen times over, and then the one time that the hero has the upper hand, he kills him. Right? Like, that's not really a... That's not making the hero look like the good guy.
Still walked freely upon the earth. I found life tedious. Monotonous work, lukewarm relationships. Things weren't nearly as interesting as they are now. And yet, since the angel's demise, I have found myself missing those days on more than one occasion. Human emotions are often attached to a person, a place, or an object. When those things are gone, the memories quickly fade, and the emotions slip away along with them. If Sumeru were destroyed, both rainforest and desert would be no more. With the object of your hatred wiped from existence, it would not take long for the memories.
Well, he did kill one person in the series finale for no reason, just because the writers wanted him to kill that one person
When they disappear.
Most sophisticated.
for no reason whatsoever.
But anyone focused on the future could only ever applaud the destruction of the things they hate.
As awful as the comics were, the comic book ending was better.
Someone once told me that human memory is more selective than a Mora-hungry merchant choosing between customers. We all need a reality check once in a while, so we don't forget the truth. As much as I dislike Sumeru, this is no way for it to perish. All right, you win. I'll help you out a little, but I won't work for free.
How much will you need? You're not gonna milk this for all it's worth, are you?
What do you think?
I'll be upfront with you. I don't have much more on me.
The comics are pretty terrible in general. Like, just, oh, here's this version of this superhero, but they're actually a degenerate, and so that justifies us murdering them. Just over and 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 over. Like, the boys, the series actually made them into actual characters, not just the main character, but also the superheroes that are oh so evil.
What do you need?
I'm going back to Sumeru for.
But then they just.
While I'm away, you'll be in charge of the curation.
Gosh. They let their Reddit obsession. They were going for Reddit gold. That's what it was. Every single episode they wrote. It's like, I want Reddit gold for this one.
was how the ingenious angel Nicole brought you the perfect person.
That was the main motivation. Was Reddit's praise, and it's just pathetic. And I'm telling you, that's what's going on with the Song of Ice and Fire right now.
I never thought I'd return, especially not.
The Winds of Winter is going to be the most Reddit tier awful garbage.
I don't think I've seen her yet.
Because that's if you've read Not a Blog, if you read anything from Not a Blog, that man spends way too much time on Reddit. It's not all of these other projects that are keeping him from writing Winds of Winter. It's not, oh, it's just too complex. No, he's just spending all his time doom scrolling on Reddit.
We're planning to go to the mausoleum of King Deshret to look for the legendary Aru, then use it to try and restore the Akasha system.
According to records in the Temple of
And he's gonna do the same thing. He's gonna do the same thing, and it's the same thing that Invincible's doing, based on what I understand.
Time before we leave, so there's no rush.
By the way, who are these two new faces?
Just call me Nefer. I'm based in Nodcry. Did I hear you mention Aru?
Basically, if you're writing something and you have to choose between trying to make Reddit hate you and trying to make Reddit love you, go with trying to make Reddit hate you. I mean, ideally, don't care about what Reddit says, because Reddit is insane and completely detached from reality.
Miss Nefer,
But,
are you from the desert by any chance?
you know, if you have to choose between the two, that's the better choice.
Air about you. Plus, you mentioned Candace. Sorry, I don't mean to pry. It was just a random thought. I'm Dia, an Eremite mercenary. My work usually keeps me.
Yeah, that's the thing so far.
And she's mentioned you all before.
Just some things that have been said, if I remember correctly. I haven't really been following it. I don't have Amazon Prime.
Why don't you all introduce yourselves?
Man, there was some really weird comic stuff. Hey!
Are my eyes playing tricks on me? It looked like you spoke without moving your mouth.
I gotta be honest, I don't like the whole Nicole thing. Oh, she's mute, but she can just speak with her mind. And it's not an issue. I think it would be far better if it took effort for her to do that.
Aren't you? You encouraged me to report my dreams to the Dendro Archon, and got me to recite that magic prayer.
Mm-hmm. I have many titles, but let's go with the most pertinent one. I am Nicole Rain, an angel who has lived since ancient times.
An angel? Sounds like a big deal, but, what exactly is an angel?
Oh, Well, we're a rather long-living race of beings. Not gods, technically, but we can still tell you a lot of stories.
But yeah, as far as what happened in the Invincible comics, it was, gosh.
You could say she's a real creative type.
Definitely wouldn't be the route I would go, but
If both the Traveler and Paimon...
it was definitely a lot better written than the Boys comic, I'll tell you that.
Oh, please don't call me ma'am. I find it so awkward when people get too formal with me. Just relax.
Anissa. Oh no!
Miss Nicole, if it's okay, could I ask you a few questions?
Yes, you may.
I know what you're referencing.
Confusion.
I know what you're referencing, and yeah, unless they change that, ooh boy.
Questions you asked me. Why did you dream of Sumeru City in disarray? Why did those verses soothe the Jinn only when recited by you? I can guide you to the truth, but it involves a personal secret of yours. I'd prefer to speak with you alone, if possible.
Ooh, is Kale gonna become a 5-star? Actually, that'd be something kind of cool, right? Where you introduce a character, and you introduce them as, well, it depends on like I guess these days it's like, oh, there's 3-star, 4-star, 5-star, 6-star, or whatever, right? It used to be rare, super rare, super rare, ultra rare, mega rare. I don't know. I don't know. But anyway. Oh gosh, I hate that gacha mechanics have taken over every single game, but I digress. Anyway, where you get a character who's say 3-star or 4-star, depending on what the thing is.
More people than I was expecting.
But then later on in the story, they get buffed by upgrading them into the star, and all the people who pulled them originally get them with all their constellations. That would be nice.
Thanks for being so considerate, Miss Nicole. I don't know what secret you mean, but whatever it is, there's no need for me to hide it from my closest friends.
You're a dragon, actually. That's what it is.
Nice to hear that.
There has to be some reason that Ildatore was interested in experimenting on Kale. Maybe that's why she can, but I doubt it. I think that the reason why she was able to recite the thing has to do with the reason why Ildatore was interested in her. We're here to support Kale through this.
Right. In that case, I'll get right to it. Kale, are you aware that there are god remains inside?
Oh, that's right. Never mind.
When I was young,
That wasn't really a...
I got sick with Elazar. Nothing could cure it. The Fatui convinced my mom and dad that they could help, and I was sent to an unfamiliar place.
Yeah, no, she was just a random child that was experimented on. But the god remains okay. But she survived, which, but everyone else died, if I remember correctly.
But thanks to the friends who've stuck by me all this time, I've gradually been able to overcome those memories. Anyway, so you're saying that what happened to me has something to do with the god remains they injected me with?
Yes. Those were the remains of Nabu Malikata, the goddess of flowers.
Keep her away from Nilu.
Fascinating. You don't seem surprised like the rest of us. Why?
The possibility crossed my mind when Kale recited the Goddess of Flowers song and calmed the Jinn.
Oh yeah, if I had remembered about the god remains thing.
What are you doing here, Lily?
Or if I had been paying attention, because I believe they brought it up at one point.
When I heard the name of the goddess of flowers, be assured that I share your surprise. You, with the hat.
I hate that Lillipar voice.
I sense no trace of the Lord of Flowers within her.
Well, it is a very small fragment.
See, look!
Special methods are used.
Special methods, and then they put that up there. Well, they could do that with Omerta, or Ksharawar, or Rawata, or Haravatat, or Spantamad, or whatever the other one is that I don't remember.
Scattered across the desert, King Deshret gathered all the pieces he could find and buried them in the Eternal Oasis. But some fragments remained unaccounted for. Eventually, the Fatui must have found a way to track some of them down. Presumably for use in some experiment. It's not an uncommon occurrence. You're more shaken than I thought. In one sense, you've been extraordinarily lucky. So many people who yearn for this kind of power never attain it. Yet you have...
What kind of power? She's a 4-star.
...time without even realizing it.
I don't know what to say. I'm glad that I could help everyone with this power, really. But knowing that a fragment of the Goddess of Flowers is inside my body is... It's a strange feeling.
And it's the fragments, other fragments, right? The divine beasts, right?
Intruder can shake one's sense of self. I understand how you feel, Kale. But once you get used to it, you'll find it's nothing.
They consumed other fragments of the Goddess of Flowers.
All people have a good reason to speak on this.
2 good reasons, in fact.
Oh, that's right.
3 is the maximum number of Hermanubis's Ba fragments that I could bear.
Let me guess. Because 2's company, but 3's a crowd?
Thanks for helping to explain the joke, Tainari.
Not my intention.
Goddess preserve me. I should take my leave. This boy in his wolf's head hat speaks much too differently from the Hermanubis I remember.
Kale, all I'm trying to say is, no matter how many Hermanubis fragments there are within me, you wouldn't think of me as Hermanubis. In the same way, you are simply you.
Yeah, I know what you mean. So about that dream I had.
Speaking of, where is Nilou, by the way? I was saying, like, oh yeah, let's keep her away from Nilou. We've run into every single Sumeru character except for Nilou.
Guide living beings. Though her body and soul have perished, her essence retains its natural instincts. Even her smallest remaining fragments would do their utmost to send you that warning. The mother of dreams? Lord of flowers and oases? She must have had a premonition. That is why she gave that dream to you.
We won't let her efforts go to waste. But I still don't understand. Why me?
Yes. Why indeed? You weren't the only one injected with God remains, but only in you have her fragments persisted.
See, this is what I'm saying. There's something special about.
Because of the firm will you showed in the face of suffering, she was likely assimilated by that will. Of course, this doesn't mean you have to shoulder any extra responsibility.
Determination to live, kind of thing.
You are who you are, and that will not change. All right. Any further questions from the family members of the patient? If not, we should head to the mausoleum of King Deshret.
Let's move out. Time to put our plan into action.
All right, so you should probably get to bed pretty soon. And the next time there's a break, I really do need to take a break.
To let us proceed. The scale of the work to follow is daunting, to say the least.
Haven't you handled other big projects before?
I mean, the biggest project I've worked on to date is probably the Palace of Alcazarzaray, I guess? But this is orders of magnitude beyond that. It's a total nightmare.
Look on the bright side. At least this time you're actually here when Sumeru needs you most. You won't have to come asking me for details after the fact.
Mock me all you want. But now that I'm here, things will be resolved far more quickly and smoothly than last time.
Nilou really is like the most useless character in the game, isn't she? Which is sad. I like her so much. She's such a fantastic design, and yet.
Pack your things. We'll head to the mausoleum as soon as you're ready.
What are you gonna do with her? I mean, I guess you could put her on a Bloom team. Although if you have Nefer, she's kind of useless for Bloom. For Lunar Bloom. It's only if you have Lauma and not Nefer, like me. And then when it comes to, like, whenever they... Oh, wait, there's Faruzan. Yeah, that's right. Faruzan wasn't here before. Now she is. And now everyone has been here, except Nilou. That's sad. Hi, Wink Warrior. I've been okay. I am actually about to take my break. Sorry. It's the timing. And unfortunately, there isn't really anywhere that they've got like some good music going, maybe? Oh, I can't. I was trying to access the events page because they've got the Nod Cry, or no, was it Temple of Space or Nod Cry? I forget. Anyway, and I thought maybe there would be some good music playing there, but unfortunately, no. I'm just going to be leaving you guys with silence in the Temple of Silence, except for what Freyrina has to tell you. Oh, wait. Here's some music. All right. So I'm going to take my break. I'll be back momentarily. Just under 2 hours. An hour and 49 minutes and 44 seconds, 45 seconds, 46 seconds, 47 seconds, 48 seconds, 49 seconds, 50. Okay, anyway, you get the point. Have a good night, Momo. I'll see you next time. Heartens. Like, in general, years ago.
interesting to do. Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you. Being too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore me so much? Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you. Being too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore me so much? Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you. Being too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore me so much? Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you. Boring! Isn't there anything else more interesting to do? Being too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore me so much? Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you.
Being too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore me so much? Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you.
And we are back. Alright. Let us head to the Great Hall of Truths.
Oh, Miss Nicole. I heard you're a very talented sculptor. Is that true?
Something like that.
I don't know. I wouldn't want to blow my own trumpet.
Honestly, even though Ksharoar is best known for its focus on mechanics, plenty of Ksharoar scholars are quite serious about sculpting as a hobby.
Design is kind of important
Rate your work.
when it comes to mechanism.
We just have to take a look.
Who's we?
Myself and a few other scholars. Kashif, Daneshvar, come take a look.
Oh, well, if you insist, I suppose there's no harm in showing you.
Whoa! Where did that come from?
Look at the level of detail. It's so lifelike. The squirrel descends
That's not
like a channel,
actually very detailed.
trembles beneath its feet. What do you think? Striking, isn't it?
Kaveh? Ah, Kaveh, come here for a sec. Oh, and Madame Farazan, didn't you used to study in our darshan? Come take a look.
All right, but hang on a moment. I have to finish reviewing this proposal first.
You called? What is it, youngster?
This squirrel statue. Isn't it cute?
Oh, a squirrel. I wouldn't say cute per se. The realism is what stands out to me. Were you trying to carve a statue of a hero, young lady?
Oh, a hero? I suppose so. Actually, I didn't really have a specific theme in mind. I just started working on it, and this is how it turned out.
I see. Well, do you tend to read novels about heroes in your spare time?
As a matter of fact, I do quite enjoy those. Everyone loves a good tale of daring do, right?
Then perhaps this statue represents the heroic tale you long to see deep down inside. Also on the subject of heroism, I feel that if the subject posed with a finger raised towards the heavens, it would lend a greater gravitas to the overall image. I'm sure some would call it cliché or old-fashioned, but not me. I think it would be a perfect fit. It has a certain classical beauty about it. Kaveh!
Sorry, Madame Faruzan, I'm a little busy right now. Don't wait up for me.
What a pity. That young man has excellent aesthetic tastes. I was hoping to ask him for his opinion.
What a genius idea! Why didn't I think of that? Classical beauty is a great direction to explore. That's it. Once I get back, I'm going to sculpt a heroic squirrel pointing its finger towards the sky.
Precisely. A declaration of victory. You understand my vision. Then place the two statues face to face.
Yes! That's exactly what I was thinking!
It'll be a masterpiece, Miss... I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
Just call me Nicole. Madame Faruzan? Was it?
What?
She's older than you.
That wouldn't be right.
Why ever not? Madam is a state of mind cultivated from within. Anyone may call me Madam if they so desire. My dear Miss Nicole, once we make it through these trying times, should we have the pleasure of meeting again...
Notice how there are no female sages of the
In this
Darshans.
day of age, it's rare to find people with an appreciation
Insane.
for classical aesthetics. Meeting you was
Well, she's classical herself.
Honestly, I feel the same way. It's been a long time since I met anyone interested in this style of statue. Clearly, they don't call you Madam for nothing. Also, I have to say, you're a very good judge of character. Because when I think about it, I really am someone who likes stories about heroes. That must be why I've quietly kept watch over generation after generation of them.
Sorry, keeping watch over heroes? What exactly do you do for a living?
Oh, never mind that.
Let's not tell Madame Faruzan about Miss Nicole's true identity for now.
Good idea. Let's limit the conversation to aesthetics.
She's older than you, Faruzan. We still haven't seen Nilu. Was she? Is she like trapped in? What? She's still in the rainforest? Layla, hey.
Oh,
Layla.
more than I could ever read in my life. But I've learned a lot that the textbooks could never teach me. I never realized that people in the distant past thought about some of the same questions we ponder today.
Okay, I think we're done here. Wait, what? I can't just go. I have to confirm the going. No Nilu. Where's Nilu?
I hope everyone's ready. We'll be arriving at our destination very shortly.
I've seen so many visitors ever, really. What is this place now, a tourist attraction? Ah, closer inspection reveals many familiar faces. To what do we dusty old fellows owe the honor? Surely you're not just here to chat.
You surmise correctly. We are here to carry out a rather enormous project.
Ho, enormous, you say? How large, then? Larger than the gaping void in our lives? Why, you've even put a smile on Goatee and Crocco's faces. All this activity is making for quite the special day. I know that laugh. Lilipar? What on earth are you doing here?
Oh, this is hilarious. Turns out good things really do come to those who wait. As long as you stay alive long enough. When did you three get locked up in here? And still you act all high and mighty, putting on a show for the younglings. Truly hysterical.
Why, you... Yes, I know. No need to shout. You're right, Lilipar. Goatee, Crocco, and I all have the same problem. But didn't King Deshret seal you away? How did you break free, and how did you get in here?
Who knows? Perhaps you can ask my master one day, should you ever get the chance. Behold, the executioners of old. Some have turned into fragments residing in human bodies, and others are imprisoned eternally, leaving not a single shard behind. It's almost tragic, watching lowly prisoners like you act all self-important. Curiosity gnaws at you, doesn't it? Your interest in the outside world threatens to burst you at the seams.
I'm starting to take a liking to this magic bottle lady.
Time is of the essence. Let's get down to business.
Also, what's going on with the Aranara? Can we address that? Because they're all in the
If we can help you
forest for the most part.
then please consider lending us your aid. As for precisely what we need your help with, it's a long story. So, to demonstrate our sincerity, we are prepared to first resolve the problems that plague the three of you.
All right, stop arguing, Croco. And Goatee, don't you start. What's the harm in letting her speak? It's not worth getting so angry about. Forget about her. The 3 questions are the crucial thing here. But do you really have a way to answer them? You once answered the final question, Nefer, but the seal did not open. Unless, with the passage of time, you have found a new answer?
You could say so. When you first asked me what determines truth and falsehood, my answer was a liar's soul. Liars are the best at seeing through the falsehoods of the world. But if you want them to tell you the truth, you have to reach their soul.
I think that makes sense.
I found it quite compelling myself, and I told Nefer so. Unfortunately, it brought us no closer to liberation.
Well, that's simply because it was my answer, not the one King Deshret was looking for.
Can you guess which answer Al-Ahmar wanted then?
Time.
That's true.
Not only the answer to the final question, it's the answer to all 3 of them. All things wax and
Time. See what's become of me.
into nothing. Current affairs are always fraught with conflict and controversy. Only time can distinguish between right and wrong. You once described King Deshret as a proud man. I'd say that the prouder someone is, the more inclined they are to believe that only time is qualified to be their judge.
I mean, but it's also true, though.
Well, indeed. Perhaps in building Aru, our king was in fact attempting to reverse time, to bring love and hate, right and wrong, the rise and fall of all things back to their point of origin.
Time, see what's become of me. While I searched around for my possibilities, I was so hard to please.
Experienced in a long, long time. You have my sincere gratitude.
Are those 3 of the 7 pillars?
Turns out the statues were quite faithful to the source.
You 3 seem to be in good spirits.
Oh, they're finally free.
Person grow and learn to cherish what they have. Nevertheless,
That voice sounds familiar.
for me. I sincerely hope you never have to experience it for yourself.
Thousands of years in prison? Probably better.
Thoth, the Ibis King.
Nice. Definitely puts my mind at ease. Seeing you 2 getting along so well.
Nice. Very nice. Precisa.
Sure. I'm Sethos, the current leader of the Temple of Silence. This is General Mahamatra Sino. And this is the former Spontamat sage, Cyrus. But I'm guessing none of that means a whole lot to you.
Everything is equally new to us, in truth. We've been gone from this mortal world for longer than you can imagine.
Let's hold off on the introductions for now. We can always ask Nefer about you later.
I do wonder if maybe these guys are going to be playable characters.
You're like a helpless parrot. Gods
Kind of like the Adepti.
are not necessarily welcome in today's world. Self-awareness is one of my finest qualities.
Hirishaf?
I thought I ought to share its fruits with you 2.
I gotta find out.
Well, I think we'll take it in stride, just as we did with the 3 questions. Let's not forget.
How did that work out?
Persistence that won you both your freedom.
Fair point. I have to applaud your persistence.
And I must praise you for your wisdom. Now, state your wishes, young ones.
I'm so...
Gabriel Warburton.
Why,
Okay.
tremendous accomplishments deserve a reward, do they not? You must let us do something in return.
General Mahamatra, what do you think?
I won't beat around the bush. Sumeru is facing a crisis the likes of which have never been seen before. And we need your help.
Apparently the son of Patrick Warburton.
Every calamity throughout the ages has been connected to us in one way or another, whether we were its cause or consequence.
Whatever is wrong with Irminsul, it severely affected the Dendro army.
He voiced Star! That's what I know him from, I guess. From Smite.
Dragon.
The Dendro Dragon? I'm sorry.
That doesn't seem right, though.
Dragon is helping to heal the
But that's the only one I would...
Not a pep, surely. Not vicious, cruel, a pep who possesses no virtues aside from her basic instincts.
I guess maybe it's just similar.
I shudder to think what could have caused Lesser Lord Kusanali to suffer such a plight. Still, why would the Dendro Dragon lend you her aid? She has always had nothing but contempt for the Archons.
A little in trouble, the world is.
Kusanali must have some history.
You can help us make history too.
Interesting offer. Yeah.
Currently, no one can connect to Irminsul. We hope that by opening up Aru and making some modifications to it, we can use its technology to our advantage.
Unfortunately, Aru is an imperfect creation. King Deshret never managed to realize his full vision before his death. Much remains to be done if it is to be pitted against Irminsul itself. Besides, I hear your reasons, but to give Aru up over such would be...
The archaeological records clearly indicate that although Aru's construction took a long time, it was not beyond human means to achieve. Modern technology should solve the efficiency issues. We have no choice but to go all in on this.
This is by no means a threat. But the only reason we helped you escape from Aru was to gain the necessary leverage to negotiate with you. You asked us to state our wishes, and we have.
That...
Each one of us here needs...
Where's the leverage?
To all the thousands of people...
They're already free.
They need you. And they need Aru.
What do we think, my fellow old fogies? Shall we lend our support or not?
Since you ask so nicely, naturally.
Naturally what? Are you for or against?
I simply mean we shall do what comes naturally. You claim that you wish to open Aru. Know you then that the golden slumber created by King Deshret is preserved within?
We do. We understand the risks involved.
In all likelihood, the mortal world will never again be able to replicate King Deshret's work. Never will there be another chance to come so close to creating a utopia. Knowing this, are you sure of your decision?
We are sure. Before people can dream, they must first live.
If your minds are made up, very well. We shall summon our erstwhile colleagues to discuss this further. Saint Shezepank, Saint Bennu. Once you surrendered to silence and were buried with King Deshret. But now, we invoke the right to awaken you with our voices.
I can feel this strange sensation. The ground is trembling, as if answering the call of the Goat King. Oh?
Saint Bennu, responding to your call. 3 kings detected. Initiating autonomous will.
Saint Shezepank, responding to your call. 3 kings detected. Initiating autonomous will.
And then Hermanubis and the goddess of flowers as well, right? And that would be the 7 pillars.
Then your trust in my well-being has long outlived your physical body. You have always opened with that same phrase, in life, death, and now even beyond.
Al-Akhmar is long gone. What is the reason for this meeting?
You're awake? Good. We are voting on whether to give the people of present-day Sumeru access to Aru and permit them to perform technological renovations. You have the right to support or oppose the motion.
Aru is the pride of Al-Akhmar. Opening Aru requires the unanimous consent of the 7 pillars. I hope you have a convincing reason to present to us.
Sumeru is currently in the midst of a major calamity. Let us not forget that while Al-Akhmar was a stern ruler, he was also a teacher of wisdom. A god without his people shall cease to exist, and King Deshret's greatest wish was to provide protection for his people. Let us then honor our God King's wishes as we consider our decision.
I do not mean to mock these proceedings, but what is the point of a unanimous vote when we know that the last of the 7 pillars, the Dendro Dragon Apep, will never communicate with us?
This will no doubt surprise your mechanical mind, and I have no intention of trying to persuade you, it is true. But Apep is, in fact, healing the Dendro Archon as we speak.
Huh? Can someone attest to this? Do we have any proof?
I ask the 3 kings, can any of you vouch for the truth of this claim?
Naturally, the Ibis King, Thoth.
What?
It was Thoth's disciples who revealed the truth to us. We need not debate its veracity. Simply let Thoth bear accountability. That
nice.
May have a clear conscience.
Harishef, you diabolical fiend.
I awakened our former colleagues for you, supported your opinion, and backed your decision. What sort of fiend would do that?
I miss the days when Hermanubis was still around. At times like this, he would offer to take accountability.
What are you trying to say? Is my word worth less to you than Hermanubis's?
Hypocrite though you are, Lord Thoth, you are humorous in equal measure. How could we bear not to associate with a character such as you? I, Saint Shezpank, approve the Goat King's proposal.
Since King Deshret is no more, we shall receive no reprimand for acting beyond our remit. Nevertheless, I sincerely hope that those before us understand the significance of what they intend to do. Remember, the moment that Aru is liberated, the myriad souls residing within the Golden Slumber will return to the ley lines. And once the ley lines flow again, these souls shall in turn be received by Irminsul. To take this step is to bring the perfect afterlife created by our king to a permanent end.
We understand that well, and we have decided to proceed regardless. Furthermore, the contemporary human perspective would contend that confining souls in this way is no act of benevolence. The deceased have a right to rest in peace.
King Deshret's creation is clearly a place of rest and peace. It is just that many do not see it this way. But no matter. Saint Binu approves.
Hermanubis' representative and the Dendro Dragon Apep made their choice ahead of time, while the Goat King, Ibis King, and Crocodile King have also...
I guess the goddess of flowers is not considered one of the 7 pillars. My bad. It's weird that Apep would be considered one of the 7 pillars, though.
Majesty, guided by his wisdom and will, let the gates of Aru be reopened.
Well, Jet, I guess time to meet your dad.
Are we under
again?
No. Wait, it's...
So it's approaching us from within the light and pass through our bodies like wind through a veil.
Here you are, through the sands of time. I see you.
Remember?
Father. Father, is it really you?
Yep.
Jet's father, Jibril! That's right! He entered the golden slumber, didn't he?
Smell blood and sweat
Yeah.
on you. You've grown, strong as a wild beast, and without shedding a tear.
You have to leave, don't you? Please, just answer me this. What should I do for you?
This meeting is a blessing from the gods. My soul, once imprisoned along with that of Samael, is finally free. I am truly grateful for the chance to see you again. That the dead should meet the living is itself a miracle. One brief, precious moment is enough. Enough to set my heart at ease. Do not weep for me, Jet. I know you will accomplish many great things in your life. You will go further and climb higher than I ever did. Ask that you take good care of yourself.
Father! Father!
Hey, Jet. Do you want something to eat? Maybe it'll help you feel better.
Classic Paimon.
I'm fine. Thanks, Paimon. It was just a little sudden. The chance to see my father again meant the world to me. He was trapped in the golden slumber for our sake. And now...
Were you not paying attention on what they were talking about?
he can finally rest in peace. I'm glad. It's a huge relief.
You've grown strong, Jet. More than enough to fend for yourself.
Yeah. I'll leave the past in my memory where it belongs. My family, the good times.
I know I was talking crap about Lilipar's voice, but I think Jet, it's a good one. That's okay. It was a little weird at first, but I think it works well. And I think the voice actress did a good job.
Ah, me, what a touching reunion that was. It seems we did a good deed today.
We three retainers, once imprisoned for our iniquity, are surely the least qualified to judge whether this deed is good or bad. Either way, Aru is open. Now you have your opportunity, and with it, whatever trouble may ensue. Although Aru was created by a god, human craftsmanship was nevertheless required to build the gate that connects it to this world. Perhaps the relationship between gods and humanity follows a similar principle.
As for your proposed renovations, we cannot determine which functions to keep or discard. Proceed as you see fit, but please entrust the task to your most accomplished scholars, or Bennu will be most displeased.
It matters not. The Ibis King shall be accountable if any problems arise. Ibis, you chose to take on disciples, and so it follows that you must accept the risks of associating with humans.
If I'd known you'd be like this, I would have locked all of you away in Aru, never to leave again for all eternity.
All of us? What does this have to do with me?
Vilify me no further. Scholars, since you have liberated Aru, allow me to present you with a gift. Using Aru's power, we shall install a defense mechanism at our king's mausoleum. You must be guarded even against Irminsul itself. This shall afford you some convenience. Unseen and unheard. From this moment forth, none may by sight or hearing perceive anything said or done within the mausoleum.
Amazing. And all this is achieved just with the power of Aru?
With technology from the heavens, the possibilities are endless. Just because King Deshret did not use it for this purpose does not mean that it cannot be done. So, marvel away. This is the reward you have earned.
All right. Well, that resolves the issue of confidentiality. What about the technical side? Do we have the manpower?
Why, yes. I've already contacted them. They'll be here soon.
Certainly seems like we still have a long way to go. Wait for the researcher to arrive. Which researcher is that? A new character? No, just...
You must be the ones tasked by the academia with renovating...
Okay. Some randos.
That's right. Good afternoon.
And of course, Kaveh and...
And these two are Termezi and Naisaburi. Hey, I'll hate them. Come and introduce yourself.
We've met before. This is Thoth, the Ibis King. And everyone knows these two. Afternoon, gentlemen.
I've only ever seen these two in murals.
Ah, the paintings in the temple. They show us chatting, playing cards, playing chess. Precisely the activities we most enjoy, funnily enough.
No, only you enjoy playing chess. We were just humoring you.
I wouldn't go that far.
Back to the matter at hand. A preliminary assessment by the academia indicates that this project requires expertise in various...
Oh my gosh.
Including the deciphering of...
I know the voice. That I know where it sounds familiar.
Ruins and elemental theory.
It's TTS. It's one of the dudes. One of the
like to begin our work.
Oh my gosh. One of the custodies.
To create this splendid work. Follow their example by giving your utmost devotion to this project.
Marin, the ones I occasionally enjoy.
But we certainly won't be sacrificing our lives.
Such brazen words. Humans these days are a far cry from their ancestors. What little respect you show for King Deshret.
No, that's not what he meant. Please, don't mind him. He shares your sentiments, just not your, penchant for hyperbole. Assuming that's what you were going for?
I just think it's important to manage expectations.
Forgive my lack of courtesy, but we simply can't sacrifice our lives to the gods on completion of the project like people in the legends of old. Here's a first draft of the project proposal for your perusal. Please let us know if you have any requests.
Maybe didn't sacrifice their lives. Might be able to do more. Just saying.
Pressed for time on this occasion. I hope you'll forgive me if it's a little rough around the edges.
Naturally.
If my fellow ministers deem this meager display of respect sufficient, I suppose I can consider agreeing to their proposal.
Why are you so preoccupied with the ostentatious displays of respect to Al-Ahmar? We should be trying to make things easy for them. You never know. We might have to rely on these young people to look after us in our old age.
Exactly.
This is Aru's mainframe.
Well, he's dead, so he doesn't have to worry about that.
Caution.
We certainly will. Thank you for your assistance.
You may attempt to lay out punishment should you so desire, though I'm afraid it would be futile. You and I both know that certain components of Aru can only be operated by humans.
King Deshret always believed in humanity. Still, the reason that Aru's modules are designed that way is not so much because he trusted them, but more because he was wary of you.
Is that true? No wonder human artisans helped to build Aru then. He actually required human assistance to create his greatest work.
Naturally.
Have you noticed that the Goat King keeps giving superficial responses? It's like he's just going through the motions and leaving the real debate to his colleagues.
He understands the art of perfunctory speech. That's what earned him his position as the Minister of Ministers. It seems the rumors about King Deshret being a poor judge of character are baseless after all.
Excuse me for being blunt, but it sounds suspiciously like you're putting yourself on a pedestal and mocking me.
You're mistaken. And while there's nothing strictly wrong with making every conversation about yourself, it's not exactly a positive tendency either.
You? Whatever. I knew it'd be like this working with you. All right, let me past. I need to look at this console.
It's your job to activate it after all. Let's begin. Everyone.
Where's the briefcase guy?
And preparations as per the procedures outlined in the engineering plan.
Hello there, youngsters.
Hello there, Toph.
This king came to life. What do you mean, came to life? I've been alive the whole time.
You did say we could start our research, right? Are you having second thoughts now?
I've reviewed the proposal. The work you're planning to carry out on this grand device is ambitious in its scope. You have ample confidence in your abilities, I take it?
I wouldn't say I'm feeling hugely confident, but given how bad things are, I'd rather at least try something than sit around waiting to die.
You are the top scholars of your day. I trust you are aware that there are countless links between Aru and the Akasha.
Aru and the Akasha? But...
I thought the Akasha was the Academia's greatest technological accomplishment, created years ago by the Dendro Archon to help her people access knowledge.
And you too? Do you not know either?
You've read the instruction manual, right? You tell them.
An instruction manual? The Akasha has an instruction manual? The Dendro Archon is a kind and thoughtful god indeed.
She is, but she wasn't the one who made the Akasha.
Corner at the House of Dana. Not the most popular read. If the manual is to be believed, Aru was in fact the original inspiration for the Akasha system.
What? But there are so few records about Aru anywhere. And practically none of the scientific expeditions into the desert had anything to do with it.
Ah, but this is something you could not possibly have known. You may have heard.
So he's from the same Dartron as Kaveh, and then I don't know what the gold one.
Consider this quiz. Anyone from Vahumana present?
I'm from Vahumana.
Oh, well, there we go.
Well, veracity.
Precisely. And a large part of veracity is the chronological order in which events occur. I may as well tell you. In the beginning, Nabu Malikata, the goddess of flowers, descended upon Sumeru. The glory of the heaven was within her. She brought life, oases, and knowledge to this land. Then she created the Jinn, enlightened them, and ordered them to serve her. Two other gods also walked upon this land where wisdom flowed in abundance, and the three met beneath the great green trees. It was the first and greatest alliance. We should speak with reverence of this covenant between the three, which transcended both time and life. For they promised that in Sumeru, wisdom would be shared with all. All the great changes in Sumeru's history began with the goddess of flowers. For King Deshret's sake, she pried into the secrets of Celestia, and for this was burned to ashes by the flames of wrath. So grieved was King Deshret by her passing, that he lost all interest in state affairs, and devoted himself instead to the knowledge that she had brought back. It was after learning of the technology from that floating island in the sky that he first conceived of Aru. And so, the Akasha was inspired by Aru, while the basis for Aru itself came from Celestia's technology.
Well, if the two share a common technological origin, then connecting one system to the other is an entirely feasible idea.
Unbelievable. Have you no reverence at all for celestial technology?
No, I do, but there's no time for that. The schedule is too tight. Blame it on the deadline.
Perhaps you could try coming up with our cutoff dates.
You know what it's like having to turn around 5 different drafts in one day? I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy.
Yeah, also, Sir Ibis, King, you don't plan on getting directly involved at all, do you?
Yes, well, you strike us more as having come to give a popular science lecture. Or, wait, does this count as more of a first-hand witness statement?
Neither. Anyway, this sounds like far too much work for me.
Still, if Aru is so powerful, why didn't King Deshret use it for more ambitious ends?
Because it was never fully completed. King Deshret had grand plans, but he perished before they could come to fruition. In the beginning, his wish was to create something that could rival the very world itself. The Lord of Flowers sacrificed everything for that ambition. What he desired, she bestowed, and thus was knowledge brought into the world. Her courage and sacrifice had to be honored with the most splendid of monuments, or King Deshret would surely have deemed it a grave injustice. And that monument, built from knowledge and technology, etched with a sacrificial and courageous love, even in its unfinished form, it deserves to be treasured. At that time, King Deshret said the following to the Lord of Dendro. Since we share an eternal covenant, I shall never be your enemy. Hence, the fruit of wisdom from the heavens is not to be devoured. Remember, it is not that I lack the power to become the enemy of wisdom. Yet you and she have taught me much and shown me kindness. For this, I cherish you both. In the end, Aru was only used to store a portion of the souls. It was but a primitive form of the masterwork the king had envisaged. His final hope for Aru was to return to the past, when she yet lived.
So the point you're making is, King Deshret was both powerful and ambitious, and he only ceased his imperious ways out of affection for the Goddess of Flowers and the Dendro Archon. You could see this as an act of mercy, but you could also see it as the sentiments that lay between these three gods placing constraints on him.
I guess that explains why the God of Flowers is not one of the 7 pillars, by the way.
This explains why Aru was both a prison and a monument, and why the answer to the 3 questions was time.
You have to be careful who you get involved with, or you invite all manner of misfortune. This is as true for gods as it is for humans. Love is the same. It is both a prison and a monument. All right, let us pause the story.
Yes, indeed.
Seeing as you've been so diligent, I'll offer a little help. Who's in charge again? Is it you two?
Ah, yes, me and him.
Now then, close your eyes. Wisdom hides in the space between the tangible and the intangible. It is to convey the incommunicable through the simplest of mediums. By the power of King Deshret, I shall grant you a glimpse into the unseen secrets that lie at the threshold of existence.
Where did this come from? Is it a new mechanism?
It looks more like some form of externalized information. You've rendered it visible?
Just as the Akasha allows you to access a greater range of knowledge, the power of our king permits one to perceive ingenuities that do not belong to this world.
What's up there?
No ordinary mechanism.
Oh, okay.
It reflects the internal structure of Aru. Whether you choose to increase or decrease, keep or discard. Come, Use these to achieve the outcome you desire.
Looks mechanical to me. Better let me handle it, just in case. But wait, how do I get up there?
Turn around.
So that's where the elevator is.
Turn around, every now and then I get a little tired of listening to the sound. Turn around, bright eyes. Every now and then I fall apart. And I need you now tonight. And I need you more than ever. And if you'll only hold me tight, we'll be holding on forever. And we'll only be making it right. 'Cause we'll never be wrong. Together we can make it to the end of the line. Love is like a shadow.
Come at me.
Come at me, bro. Oh, it's one of these.
Were used to record important information in the ancient desert civilization. Hey, Al-Haytham, there's some writing here I'll need you to decipher. I've sent it to your screen. Do you see it?
Got it. It's a little blurry, but I should manage.
Take a look and tell me what it says. Oh, and I'll send any other similar text directly to you from now on.
Let's start with this one. It's a variant of an older script. Herein lie verses written for the Yellow Sands. Looks like cultural information from the age of King Deshret.
If so, I suggest you delete it.
Words thrown together merely for fun. I had no idea Aru kept a record of this.
Well, as long as you're certain that this is strictly private information, that's fine.
It is unimportant.
All right, well, I guess I'll start now.
All right. And then this. And move there. And then move it there. And then move it there. It would be nice if, you know, where these point indicated where they would go. That would be nice. Where they were gonna go. Make the puzzle solving make more sense. Not about it being easier, it's about it actually connecting.
Can we delete them?
I'd say so. Most of this information has already been archived anyway.
And so we'll just lose some
There are details in there that Vahumana missed. What are we supposed to do if they come after us in the future?
They'll just have to live with it.
Vahumana, I guess, is history.
There won't even be an academia in the future, let alone a Vahumana Darshan.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, done. There's some other similar monuments nearby. I'll check them out.
Was there no time to save that information?
Scanning.
This is one of the few times I'll actually get to play Kaveh.
Another monument.
Hold on.
Another ditch in the road, you keep moving. Another stop sign,
Reading it?
you keep moving on.
It's the development and governance of the Oasis civilization. Most of it concerns the Jinn, but it also contains records left by the artisans who built Aru.
Is it important?
Some of it. There was no way for me to read the whole thing in its entirety, so I had to rely on my intuition to pick the parts worth keeping.
What about the artisans' records? What do they mention?
They're speculations, mostly. For instance, they were wondering how to protect themselves if King Deshret decided to silence them after the construction of Aru was complete.
Ooh.
Sounds like
Ooh.
mythology to me. Surely that kind of thing didn't really happen.
The records do emphasize that this was merely their conjecture based on various myths. Still, the artisans did leave details of their plans to survive, including blueprints for their escape route.
Even that got recorded? Okay, well, I'll make a copy of this first before I delete it.
Is that truly necessary? You won't be needing those.
No, the blueprints are important. I want to keep them as a memento.
So I think it's more that like he's a cross between Eorlund Greymane and that Custodes from TTS. I don't know. It's just that it seems familiar, right? I don't know how to explain it. Like it's not so much that they're the same voice.
Out of a dream, using my own hands to manipulate illusions that are forever out.
It's just that it seems like there's familiarities with those two.
Definitely a novel experience.
What happens if my spirit just floats away?
That won't happen. Anyway, I wouldn't celebrate just yet if I were you. There's likely to be a phase 2 of this project.
All right. I'd better keep my wits about me then.
Rest for a while. Okay. Oh, actually, what is considered Kave's? Oh, forest regalia, of course. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Flowers of Paradise Lost. Hello, Mr. Murta guy. Head to the entrance of King Deshret's mausoleum. Traveler really should have a better weapon in cutscenes.
Traveler from afar, do you worry for the fate of Sumeru as well?
Whoa! It's Sobek the Crocodile King!
Greetings, Crocodile King.
Please be at ease. I'm just here to chat with you about Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Sounds like you really care about her.
Yes, although to be exact, it is a mixture of both concern and curiosity that I feel.
Speaking of Nihida, Paimon was wondering how she's doing.
Wait a moment.
What is it?
I tried calling out to a Pep, but there was no response. This can only mean that she is focusing all her energy on taking care of Lesser Lord Kusanali.
All the gods who serve King Deshret seemed super surprised to hear that a Pep agreed to help Nihida. Guessing she made a bad impression on you or something.
Are you aware of the history between her and our king?
I'm aware. I'm not. I know a little bit, not a lot.
The story begins a long time ago. Al-Ahmar was always a wishful thinker where the Dendro dragon was concerned. Without consulting her, he decided to list her among the 7 pillars, and declared his own power to be far superior to hers.
Oh, that was not smart.
It was when our king was at the height of his power. Ibis Goti and I were no match for him, and so we chose to submit and serve as his ministers. But not a Pep. No, she never thought much of him. To Apep, Al-Ahmar's pride and sense of superiority were nothing but ignorance and hubris. In fact, they fought numerous times, but usually the battle ended in a draw. In the end, King Deshret coveted the power of Celestia, only to end up corrupted by knowledge. His final act was to trick the dragon into swallowing him whole, leaving her to bear the torment of his sins. The Dendro Dragon stands for the glory of a bygone era. She hated Al-Ahmar and what he represented. All the gods, all the power they wielded. And so, her willingness to help the Dendro Archon through this crisis comes as a great surprise indeed. It makes one wonder whether, perhaps, the Dendro Archon assisted her in the past.
Yep, Nahida did her a huge favor.
You tell Sobek about how Nahida helped to free Apep from her suffering.
So Lesser Lord Kusanali put an end to the Dendro Dragon's many long years of torment. As much as she loathes the Seven, Apep knows kindness when she sees it. No wonder she was willing to make an exception.
Yeah, that's the sense we got from dealing with her too.
She is not incapable of coexisting with other living things. Rather, she actively chooses to avoid coexistence. And this despite the fact that she symbolizes life itself. How ironic. All of this being said, I wouldn't expect too much from her if I were you. Nothing will change her hatred towards humanity and gods.
We'll keep that in mind. Anyway, how much longer do you think Nahida needs to stay with Apep?
Maybe we should go and pick her up?
For all we know, the Fatui might still be in the desert. Just to be on the safe side, why don't we grab anyone who isn't busy right now and go look for her? I'm alright, Paimon. Huh? Was that Nahida's voice?
It seems the treatment was effective.
Since when do my deeds require your evaluation?
Here will do just fine.
I had no intention of taking you any further. One ought not expect greater generosity than they have earned.
You always hide your kindness away like an oasis within a sandstorm. Only those who make it through the swirling winds can know just how beautiful that oasis is, and how much hope it brings.
You dare appraise my being?
No, I'm expressing my gratitude. I want to thank you for sharing your precious life force with me.
Awake already. You are more resilient than I thought.
Pep. I feel much better. Thank you.
Gods and their gratitude mean little to me. I would rather you give me your assurance that the situation with Irminsul and Sumeru's ley lines will be competently managed. If I suffer any ill effects from the ley lines, you, as the god of this land, will be held responsible. And you would not enjoy being held to account by me.
I understand what you require, but I would assume this task even if you did not demand it. Sumeru is my responsibility. I must resume my duties.
I'm sure she didn't like hearing that.
A farcical notion. God of Sumeru, I hope you realize how unextraordinary your strength is.
And yet, maybe it is precisely what defines me. A god of wisdom is not meant to rule by force.
Then hold steady. We go forth.
Well, I'll be. Is that a pep?
I mean, a god of wisdom is not meant to be meant to rule by force, but at the same time, sometimes force is necessary, and that's part of wisdom is understanding that.
while Akhmar's menagerie of ministers remain as vile as ever.
Rude.
Pleasure, Dendro Dragon. Had you arrived but a little sooner, you might have attended a meeting of the Seven Pillars.
What a nauseating thought. You are not the first insects I have had the displeasure of dealing with today. A swarm of them tugged on my tail on my way over. Goodness knows what hovels they crawled from. Why do all the creatures of this world remain so lowly after all this time?
What did you do with them?
I cast them away. What would you have me do? Keep them as trinkets? Booer, this is where we shall part ways. To be clear, I do not wish to see you or anyone else here ever again, unless absolutely necessary.
Then I wish you peace as you return to your dwelling place.
Thank you for helping, Nahida.
It matters not to me. Simply refrain from bothering me again.
A force to be reckoned with. At times like this, I feel glad that she has no interest in any of this.
Hold on, just hold on, okay? We're almost there.
Boy, it is really... We are really getting everyone.
Wait, that voice! It's...
Sorush?
Uh-oh, I'm gonna fall.
Well, she brought some Aranara. I've got you.
Well, that's a relief. A pair of safe hands indeed.
The Dendro Archon's familiars. They are the last thing I expected to see here.
Huh? Wait, what are the Aranara doing here? Don't you guys hate the desert?
Force is kinda
Worried about the Dendro Archon? I've been
crashing down around everyone.
powers the whole way here. Oh, he seemed pretty nervous. Is it because there are too many people around? Not just people. It's all these non-human beings, too. It's hard on them. I can't believe you made such a long and dangerous journey just for my sake. I appreciate your support so much. Thank you all. I'll have to ask everyone to wait while I help our new arrival settle in. Once I'm done, I'll gather everyone to discuss our next steps. Traveler, Paimon, shall we find a place for our friends to stay?
Sure.
Awesome! Let's go! Well, first I have some questions.
You answered Nahida's questions, bringing her up to speed on everything that has happened.
Okay, I think that covers everything. Thank you. We can get going now.
Hey! Can't talk to them, but that's okay. Are they gonna do anything, or is it just... Also, can't use any abilities, apparently. Can't even attack. Clicking and nothing. Also can't sprint, by the way, in case you're wondering why I wasn't doing that. Big Dendro Dragon threw us across the sky. So scary. And so many Nara here. Oh, that was... Cheer up, Arapas. They're all looking at us. Wait. They're all looking at us? Surely all those Nara can't see us. Nara are always so busy, walking here and there. Hide! Don't let the Nara catch us. They can have the pot. But wait, no, the Nara can't take the pot. My sister and I have to look after it. The Nara are coming.
Hello, everyone. It's only us.
Oh, Lord of Dendro, Nara Traveler, and White Floaty. Lord of Dendro, Nara Traveler, Paimon, it has been a long time.
It must be very tough for you coming all the way out here, especially since you don't like the Veluca. Is everyone back in Vanarana doing well?
Araja is a Vasara tree. Vasara trees protect Vanarana, so that means Araja is protecting Vanarana. Don't worry, everyone who stayed behind will do their best to protect their home, and we'll do our part too.
Everyone's here. Good. Are you okay? You look like you were about to pass out back there. And you're forgetting who I am. Don't underestimate me.
Sorush, the mighty red floaty.
Oh, excuse me. Are you comparing me to Paimon?
Well, Ararikan thinks it suits you.
I suppose everyone is gathered here because of me. As we can see, the situation is critical, and everyone is very busy with their various tasks, so...
Need help? Arapas can help. We can all help. Arapas brought a pot to make soup. Very delicious. All of us are here to help. Arabalika, Ararikan, Arapas, Aradashan, Arayuta, Arasata, and Arasaha will all help.
I can't thank you enough. Right now, we're focused on restructuring Aru, processing excess information, and helping restore everyone's confidence. I'm sure you'll find it all very straightforward. I can help too. Just let me know where I'm needed.
Together. Lord of Dendro, Arabelika has something important to tell you. On our way out of Vanarana, we saw some Nara talking in secret. Male Nara, up to no good.
Up to no good?
Yes, two Nara, sneaking around at Caravan Rebat.
That definitely sounds suspicious. Traveler, Paimon.
Everyone else has voice actors. Why did they do this to me?
Could I trouble you to investigate the situation Arabelika spoke of? No problem. Leave it to us. Thank you. I'm counting on you. There's one other thing. If you are to work alongside the people of Sumeru, you will need to make yourselves visible to them.
Ooh.
Is that acceptable to everyone?
Well, if we really have to, I guess we have no choice. Don't be afraid, Arapas. You make the most delicious soup. Everyone will like you.
There's nothing to fear. No one here will hurt you. But if you do feel afraid, don't worry. Just call my name and I'll be there.
Okay.
Very well. Now, I shall bestow a small blessing upon you all. Whenever people see you and interact with you, from the moment their gaze meets yours, they will experience the most beautiful of dreams.
Nahida gently raises her hand. You don't know what she did, but you feel a wonderful presence, like something out of a lovely dream indeed. Sunlight trickling through the branches, glistening like gold leaf. The trees chanting softly in the breeze as the flowing water plays a symphony. Your heart swells up like a balloon as it fills with happiness. There are many terrible things yet to be resolved, but in this moment, all you feel is peace, friendship, and love as you stand side by side with dozens of other creatures looking together in the forest. The people around you turn their heads and scan their surroundings. They hear it too. Ancient voices speak from the forest, soothing everyone's hearts. Do not fear. Do not be afraid. Do not be overcome by the storm.
Do not fear. We will face it together. This too shall pass.
Dabit Deus is quoque finum. Let it go, this too shall pass.
Dendro Archon, you're back.
Are you recovering all right? You mustn't push yourself too hard.
I'm doing very well. Thank you for your concern.
Scholars update Nahida on the progress of Aru's renovation.
Using the power of Aru to reboot the Akasha and gain access to Ermin's soul. It's a sound plan, although I regret to be the bearer of bad news. But with the state that Ermin's soul is currently in, it's impossible to access via traditional means. Even the Akasha won't change that.
Alas, we had feared this may be the case.
And what about non-traditional means?
Non-traditional means?
Are you saying...
Desperate times call for new measures.
Are you gonna share this with us? No? Okay. Was Anilu in that group? It didn't seem like it.
Behold. The wind rises.
Ah, it's you. Is there a situation? The Aranara have good intuition when it comes to people. In other words...
Wait, he knows about the Aranara? Why would he know about the Aranara?
I'd be more surprised if there wasn't.
Miss Nefer, as a professional intelligence broker, I trust you have a solution?
Not one that I'm willing to volunteer. What's in it for me?
Let's say I'll treat this as a pilot project aimed at expanding your intelligence operations. Whatever business you're in, an avenue to demonstrate your abilities could never hurt.
I like the sound of that. Glad we're on the same page.
Given that you rarely set foot in Sumeru, practically no one at Caravan Rebot knows who you are.
I take it you've read the files on everyone in the area?
Yes. I also skimmed the list of evacuees, and am more or less up to date on where everyone stands.
Any initial suspects?
Limiting the scopes to males whose recent activity could be viewed as suspicious. I've identified 3 names. The Aranara saw 2 people talking, but currently we only have 1 suspect. The other person was probably just a messenger, and in all likelihood has already left Caravan Rebot.
Everyone is heading for the desert per the evacuation order. Anyone willing to turn back at this stage is almost certainly with the Fatui.
There's no way it was a spur-of-the-moment decision to act at a time like this. This spy must have been planted long ago. We need to smoke him out from wherever he's hiding.
Sounds like you have the beginnings of a plan.
Sino and Nefer quickly exchange intel and narrow down the relevant information.
I see. Your suspicions are well-founded. I'd be watching him too if I were you.
So far, we still lack solid evidence that he's been bribed. He hasn't made any recent purchases that would indicate he came into some cash.
Then let's get closer to him to confirm before we make our move. I can handle it. I'm not based in Sumeru, so barely anyone at Caravan Rebot knows who I am.
And you're certain you've never encountered this person in Nodcry?
I'm certain. Besides, it's extremely rare for me to have had any direct contact with Sumeru mercenaries besides Jet. There's no way he could have seen my face before. Sino, stay out of sight and wait for my signal. If he raises any red flags, I'll bring him toward the main road.
Understood. I'll take it from there.
Excellent. Well, it's a pleasure working with you.
This is gonna go over my general, my usual time, and unfortunately... Unfortunately, there are some issues with that.
Darker skin, scars, frequents the desert and has ample combat experience. Nothing unusual about how he dresses or acts. What's that he's looking at? A coin. Interesting. Could that be how his contact paid him? Conveniently discreet for someone trying to hide any unexplained income. And yet it could be highly valuable.
Or be that, like, I don't know, his sister has been kidnapped or something.
Here already left? I don't suppose you happen to see a lady wearing a hat?
Ma'am, what are you doing in Caravan Rebat all by yourself? The main group evacuated some time ago. Didn't you pass them on the road?
My friend and I lost some of our cargo along the way. I didn't want to miss out on potential business, so I told her to go on ahead and meet the client while I retraced our steps. I didn't think it would be so late by the time I found it. And then there was a terrible sandstorm. I guess I must have taken a wrong turn, because I didn't see any large groups on my way here.
Forgive me for asking, but just to be on the safe side, could you describe this friend of yours?
Sure. She has blonde hair, and she was wearing a hat and a white dress. You'd definitely know if you'd seen her.
Yes, I think that does ring a bell. Ah, my apologies. During this exceptional time, the Core of 30 are under orders to be extra cautious when dealing with unknown people, whoever they might be.
I understand. Well, sir, is there anything else you need to know? If not, I'd better try and catch up with them.
Hey, wait! They left a good while ago now. You'll never catch up with them on your own. Why don't I give you a ride? I'm here to collect the last few people anyway. We have plenty of carts, so one more won't be a problem.
That would be amazing. Traveling with a group will be much safer. I'll have to pay you for your trouble.
Hey, let's not worry about the money for now. Wait here a moment. Once I'm done packing up, I'll take you to join the rest of the group.
All right, thanks. Let me know if you need a hand carrying anything.
No need for that. I'm strong enough for both of us.
Okay. Well, I wish there was some way I could repay you. Guess it's my lucky day, running into someone who knows what they're doing here. You might have just saved my life, you know?
You're not wrong there. I mean, what kind of cargo is so important that it's worth risking your life to get back? I hope for your sake that it's priceless.
Actually, I suppose I can tell you, since you've been such a big help. But be sure to keep it to yourself, or we could both be in big trouble.
Oh, really? Sounds mysterious.
We're in the antiques business. You understand? Some of our goods aren't acquired through the most legitimate means. We have to be very discreet when we're selling them. That's why I had to go looking for the missing cargo alone.
Ah, no wonder. Well, ma'am, in that case, it turns out that maybe there is something you could do for me.
I'm all ears. But to be clear, our commission isn't cheap. Think carefully before you ask. We don't want to ruin our relationship before we even hit the road.
I'm sure that won't be a problem. My issue is, I have something that's a little difficult to sell on as well. Take a look at this.
The mercenary reveals the old coin in his hand. Thanks to her dealings in Notcry, Nefer has seen plenty of antiques in her time and recognizes it as a very rare, high-value item. The ancient coin used to pay off the mercenary is made of pure gold. At first glance, it's hard to discern its country of origin. If sold to an astute collector, he would fetch a very high price.
Pure gold? That's quite something. How'd you come?
It's not really
dig it out of some ancient
a lot of money, to be perfectly honest.
If you look hard enough, there are many treasures to be found in the mausoleum of King Deshret.
It has no distinct Snezhnayan markings. That'll be why he's going with that story. And he clearly doesn't want to arouse suspicion, so he's on the lookout for an opportunity to make a quiet trade. Surely you have an existing business partner. Won't they take it off your hands? I hope I won't be attracting the wrath of my competitors by helping you sell this.
The shop I used to work with is having cash flow issues at the moment after losing some money. I'm under enough pressure as it is without having to deal with them. On the off chance anything went wrong, I'd never get my money back.
I understand. Gold is the last thing that traders with cash flow problems want to see. Well, in that case, I think we can work something out.
As it happens, I'm just about done packing. Shall we make a move?
Sure. Let's walk and talk.
This evacuation was a huge operation. They needed a few people to stay behind and tie up loose ends. And I ended up being one of them. You're lucky you ran into us in time.
I certainly am. I don't know how this happened. One thing led to another, and look how it ended up. I just hope our client doesn't get spooked and cancel their order.
Fingers crossed. But either way, life goes on, and we all have to make a living somehow.
Sure.
Hands where I can see them.
General Mahamatra! No, wait! What are you doing?
This is the coin? Good. Sadly, you won't have the chance to spend it.
Nicely done. Looks like Sumeru's Matra are a well-oiled machine nowadays.
Unmarked gold coins are quite difficult to trace. Thanks to you, we have secured the evidence. Here's what's gonna happen.
Sino nods to the group, then turns and leaves with the suspect. Before long, he returns with the intel he got out of the suspect.
Southeast from here, leeward side of the hill. That's where he's meeting his contact.
Great work. Candace tells me your interrogation skills are highly effective.
Interrogation.
Others are quickly catching up. She's improved a lot in recent years. Looks like it's over to you for the next step.
Because I'm quickest on my feet?
Because you know how to trail a target. Plus, it'll be easier to monitor their activity from the air.
Fine. I'll be quick.
One more thing. The Traveler just brought a message from the Dendro Archon. Once you're done with this, we're to meet up at the mausoleum of King Deshret.
Got it. Will do.
Are you sure you'll be okay on your own?
Gee, I don't know. Maybe you should come with me.
Okay. Then Paimon's coming with you.
Nice.
You do know this is a stealth operation, right? Meaning, you have to be quiet?
Paimon, are you sure about this?
Well, Paimon at least wants to give it a shot. Like everyone says, if you never try, you'll never know. Besides,
I mean, if spying from the air.
this should be a piece of cake.
Fine. Join me if you want. But be warned. If anything goes wrong, I'll have to get you into a bush.
Paimon will be super careful. Promise.
Good. Then what are we waiting for? Let's go.
We still haven't seen Nilu.
Quit following me.
Literally, we got Sorush before we got Nilu. I want you to think about that.
Squall Fury.
I mean, if we can just abuse the hookshot targets. Also, wasn't it southeast, not north?
The wind rises.
Wait up! Slow down, will ya?
We're here. Now we wait.
Okay, yeah, cool. Cool.
What's on your mind, Paimon?
Huh? Oh, nothing?
I thought all you cared about besides being a guide was food and sleep. Why the sudden urge to go on a dangerous mission?
What's that supposed to mean? Paimon's been on plenty of dangerous missions before.
But never on your own. You hardly ever leave the traveler's side.
Excuse me.
I'm kind of at loose ends right now. So if you did want to share, I suppose I'd have to listen. If not, suit yourself. Makes no difference to me.
Hat guy? Do you think Paimon is useless?
What? Where's that coming from?
When we were in Nodcry, Paimon suddenly realized something. Even though Paimon's with a traveler every single day, whenever we face real danger, she can't do anything to help. Paimon doesn't get like this very often. She just got really scared when the traveler got kidnapped that time. What if he never came back? What would Paimon do then? And the more Paimon thought about it, the more useless she felt. But Paimon doesn't want to be a burden. Paimon wants to be a friend who's actually useful. Does that make any sense? You know, that feeling of just being completely useless and... Paimon probably sounds so ridiculous right now.
You asked the right person. Boy, do I know that feeling.
Oh, that guy.
I'm not gonna try and encourage you. What I will say is this. When you start doubting yourself, you have two choices. Give up or change. You have to make the decision to move forward. Otherwise, no amount of consultation from other people is gonna help you.
Consolation, not consultation.
What do you
Two different things. But regardless, yeah.
More. Whatever it is, go do it.
I'll just listen to answers.
Any regrets? If you can at least say that you tried.
Oh, is Paimon gonna be a new playable character soon?
Shouldn't they be here by now? Paimon, is it just me? Or is it a little too quiet around here?
Should Paimon take a look?
We'll give it another hour. If nothing happens, we head back.
Okay.
Time ticks by, but still nothing happens.
How strange. We've been here for ages. Where the heck are they? Have we been stood up?
You're keeping watch is what it is.
Did you think of something?
They were checking to see if the person was there.
Something feels off about this whole situation, but I can't quite explain why. We know for sure that the guy Sinocot had something set up, yet somehow his contact is a no-show. So, either the handler got caught, or, more likely, they decided to cut our guy loose.
But how would they know to do that? Wouldn't they at least send someone here to check things out?
Kind of the point.
Problem. They couldn't possibly know what's happening here. Unless... This feels all too familiar.
Is the access to Ermin's soul. Nope. No Nilu there.
Even though this isn't a formal meeting, I'd still like to start by saying how grateful I am to each and every one of you. Thank you all for coming here and standing by our side.
Chesapeake and Bennu are currently assisting the scholars with the maintenance of Aru. Please forgive their absence. As for Hermanubis, may he rest in peace. We remember him with great fondness.
They are kind of like the custodians in some ways.
I'd like to meet you all.
Of TTS.
Now that it's really happening, I feel quite emotional. Time has taken many things away, but that which remains is all the more resilient.
I must say, there is one thing that rather surprises me. You appear to be in good spirits, Lesser Lord Kusadali. But even so, I can sense that the life force given to you by the Dendral Dragon has far from fully resolved the problem of your vitality.
Oh no! So even a Pep's power didn't work? Don't worry, Paimon. It worked very well indeed. The issue is how closely I am tied to Irminsul. Until the problem with it is resolved, there is no way I can fully recover. Sumeru has undergone tremendous changes during your absence. When gods pass away, inevitably, people's faith in them grows weaker. You must have sensed it already. Your power is not what it once was.
Regrettably, this is true.
I too have grown weaker due to the effects of Irminsul. Right now, we're all in quite a sorry state.
Then what do you suggest?
We take all the help we can get. Sumeru is our shared home. You and I, gods and humans alike. We must unite all our strength in this moment.
Though Al-Ahmar is no longer with us, the alliance between the three gods remains in force. Regardless, as subjects of our king, we have a responsibility to support Sumeru through this catastrophe. Not to mention that it was the people of Sumeru who released us from this prison of Aru. Times have changed, and the people of today possess greater wisdom than those of the past.
You really know how to give a rousing speech, Goatee.
Now then, let us learn more about your plan.
The brightest minds of the Sumeru Academia are busy opening and renovating Aru. They claim it has something to do with Irminsul?
Correct. Irminsul has existed in Teyvat since the very beginning. But during the Age of the Dragons, it did not possess the significance it holds today. After the heavenly principles arrived, the power of the Light Realm was divided into elemental energy, and Irminsul was refashioned as a device that records and preserves all information. Since then, everything in this world has been inextricably linked to it. As the Dendro Archon, I have a duty to protect Irminsul. To Sumeru, it is both a national treasure and undeniably a major threat. Teyvat has seen many upheavals in the last few years. The most recent of these was a major crisis in Nodcry, which forced Sumeru to be even more vigilant than usual. I made sure to monitor all the pathways through which an outsider could potentially transmit themselves into Irminsul. But despite my efforts, a major problem still arose within. I still believe that someone has actively invaded Irminsul. But rather than taking any of the pathways I referred to, the intruder chose instead to utilize the most direct route, and the only one that cannot be protected against, by entering Irminsul through death.
I see what...
Wow, gee, I wonder who would have died recently that would have an interest in manipulating Irminsul.
Because of a potential invasion that could occur at any time.
That's right. As important as it is to guard against external threats, I couldn't allow myself to stop the souls of the departed from finding peace.
Please, understand how difficult this predicament was for the Dendro Archon.
Defense has never been an easy task.
After Irminsul was invaded, my authority was quickly restricted. Soon after that, the tree began denying access to any connections.
I'm sure you feel responsible, but you are not to blame. No one can predict every possible disaster. There will always be trials and tribulations for the world to endure.
But the people of Sumeru should not have to endure this. We must find a way to break through the lockdown and connect to Irminsul.
And this is why you need Aru.
Yes. The only thing in Sumeru capable of rivaling Irminsul in terms of overall function and performance is Al-Ahmar's legacy, Aru. All I managed to do before falling into a coma was make some minor adjustments to Irminsul. Using Aru is a last resort, and a move that comes with enormous risks. The Scholar's initial plan was to borrow Aru's power to reboot the Akasha, then use the Akasha to connect to Irminsul and investigate. Unfortunately, Irminsul has suffered far greater damage than they first thought, rendering that plan futile. To rise to the challenge,
So, got rid of the golden sleep for nothing.
and far costlier means. This has led to a number of new contingency plans. To reclaim Irminsul, her brightest scholars have made further modifications to Aru with multiple goals in mind. I thank you all for giving them your blessing in this endeavor.
Human wisdom has clearly improved over the millennia. You have not only our support, but that of the Jinn, the Aranara, and the Pari.
Together, we will do everything in our power to save Irminsul.
By the way, when you spoke earlier of an intruder, it almost sounded as if you knew who you were dealing with and what they were capable of.
Yeah, imagine that.
Since you ask.
So, it seems like this stream is probably going to go a little bit over, but hopefully not too late. Oh, I see. Of myriad paths, flux, and dissolution. Truth amongst the pages of Purana.
Master Tighnari! What is that?
Is this Irminsul? How did this happen? What's going on inside?
Luckily, we managed to evacuate everyone.
What in the world was that? That was terrifying!
Nahida, so this is the catastrophe she's been fighting against all this time.
Oh my. I understand now, Dendro Archon. You make yourself quite clear indeed.
Not once over the millennia has Irminsul been so terribly afflicted as this.
Please continue, Dendro Archon.
Irminsul's root system is what comprises the ley lines. In the past, it has always been hidden away, going unseen by the general populace. But now, an evil intruder is making it reveal itself. It has become a tree of unbridled greed. A clear sign that a deranged experiment has advanced to a new stage.
Blasphemy.
Gee, no experiment.
Experiment in the name of blasphemy sounds rather improper. But if we are to honor Dottores' will, this is what we must do.
The birth of this tree proves to me beyond doubt that this incident is connected to him. But to explain the situation in full, there is someone I need to tell you about.
In the most concise and precise language possible, Nahida explains that she knows about the second of the Fatui Harbingers, the Doctor. His true name is Zandik, and his crimes are beyond all reckoning. Oh, you've met him.
So it was him. I saw him in the desert once. A man of supreme arrogance. So this is where it has taken him.
Pride cometh before the fall. He entered Irminsul through death.
He must still have loyal followers amongst the Fatui. Even so, I'm still unclear as to how he has been able to wield such a profound influence over Irminsul.
I can confirm that Fatui forces have arrived in Sumeru City. Furthermore, Irminsul seems to be undergoing some kind of mutation. Evil branches are beginning to grow. Things that do not belong to this world are slowly but surely materializing. Sorry, I couldn't think of any other word to describe it. They don't seem to be fully formed physical entities yet, after all. but they are gradually becoming real.
A baleful tree climbing up into the heavens.
Speaking of the Torre, I have some information on that front as well.
Wanderer recounts how he and Paimon went to the meeting spot only to find no one waiting for them.
I didn't think it was wise to state this out in the open. But my theory is, the mole wasn't cut off after he was caught. They wrote him off from the beginning.
You mean the Fatui never intended to follow through with him? Then why plant a mole at all?
It's hardly a conventional strategy, and the rationale behind it is pretty twisted. But as it happens, I know someone who works exactly this way. And when it comes down to it, his goals are very simple. He just wants to confuse people.
Okay, but without the Aranaro, we wouldn't have known about the mole.
Torres from the outset. That fact alone confirms that the Torre is involved with this somehow.
It's Pantalone. Some people gasp upon hearing this name, while others fall silent. Clearly, there's more going on here than anyone realized. Nahida proceeds to summon all relevant parties for a lengthy and in-depth meeting. Nahida gives a detailed explanation of the enemy and the potential scale of the crisis. After further intel provided by Nicole and Nefer, a plan is formulated and everyone prepares to get to work.
There is still much to be done. Everyone, please remember our core strategy.
As per the discussions, the following groups must act immediately. Mr. Alhaitham and Mr. Kave, the next phase of the Aru renovation project must begin right away. Godspeed to you both.
We'll give it everything we've got.
The plan looks feasible, but the implementation will require certain resources.
General Mahamatra Sino and his team will help to procure the materials required for modifying the terminal.
No problem. I've already spoken with Sethos and Hat Guy, and they've agreed to assist me.
This kind of thing is best left to the fleet-footed, right, Hat Guy?
If it's efficiency you're after, we're the right people for the job.
Following up on the elemental energy amplifier we discussed, Ms. Dory, I assume you're the one most familiar with the status of this project. Aside from the Dendro Archon, of course.
Yep, that's right. Leave it to Lord Sangama Bay.
Got it.
Even
Madam
Dory.
Kale and Nicole to support Dory on the technical side.
Where's Nilu? Where's Nilu?
Will do.
Rest assured.
Nilu is useless.
Take care of Kale.
Dia, Candace, and Nefer, you'll be in charge of negotiating between the various parties. I trust you remember our goal.
You bet.
I guess we haven't seen a whole lot of Candace, but here she is.
Good.
And she's been, you know, kind of in the background of various other things.
I will provide ad hoc support as needed, if that's okay.
Poor Tainari. Must be tough being Nephis' student. Getting bossed around all day, every day.
Hey, don't try and drive a wedge between us, you old rascal.
All it says to me is that Master Nephis has faith in everyone's abilities. While I'm nominally here as backup, I doubt there will be many situations where my help is needed.
Exactly.
Finally, Traveler, you and I will head to the border between Sumeru and Natlan. Once that task is complete, I'll be asking some of you to accompany me to the Eternal Oasis.
The Eternal Oasis? I thought that was just a legend. So it does exist after all.
Regarding your trip to Natlan, under normal circumstances, a meeting between our two nations would be a far more formal affair. Unfortunately, Sumeru is all but completely cut off from the outside world at present. So regretfully, we won't be able to give the Pyro Archon Mawika the grand reception that she deserves. My apologies for the inconvenience.
Not a problem. We'll do our utmost.
No point putting too much pressure on yourselves. That goes for everyone.
Right. Especially you, Dendro Archon. I'm sure you're still feeling quite weak.
Don't worry about me. The Dendro Dragon's life force will sustain me. Plus, we'll be there every step of the way. Nahida will be just fine. Yes, I believe in myself. And I believe in every one of you. Well, time to get going.
To what extent we can implement the final plan depends on how successfully the Akasha can be modified and configured. And to make sure the configuration works, Aru will also need some further optimization.
Yeah, no surprises there.
Once we roll this out, any Sumeru citizens who already have Akasha terminals can simply continue to use their existing devices. This still leaves us with a significant equipment shortage, though. Many groups of people were never issued Akasha terminals, including mercenaries, the desert folk, and many others.
We'll need a supply of rare materials for the renovation of Aru and the production of new terminals. Right now, the best place to source these locally is from the primal constructs within King Deshret's mausoleum. Time is not on our side here. It's gonna be a race against the clock.
I thought they kind of gave up with the Akasha terminals.
By you two. Everything's riding on this, so failure is not an option.
Okay.
Best of luck to you both. As discussed, General Mahamatra Sino and Mr. Hat Guy will source the required materials. Mr. Sethos is quite familiar with the layout of King Deshret's mausoleum. With him accompanying them, things should go quite smoothly.
I have every confidence. In the meantime, we may as well take a breather.
Makes sense. There's not much we can do until the materials arrive.
Get information and stay close.
What is this, boot camp? Knock it off.
It's just Sino being Sino. You know what he's like.
Everyone clear on our mission objective. Look at the excess primal constructs, dismantle them, and extract the required materials.
And King Deshret's 7 pillars agreed to this?
If they're just sitting there doing nothing, we might as well put them to use. Thoth's words, not mine.
Yeah, a duck shots. I remember this area. Oh gosh, mistimed the T.
Swollen Fury.
Nah. Also, we have 3 main DPSs. Did they even consider that? Oh, okay, I guess we're supposed to kill these guys.
Know your place. Nowhere to run. Judgment is upon you. You stand condemned. Guilty. Your penance is due.
There we go. Oh, okay, I see. Primal construct component. I always thought the way you play Sino was kind of cool. And it's kind of sad. He's so useless.
Excuse me.
So it's hello?
Way ahead.
Oh yeah, that's I do not know how to play Sethos. I'm sorry to all the Sethos mains. Oh, that's right. Missed. Fantastic.
Excuse me.
But with the E, you get 1 shot. That's an instant charge, and I don't know about what else. Scion of the Blazing Sun. So, well, I mean, it makes sense, but still, his weapon being a battle pass weapon was kind of wild.
You dare to gaze upon me? Futile.
Okay. These are all characters that I have next to no experience with. Okay, you wait. You wait. There we go. Wait for the I, and then you press the E.
These devices should still be usable even though they're broken down. Let's take them back for the others to review.
Alright. Is that it then? Oh. More. Oh no, we got a lot more. Okay. Hey, we could definitely use the healing. Thanks, Arapis. I don't know what the bell is. Oh, I have to. It doesn't heal the party. It heals the main character, the on-field character. I really should read up on. Blah blah blah. Perform a secret rite entering the Twilight meditation state, during which Sethos' normal attacks will be converted to. So I guess you don't actually need to aim after doing his burst. That's why the R was disabled. Oh, hello, sir. Oh. Oh, that's right. Okay, so you use a certain amount of his burst in order to trigger a catalyzed reaction. What? Okay. Oh, they were sending Dendro out. That's what happened.
How many do we need again?
I was wondering why there was a Dendro Aura.
Akasha terminal for everyone who doesn't own one.
I remember you telling me how revolutionary these Akasha terminals were. You've used one before, right?
The Academia declared the Akasha to be the most powerful and comprehensive wisdom dissemination system in history. That should give you an idea of how powerful it is.
Certainly sounds impressive.
Neither Hat Guy nor I have ever had an Akasha terminal.
Well, if it all goes to plan, that's about to change.
It's the internet. The VR internet. I'm just looking around for Nilo. Anytime there's something going on, so that maybe she can be not useless. Every single character we ever met in Sumeru, except Nilo.
Bumpy, dangerous journey it must have been. Now, I would have loved to oversee the process myself, but of course, those of us who know the plan can't leave the mausoleum.
Oh, trust me, I'm patting myself on the back for my assembly work here. Simply flawless work. But will you really be needing all of this?
According to our plan, yes, this is the quantity required. I have no complaints about the quality either. Only the price. So expensive.
I heard you covered a lot of the funding out of your own pocket.
Oh, that's an
exaggeration. The academia provided most of the funds. I just offered a small token of my goodwill.
Well,
The real tragedy is how little profit I'm making on this. You know, it's a serious crisis when you can't even make money out of it. It's really quite.
I mean, you get the Palace of Alcazar right back, and also, you know, not dying.
The light realm.
Did you attend the lecture on Light Realm Energy, Madame Farzan? I don't believe I saw you there.
Of course I attended. I was just a little late, so I had to listen to the whole thing from outside the back door. Anyway, I have a perfectly good understanding of light realm, elemental, and abyssal energy, as well as the relationship between the three.
Good to know. Master told me in private that the conversion.
So are we gonna do? So is the
elemental energy
new element
classified knowledge that shouldn't be disseminated.
gonna be light or abyssal?
But even so, the scholars still shared said information.
Well, you can't enforce a rule.
Well, I think the Traveler is basically light realm, right?
At first, the
So I think,
was reluctant to explain in great depth for safety reasons.
but who else would be
Later, we came to terms with it and simply informed
coming
the
in
master
light
that we
realm?
would all have to face the
And
question.
then there's the abyssal energy.
To protect someone from such dangers means.
Ooh, maybe Paimon's gonna be the first playable light realm character.
They must understand its very essence. It's an information hazard. We're exposed to danger just by knowing the facts. And just like bait, it lures us in by offering us the solution to our problems. But if you're not careful, you'll end up pursuing it down a dark path. A tricky problem. But today,
Yeah, that's how it goes.
broken down into many smaller, more trivial ones.
That is indeed how it goes.
I get it. For instance, you and I share secret knowledge, while she and I take on the risks of life, death, and fate. Something like that? Hey, what? That is not what I call a trivial problem. Well, as they often say in Vahumana, an event that is monumental to the individual is negligible in the grand scheme of history. Generally, the fate of the individual is an insignificant affair.
Being from Amorta, where the subject of our research tends to be a lot more personal, I have to disagree. It's hard to dismiss the individual as insignificant.
In other words, the big problem of survival has been broken down into many small, interconnected factors. Each one of us.
The main problem with history, well, maybe not the main problem, but one of the biggest problems in history is that the cause of so many things is unrecorded because it starts with individuals who are otherwise just not recorded in history. I mean, heck, just look at having kids, right?
All right.
How many people could name Winston Churchill's great-grandfather on his mother's side? And yet, if he hadn't made the choice to have children, Winston Churchill never would have been born. And there's so many situations like that. How many just one more child has either themselves or their great-grandchildren been architects of history? I didn't look around for Nilo, I'm sorry. I don't think she's here.
Proceed with the next phase. Alhaitham, how are you getting along?
Most of the information in Aru is written in ancient desert scripts. Some of this is written in a tribal language, while other parts seem to be a variant of an Oasis script, based on the glyph forms.
Oh. Not lost to history, I hope.
Some are. All we can do is infer the meaning based on the rules of related languages. Although, this section actually fills in some of the missing historical record. I'm transcribing it so we can bring it back to the academia.
After Aru started up, 2 more lines of text appeared here. Can you read them?
Humans may not read what is written by the gods, except by not reading. Victory should not be easy to attain, for it symbolizes divine wisdom. Knowledge must not waver, for it has external borders.
Is this a clue to solving a puzzle? Or is it being symbolic? You can't read it unless you don't read it. Victory is wisdom. Knowledge is confined by borders. Wait, I think I've got it. It's a metaphor, isn't it? It's talking about...
a chessboard.
Gurubad.
The youth of today are skilled at solving riddles.
Have the secrets buried in the desert not been unearthed over the years?
I'm not sure how any of that relates to a chessboard, but okay.
Reachable through wisdom. This day was bound to come sooner or later.
I've always been against overly cryptic sentences. Don't you get tired of reading and writing all that?
Ah, it's you three. Just in time. You've been delving deep into Aru, and now this board has appeared.
I've heard this was how you'd while away your free hours. You must be quite the experts by now in that case.
It is true. King Deshret's chess games are some of the most well-loved of all his wonderful creations. If you have ever been to Safhe Shatranj, you may well be familiar with the chess pieces you see here.
Is this chessboard supposed to be another visualization of the interior of Aru?
Bloom as the flowers of Gurubad.
Visitors, everything is ready. Only by completing the challenge on the board in accordance with the rules will you be permitted to overwrite Aru.
1 second. It's not dangerous, is it?
Dangerous? Why, yes, of course.
I should be the one to go, then. Wait for me here.
Sounds like the self-confidence of our present company has rubbed off on you.
Don't be ridiculous. I'm your upperclassman, and that means I have to look out for you.
I appreciate the sentiment, but a game of chess typically requires 2 players. Besides, I'm sure they won't let things get out of hand. Keeping things relatively safe is in your best interest too, isn't it?
Fair enough. I mean, you guys are controlling the difficulty, so please don't go too hard on us, alright?
Ah, but Bennu said he wanted to put some respect into these whippersnappers. All right.
Thank you. Obviously, we'll still try to be careful. This doesn't seem like ordinary chess. Is the goal to defeat the opponent?
No, you must enter the board and pass the trials we have placed there.
Ready?
Let's do it.
Come on and zoom, come on and zoom, come on and zoom, zoom, zoom. During the chess trial, Al-Haytham and Kaveh must move separately, consuming actions as they do to traverse the obstacle-strewn chessboard. The trial can only be passed once both Al-Haytham and Kaveh reach the end. The areas that Al-Haytham and Kaveh pass through will be marked. Al-Haytham is unable to enter an area that Kaveh has marked, and vice versa. Returning to an area that has already been marked will remove the mark and return the actions previously consumed. Kaveh can move some of the pieces on the chessboard, but he can only push them toward empty areas. Al-Haytham can activate some pieces on the chessboard to unlock certain areas. These areas then become passable.
The first trial is posed by me.
I don't think this is gonna stop us.
Ah, but the key to this game lies in working together. Otherwise, you will be deemed to have broken the rules.
Looks like it's up to me. Mirage.
Yeah, we can't... I don't suppose we can...
Favorite terminal construct. Living on in suitcase form, of all things.
Okay, never mind.
Oh, excellent work.
And then... switch to him. Okay. That was easy enough. Oh, that's more complicated. Okay.
Don't be nervous. I'll make it nice and easy for you.
Really?
Okay, no, I see.
Thanks in advance. We appreciate it.
Okay. Probably didn't actually need to go that far. Let's see. Wait, hold on. Yeah, that's gonna be necessary. Alright, and then easy peony. Yeah, there's no way for us to go diagonally. Oh, wait, hold on. There we go.
Ibis King, don't you think this all rather inappropriate? You may as well be handing them victory on a silver platter. Do not expect me to follow your lead.
Ha! Suit yourself.
Huh. Can we move this? No, moving it down won't help, actually. And we need to move this one. I think we might have just screwed up with that, actually, but should be fine. Alright, and then we're gonna need to move this a little bit out of the way. The question is, what do we do with that? No. Oof. Okay, well, how do I... That, is it?
Strange time to catch up on sleep.
Hush you.
Ibis King, don't you think this all rather inappropriate? You may as well be handing them victory on a silver platter. Do not expect me to follow your lead.
Ha! Suit yourself.
So I was correct that I kind of screwed that up. I gotta move it the opposite way, I think. At least for now. And then I gotta move it up to where the thing that I'm gonna activate is. Wow. Oh wait, no, I need to... So move this way. And move this that way. No, I need the direct path, never mind. I was like, oh, well, I didn't even actually need to erase it. But no, I think I did. So, my apologies for screwing that one up at the start.
Done.
Finally, it's over. But seriously, that was incredible. Standing on the chessboard felt completely different from standing on solid ground. And also... Oh, sorry. I'll save my thoughts for later. Thanks to the three of you for helping us out with this. Is it just me, or were you giving us quite a lot of guidance along the way?
We made but a humble contribution.
You lived up to our expectations. Bravo! Our aid was not given for naught.
In addition to the existing functions, I'd like to ask you for another favor. Since Aru's interference shield can cover the entirety of the mausoleum, it should be possible to extend its range even further. Perhaps you can find a way.
So, building upon the existing functions to... Ah! I'm with you!
Imagine for a moment. What would the ideal outcome look like if this function were compatible with the devices?
I agree. This is the best solution possible. Please, everyone, we beg you to help us.
Me, oh my! Well, since you ask so very nicely, I suppose... Goti? Croco? What do you say?
Naturally.
Time to go! Let's go find Nahida!
Alright, sorry. It's looking something up. Oh! Nilu? Nilu. Are you here? I don't see her. Just nowhere to be found. I think we forgot her in Sumeru City. Oh well, I'm sure she's fine.
There you are. Miss Nicole truly is an angel. She shows great wisdom in guiding others, and she has already sent word to Natlan on our behalf. She said that while the other members of the Hexen Circle are busy with important work, she is quite free, and she is more than willing to accompany the people of Sumeru for the entire journey. Oh, there's Nicole, all right. Always super patient and loves to help everyone out. She's the best. She is. So kind and enthusiastic. Well, time.
Okay, can we take a break from Glazy Nicole to go kill Ilda Torre? Hello, hello. So Richter. You know, I was gonna suggest that maybe the Traveler should be using a different element, but honestly, the Burning team, if it's Pyro Traveler, if it's the Traveler, a Pyro team is if it's the Traveler, Burning team is probably the best that we'll get from pairing with Dendro. Because Hydro Traveler, oh boy, it's bad. And Electro, eh.
There's the barrier Nicole and Nefer mentioned. It completely cuts this nation off from the others. But why? Why separate you from the rest of the world now, specifically? And if I'm not mistaken...
Well, there's Celestia in the background.
Soul was polluted once before, wasn't it?
I think that's right. The forbidden knowledge was eliminated, but the fact that Ermin's soul was polluted should remain unchanged.
Good question. I'm wondering the same thing myself.
That voice. Mawika! You got here pretty quickly.
Hello, Traveler. It's been a while.
So now we're going outside of Sumeru before we see Nilu.
Apologize for asking you to meet at the border on such short notice. I also apologize for not being able to greet you in person. The form in which you see me now is one carried by the Traveler. The real me is inside the mausoleum of King Deshret, and I am reaching out to you with my mind from here. Irminsul has been infiltrated by the Doctor. We must be on our guard, as he can spy on information in the world from within the tree. Fortunately, there is no record of the Traveler in Irminsul, and you are still within Natlan's borders.
My records will be preserved in the Night Kingdom, rather than the ley lines. As long as the Night Kingdom remains disconnected from the ley line cycle, the Doctor has no way of knowing my movements.
Exactly.
So, by meeting each other in this way, the meeting essentially never happened. No wonder Paimon didn't come. You were concerned that her activity would be recorded by Irminsul. The Natlanese have heard about the situation in Sumeru. With the borders sealed off, merchants have been forced to stop their shipments. It's pretty serious, and you're the ones bearing the brunt of it.
I'd like to address the question you raised at the beginning. I can offer a brief explanation, although it will sound rather cruel. I don't reach this conclusion gladly, but Irminsul predates the Heavenly Principles. It existed long ago, when the dragons of Natlan were at the height of their power. So even when the people of Sumeru became ill because of pollution, it was not a critical issue from the perspective of Irminsul itself. As long as it continues to function normally, the barrier will not be activated. But this time, the Doctor's invasion has directly affected the tree. That is what caused the barrier to deploy. The Heavenly Principles established a rule that when Irminsul is plunged into grave danger, a portion of power will be reserved to isolate Sumeru. That way, even if Sumeru is destroyed, the outside world at least has some time to catch its breath.
We'd certainly need it.
The Heavenly Principles created almost everything that exists in Teyvat today. To them, preserving the existence of the world and its inhabitants takes priority over protecting Sumeru.
Meaning, protecting Sumeru now falls to you.
Yes. My own power may be limited, especially compared to yours. But that doesn't mean that we're just gonna sit around and wait for the end. If necessary, I will utilize any and every means at my disposal.
Nicole of the Hexen Circle didn't say exactly what this meeting was about, but after hearing everything you've said so far, I think I can guess where this is going.
That's right. Nahida and I discussed it at length. We both know how presumptuous this is, but...
You need the Pyronosis, don't you?
Yes, you guessed correctly. Originally, I only intended to borrow it, but the situation is far graver than I foresaw. So instead, what I ask of you is to please give the Pyronosis to Sumeru.
Why do you sound so nervous? There's no need to be shy.
Surely a gnosis is pretty important to a god.
I guess, but it's not as if losing it would suddenly render us powerless. But I'm sure you don't need me to tell you that. With all the nations you've traveled to, and all the gods you've met, you must have realized that by now. As far as I'm concerned, a gnosis is basically an elemental energy enhancer. But I don't usually use it. You know me. I like to think I'm pretty strong without it.
Yeah, not about to dispute that.
So you see, you don't need to sweat it. Here, take the Pyronosis.
I mean, she is
just like that?
pretty powerful, but doesn't really
To tell the truth,
I've never been able to use her abilities as
more than I do.
to the fullest.
I know you accompanied Mihi.
People insist like, oh, she's so powerful, ridiculous. She breaks the mold. Oh, it's crazy. She's on a whole nother level.
Are you sure about this?
But I have a few teams that far surpass her.
But trust me, handing over the Gnosis to Tumaini is far from the craziest idea I could think of. Besides,
There's my Zabai team, there's my Varessa team, and there's my Skirk team. All of which better than my Mawika team. And Mawika C1.
difficult it can be to protect
My C1 Mawika team. Although, to be fair, my Varessa team and my
you is the right thing to do.
and my Skirk team make use of my C2 Farina. So there is that.
Is involved, the tighter the secrecy, the higher your chances of success.
Malika, my heartfelt thanks go to you and the people of Napland.
Don't mention it. But now for the hard part. How do I actually give it to you? The Irminsul barrier is right in the way.
I have an idea.
Through it, but yeah, no. Pretty sure, yeah, the Traveler can break through it. There are some advantages to being a Descender.
Just as I thought.
Incredible. What did you do?
Just made a lucky guess. This seems to happen quite a lot. Things that apply to everyone else don't seem to apply to me.
Yeah, the whole Irminsul thing.
The same might be true here.
Well, it's yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, exactly. This is what I'm saying. This is what I was saying. Trying to say.
No records of him, and thus has no way to impede him.
Yeah, just like he's not recorded in Irminsul, Irminsul can't.
Is that right?
The barrier doesn't work on him.
Full of surprises. Catch.
Whoa! Thank you, Mawika. Thank you for trusting us with something so important.
All right. No need to get so formal. It's not like we're strangers.
So exactly what's gonna happen to the Gnosis? It's...
You might be able to pass the barrier, but I don't know about the Gnosis. Any other surprises for us, Traveler?
Let me try something.
Oh, putting it in him.
Gnosis in my hand. It feels strangely ordinary. Not particularly heavy, and yet this tiny thing symbolizes the mighty authority of a god. I need to think hard about my memories of Pyro. My memories of journeying through Natlan. All those important experiences.
All the characters from Natlan showed up before Nilu, including Hash Brown.
Traveler, are you alright?
Does that give a boost to Pyro Traveler at all? No? Elemental Enhancer?
It's disappeared into my body. Just like Phlogiston.
Maybe it resonates with you because you've mastered the power of Phlogiston. You might not be recorded in the ley lines, but you're still our Tumaini.
Whew.
Amazing. I made it back through with the Gnosis. Okay, but here's a question. Will Ildatore be able to sense
Allow me to express my gratitude once again.
the break in the barrier? Or was there even a break in the barrier?
Pleasure. Well, I've given you all the help I can. The rest is up to you. Good luck.
We won't let you down.
Yeah, we aren't about to lose.
A tower unto wisdom and folly. Still on Nilu.
Raymond, how are you feeling? Paimon's
Just
a bit nervous, but only a teeny tiny bit. Seems like she's gotten way braver over the last few years, huh? Of course. After all the adventures you've had with the Traveler, I'm sure you've gained a lot of experience and grown as a person.
I'm doing alright. What about you, Nahida? How are you holding up?
With the negative effects of Irminsul, I'm a bit like a piece of fruit that's been burrowed into by hungry insects and left to rot. I'd be lying if I said it was nothing. But please don't worry. We all know what we're getting into, and we've prepared as well as we can. I believe in everyone. I believe in you. And I believe in myself. Stoking the fire inside oneself is certainly one way to live, but knowing when to rely on one's companions is also a form of great wisdom. I've been quietly learning little things from everyone, like plucking tufts of fur from a sumpter beast.
Me too. With the constant traveling, I'm always learning and growing. That's the journey of life.
I think there's someone else here who would share that sentiment.
Don't worry about what I think.
Hey, Wanderer.
I was just passing by and happened to overhear your conversation.
What are you talking about, Hat Guy? This is the top floor. No one passes by the top floor.
Says who? You can fly just like I can. I would have thought it makes sense to you of all people.
I don't know why, but I feel a little more relaxed now.
It shows that you feel comfortable laying down your burdens in our presence. It means that Sumeru is a place you can trust, where you know we have your back. And we feel exactly the same way around you. That's what it means to be friends.
Take a walk around and see what everyone's talking about. Everyone except Nilo.
It's finally done. Ugh, but I have a nagging feeling that there's something I've forgotten. Oh, there you are. Everything wrapped up on your end? Okay, fair enough. That was a pointless question. We were working in tandem, after all.
You must really be exhausted.
Well, it's been a busy day for both of us.
When work ends, you clock out. No looking back.
Yeah, we're definitely due a break. Probably a little late to start drinking now, though. I'll stick with water. Here, this one's for you.
Thanks.
You want a bite to eat? I can grab us something. Or wait, I think there's a stove nearby. Let me take a look.
Are you nervous?
A little, yeah. Unlike you, it seems. How are you not feeling at all nervous?
Because everything that happens next is beyond my individual control. I don't worry about things I cannot influence.
And if things go really bad, it won't be his problem anymore.
Strategies we ended up using.
There's only so much I can do. I was only doing my duty.
Was it like this last time, too?
You mean with Azar and his accomplices? Yes and no. The situation back then was easier to control, but we weren't as prepared as we are this time.
So the enemy is stronger, but so are we. I still vividly remember the way you interrogated me in the library after the fact. Where were you when Sumeru needed you most?
If your memory is so vivid, you might also recall that it was you who came looking for an argument. You're often the one who initiates these things, you know.
I came for a conversation! I didn't know it was gonna turn into an argument! Anyway, at least I showed up this time. So, what do you think?
What do I think? I think we're certainly better off for it.
It's good having me around to help out, huh?
Absolutely. As a citizen of Sumeru, you displayed a remarkable sense of responsibility in the face of disaster.
Certainly feels that way. I just shudder to think how the world would have ended up if we hadn't gotten control of the situation. So, do you think this is what impending disaster looks like? The sky is so clear, and there isn't a whiff of decay or destruction in the air. It's hard to imagine that the fall of humanity
I thought that's
an ordinary day
had to be something to do with the constellation.
Sometimes people can stop them, and sometimes they can't. What you and I have done is increase our chances of stopping this one.
Lofty ideals may provide no defense at all against nihilism, but perhaps little decisions can. Oh, nothing. It's nothing. I hope everything works out tomorrow.
It will. As long as we stick to the plan, our chances of success are good.
It's really strange. You're my junior, yet you always seem to act more like an upperclassman than I do.
Because he's a 5-star and you're a 4-star.
Ugh, walked right into that one, didn't I?
I can't. How can I? This way? I gotta go down this? Okay. Go elsewhere. Where to next? The entrance. Maybe Nilu will be there. Hypatia.
Look at the time. I should head back. I'm so sorry. I was in a hurry and didn't look where I was going. Are you alright?
I'm fine. Wait, you're...
Have we met?
Not exactly. I think we may have crossed paths by the house of Dana before.
Oh.
She was the one that was talking to Farazan, right?
Right?
You recognize me?
The clue's in the name, Mr. Hat Guy.
Fair point.
It's...
I could
Oh, gosh, sorry.
Question. If I'm not mistaken, all the workload for the Ratawa Histarshan wrapped up a good while ago.
Well, I have something of a background in Satyavada life, so I was helping the Dendro Archon make some preparations. But I must have lost track of time.
Did you find the experience enlightening at all?
Honestly, it was tedious and uneventful at first. But eventually, I think I did sense some profound truths. But they also brought a lot of suffering with them. I was told that I even shed tears while I was meditating, though I have no idea why. Sorry. I hope I'm not scaring you.
Not at all. It just proves you're very accomplished in your research. Good night. I wish you all the best for tomorrow.
I wonder if Ildatore knows about the Wander. Now that he's injected himself into Irminsul. Dad, get this! Still no Nilu.
Too bad we've got a fight tomorrow. Could really do with a stiff drink.
Let us pray instead.
Prayer. How nostalgic.
Lord Sangama Bay.
And Dory.
Came to get some fresh air too, did ya?
That's right. Actually, I was hoping I might run into you, Dia. I wanted to let you know that I've stocked up on that perfume you said you were so fond of.
No, really? I'll take 2. Any chance of a friends and family discount?
I knew you'd ask that. And I'm afraid to say that... Surprise! It's free of charge.
That's very generous of you, Lord Sangama Bay. Does this mean you've made a fortune in Notcry?
Nope. Turns out it's not that easy to turn a profit there. I even ran some assorted losses. But anyway, that has nothing to do with why I wanted to give you and Dia a small gift. Remember that merchant caravan you two rescued in the desert last month? That was transporting my goods!
No way! I had no idea that was your shipment. Explains the, eclectic mix of goods, though.
Lord Sangama Bay's investment in the desert and generous stockpiling of goods has helped many people over the years. The shelters you funded especially have made life a little easier for the children and the elderly.
Wait, how did you know about that? Oh, I see. Nefer told you, didn't she? The pesky Lucky lady. Aren't intel brokers at least supposed to charge for divulging people's secrets?
She and Candace go way back. It's normal for close friends to share things you wouldn't tell to everyone else.
Sure, but why did they have to be things about me?
That's how Nefer shows that she cares. She wishes for all of us to know what a generous person you truly are.
It must be hard trying to make a living far away from home. Just because we can tell what kind of person you are doesn't mean everyone else can.
Well, maybe her intentions were partly good, but I don't think that's the full story. I'm sure she enjoyed knowing how much it would annoy me. I'm telling you, Nefer's got a mean streak.
Definitely with you on that. Does praying help you stay calm?
Defending one's home is a just cause. My heart is filled with a mix of anger and hope.
Anger. You know, being able to get angry is a good thing. It shows that you're in touch with the real world, and that you have the passion to pursue something you believe in.
Hey, it's Alex Jones.
Out here. Just taking a walk to clear my head. And look where I ended up. Were you praying just now?
Yes, Miss Dunyarzad. Would you like to join us?
Come on, it's fine. She won't mind who you pray to.
Oh, then sure.
I remember you, Miss Dunyarzad. You visited my shop before. If I recall correctly, the god you worship is the Dendro Archon, correct?
That's right. She is such a gentle and kind god. But to me, she is more than just a god I worship. I see her more as a friend. And so do many others. She's not some almighty god who reigns on high, but a genuine friend.
Agreed. She's a
Buddy Jesus.
And a good friend.
I spoke with several people during the evacuation. Everyone's aware that tomorrow's battle is one that ordinary people can join too. A battle to fight for our friends and our homeland. Oh, it makes me glad. I can finally do something for those who protected me.
You've grown so much since we first met.
Oh, a compliment? Ooh, more please. Thank you.
My lady, you've always been a remarkably strong and ambitious person. It's indisputable. And that's not just a compliment. It's a statement of fact. What are you praying for?
Our beliefs may not be entirely the same, but we both wish for the same thing.
I pray that everyone will rise to the challenges ahead and return safe and sound.
I pray for the safe return of all my companions.
Or at least as many as can be mustered. Alright, lower level. Let's see what's going on here. Maybe this is where Nilo is. No, doesn't look like it. Just Nefer and Nicole.
Something on your mind, Miss Nefer?
Nothing in particular. It's just... right now, the future feels strange and unfamiliar.
But the future has not yet arrived. How can you say how it feels?
Some people know that there's an impending disaster. Others remain blissfully unaware. Each group is imagining an entirely different future while walking towards the same one. But when they get there, they'll still find they feel differently about it. People are shaped by their circumstances. Different circumstances create people with different perspectives.
I've always found the perspective of the Vahumana Darshan to be a particularly incisive one.
Even at the height of the crisis in Nodcry, people held diverging opinions. But things are different this time.
Indeed. Regardless of faith, gender, wealth, skin color or eye color, everyone in Sumeru knows what will happen tomorrow.
The world has never been an especially fair place. Yet now, against all odds, a moment of unprecedented unity and equality is about to take place. It's fascinating. If only my father could have lived to see this era.
Era. To me, that term represents a much greater span of time. It can be an unsettling word. I would even say I'm afraid of it.
Do angels even feel fear?
Yes, at least I do. I fear the gap that grows wider with each passing day, and the never-ending flow of time. Time renders all memories insignificant, and reduces all splendor to nothing. But those memories are the one thing I do not want to lose.
You're very human in that regard.
If angels draw too close to humanity, our wings burn away in the bright flame of awareness, and we fall to the earth. After spending so long among humans, I have lost much of my former glory.
Maybe that's a good thing. You're more human than some humans are.
I've been talking to Colin.
More human than human.
We seem to be in completely opposite situations. I suppose that makes us good case studies for comparison.
Case studies for who?
Myself, I suppose. After comparing the two of us, I suddenly discovered that I desired more than before. It was a gentle, pleasant sensation. Just as most people pursue glory and miracles, I too am pursuing miracles of my own. Guiding humans to make the miracles in their hearts a reality. That is my miracle. It doesn't sound so bad, does it?
I suppose not. And after spying on that, let's go ahead and middle level. And maybe Nilou will be there. Though I highly doubt it. Nope. Doesn't look like it. So again, all of the characters of Sumeru and all the characters of Natlan have shown up.
Is everything ready?
Still no Nilou. Even Hypatia
Possible.
showed up.
That'll be enough. Don't let the pressure get to you. We'll take
But
things
Nilou
one
didn't.
step at a time. That's how we've always done it.
Master Tainari! Mr. Sino! So this is where you were. I brought some juice and some water. Would you like some?
I know how easily you get dehydrated in the desert, so you should definitely have some water. In which case, I'll have the juice.
Well, juice does have electrolytes, which helps.
Who's on juice-making duty at a time like this?
Madame Farazan said she was feeling a little nervous, so I told her about the automatic juicer my friend invented. She took it right off me and started making carton after carton of juice.
A juicer?
Carton?
Did Sucrose send that to you?
Yeah.
You just said bucket.
The chance to try it out
Bucket after bucket of juice.
but I couldn't bear to leave it behind in Gandharvaville.
The juice is...
She made almost a whole barrel, something like that.
Kale, how are you feeling?
Physically, I'm okay, but it just still feels strange to me. Why would a great power like this come to someone like me?
I know the feeling well. That same question ran through my mind every day as a kid.
At least now, you have someone who can relate to you.
All the more reason that you should apply for Spontamod. Tainari fiercely opposes the idea, though.
Those two things are completely unrelated.
What are we all chatting about, Would anyone like any juice? Oh, you have some already.
I had some earlier, ma'am. Maybe give the extra to someone else?
Very well, very well. I shall be off then.
There's this enormous power, And then there's little old you. You feel like there's no connection between the two. And that sense of dissonance is difficult to get used to.
Yeah. But after all this time, I can't believe this stuff still gets to me sometimes. Makes me feel a little childish.
Kale, just because we normally keep the conversation light doesn't mean we can't discuss deeper issues. I don't think it's childish at all. You were the victim of a terrible crime. It's normal to struggle with the fallout from it. You have absolutely nothing to be ashamed of.
My professor once told me that no incident can be considered truly resolved until the
I don't think that was the best angle.
Your rage and your pain are completely justified.
Thanks. Miss Nicole said that the same god remains which were once used to inflict so much pain upon me have now become a weapon with which I can protect everyone. It's like my own personal kind of evolution.
So when does she become a 5-star?
Needs time to realize that it wasn't their fault. I was
Or when do we get Sumeru buffs?
But it's all about to be over.
Sumeru Hexerai buffs.
It ends for good.
I don't know if you've noticed.
Well, I mean, Cyano's getting buffed, but that's aside from the point.
And your outlook has become much more positive. It's a big change from how you used to be.
See, that's a better angle. That's a much better angle for Tainari.
It's time you seized back control. I believe in you.
Yeah. Sumeru is my home. And it's so important to me. I have to protect it. No. I will protect it.
And once you're done, how about you come back and apply for Spantamod?
Stop it with the sales pitch, would you?
Hey, excuse me. There are still 3 unclaimed cups of juice here. Why don't you take one each? Ugh, my arms are getting sore from carrying them around everywhere.
Madame Farazan, why are you... Here, let me take them off your hands.
Thank you, Madame Farazan.
Drink up and enjoy my handiwork. I think I'm going to make something else now instead.
Please, try to relax, Madame Farazan. Your nerves are starting to get the better of you.
I know.
And that's it. No Nilo. No Nilo. She doesn't exist. Oh, maybe she's here? Maybe she's here? Nope. Okay, this has to be it, right? This is then.
Let's meet the others at the mausoleum of King Deshret.
Summertime now, got a heart of glass.
Standing up high, gazing out at the rolling dunes, one cannot know what freedom truly means without first losing it.
The golden slumber truly lives up to its name as a dreamland. Though desert sands exist there too, no mirage, no matter how glorious, can compare to true beauty.
Dendro Archon, what is on your mind?
I was wondering whose counsel I should seek on the questions in my heart.
What kind of questions?
So many. More than can be put into words. As I once said to a friend, we look, we see, and we comprehend. But the question still troubles us. What are the many disasters that this world faces, but the sum of all irresolvable questions?
The biggest question you should be asking is how to seize victory.
Yes. Although, I would express it differently. I must not fail. And so the question I am most curious about now is whether the path to victory will be an arduous one.
What we declare to be a young sapling, we may, in fact, find to be a towering tree, if we would only cast aside our ignorance and look beyond the veil of time to see her true form.
Nahida! We're here! Just in time. The preparations are almost complete.
Ready when you are.
We're here too.
Miss Nicole! Miss Nicole! You run so fast! I thought I'd get a lot of exercise as a forest ranger, but I can barely keep up with you.
I mean, she's got thousands of years of experience.
Carried away.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, the equipment is ready, and the modifications to Aru are all complete.
As discussed during our meeting,
Accessing Irminsul via the Akasha is no longer feasible at this stage. There are other options, it's just... they're a little more extreme, and more technologically demanding to implement. Maybe you should take it from here.
You know, at first I was thinking, oh, maybe it's an issue with like the voice actress, right? Like maybe they were replacing the voice actress for Nilo.
That one was developed based on the other, or that they both utilize technology of the same origin. As long as the transplant...
But no, she was in the dream.
Aru should theoretically work on a scale greater
So-
than the Akasha, and approximately equal...
She just had no role to play.
...become the largest active computing device in all of them.
Oh, man. Oh, that's rough.
Is capable of a lot of different things. In the past, the Akasha was primarily used for one-way information transmission, but I suspect it could also serve as a central bridging hub. In the pursuit of greater knowledge, some scholars have attempted to connect their consciousness to Irminsul through the use of terminals, incense, and meditation.
Correct. In academic language, scholars who reach that stage are said to have entered Satyavata life. Hypatia has performed this practice many times in the past, and she was once under my care for a period of time.
Actually, yeah, was she the one that we ran into with the store? Was Sumeru?
That can be connected to.
Or no?
that's right. Providing wisdom to the people is one of the very reasons for Irminsul's existence. I think I understand where you're going. Please, continue.
In that case, I'll skip to the conclusion then. We need to further modify Aru, merge it with the Akasha, manufacture terminals, and distribute them to every single person we can reach.
Every person? Even the desert folk?
Yes, everyone.
I've already calculated the amount of raw materials we need.
So you mean we're going to get new Akasha terminals?
Yes, but this time the people of Sumeru won't be using them to acquire knowledge, just to connect to Irminsul. That's the key.
When we evacuated the city, we brought all the important assets from the House of Dana, in case we ended up needing them. Fortunately, this included the Akasha system's main terminal. We've checked all the relevant records, and one thing is certain. Nothing like this has ever been done on this scale before, so...
Everyone in Sumeru is part of the plan. Whoever controls the people controls the situation.
Since this function of Irminsul was introduced, it has only ever been made available to scholars, who don't constitute a particularly large group of people. But by expanding the scale to include all the people of Sumeru, all the individual connections will stack up to create a significant load on the system. Under normal circumstances, Irminsul would be able to cope with the additional load. But with it already being under strain from other activities, its remaining capacity is limited. Thus, it might be possible to shut it down completely by overloading it. Counting down. 3, 2, 1.
Are you ready?
Ready.
And I was on mute the entire time. Is she here? Nope.
In the past, when people sought knowledge, they turned to the Tree of Wisdom.
There she is! Hey! She's contributing!
We use it to save Sumeru and the whole world. These boughs that nurtured learning must not become tools for destroying the world.
Stop. Please stop. End this transformation.
You would shut down Irminsul just to stop me? You fools. I have all the time in the world.
Time's running out for you, though. So I'm thinking no.
Success! The evil Irminsul tree is step growing!
Great.
Okay, but what comes next?
What a display of true courage. The courage to think and the courage to act. I never thought I would witness the shutdown of Irminsul with my own eyes. Perhaps this is human wisdom in action?
Indeed, only humans could do such a thing. Gods are few and far between.
What was once created for spreading knowledge is now used for another purpose. A rather ingenious plan.
I am grateful to you three for your help. Only thanks to you were we able to extend Aru's interference capabilities to cover all terminals. Now, nobody who wears a terminal will have their activity accurately tracked by Irminsul. No matter how many eyes Dotori possesses, he will not be able to see us clearly.
Is that it? Really?
I will need to
okay.
your supreme powers once again.
How might it be of service, Lord of Dendro?
I need to reach the Eternal Oasis immediately. Right now?
In that case, Ibis King, would you agree that this is a fine opportunity to dust off our old tricks?
Never. I assume you have that chess set with you?
You mean the one you gave to me as a gift? Asking for it back, are you?
How could I? You misjudge me. I just wanted to show you another way you can use it. Connect to Safei Shatranj.
Safei Shatranj? You mean that place in the desert?
Thoth's chess set gains its power from the chessboard laid out in the desert by King Deshret and ourselves. All ceremonies conducted using the chess set must be activated via Safei Shatranj. In other words, the chess set is an extension of the chessboard. In the past, moving a chess piece was a sacred and momentous act.
Transfer initiated. Entering live combat mode.
I don't know why Discord is detecting that I am talking. Because I'm not. It's weird. Been having a lot of weird things going on with Discord and my microphone lately. Never should have restarted my computer.
We haven't heard a single word from our spy in the desert. I'm afraid he might have been captured.
Never mind.
But we spent years turning him. And a lot of Mora.
Nothing comes for free in this world, but the loss is not without its purpose. For a small price, we have wasted a precious amount of the limited time they have. Quite a bargain, if you ask me.
Understood.
Weighing profit against loss is a necessary part of life. But to tell the truth, I have been operating at a loss since this all began. Since many centuries ago, in fact.
Oh, look! It is in fact Pantalone.
For instance, why would a banker act as the executive?
Regrator.
If you hadn't deposited your personal belongings at Northland Bank, I would have no reason to be here right now.
Regrator, the 9th of the 11 Fatui Harbingers.
Dottore, I've placed your final data backup into the ley lines as per our contract. I trust we are now square for the safe deposit fees you paid.
Is it not a little petty to split hairs like this, given our amicable relationship?
I consider sound bookkeeping a matter of principle.
Do not forget that you only live to see this day thanks to me. In fact, every day of your life since you met me, you've been living on borrowed time.
Why, that's hardly a fair assessment. I will concede that my survival was perhaps at your whim, but I became a harbinger on my own merits. Managing money is not like other professions. Mine is not a role I could have acquired based on your recommendation alone. And certainly not one I could have lasted so long in without genuine ability.
The information stored in the ley lines is quite comprehensive. Rest assured, I have not forgotten how strong your pride is. Well, I presume you have no sense of fragmentation while talking with me.
How could anything possibly go wrong with such strict measures in place? The remainder of your soul was split in two, with one half sent to Nodcry and the other stored in the most secure vault of the Northland Bank.
The remainder of your soul. Interesting.
Is quite amusing. Zandik is you, and you are Zandik. Zandik created the segments, yet you, a segment yourself, reject him.
That is, Zandik, created segments of various ages in his later years. To achieve this, he had to freeze time and part with a portion of his soul. But as constructive...
Oh, so he was making,
It erases my uniqueness.
Oh, I forgot what it was called. The Harry Potter thing.
None of them are truly me.
Horcrux.
A soul living forever in the past inevitably holds different views than he did in his later years. The same thing that completes me also restricts me. You too might ask yourself which stage of your life you want to be preserved at. The day your business failed? Or the day you were framed by a gang and sold off to a medical lab as a test subject?
We needn't dredge up the past.
This undesirable plan was eventually scrapped. Lesser Lord Kusanali was quite right. I needed an opportunity to eliminate myself. And after that, I concluded that there was no more effective plan than directly splitting the soul. Once the soul is transferred out, you will find that creating a physical body is far simpler than creating a puppet.
The other half of your soul suffered a crushing defeat in Nodcry, you know.
And yet in the process, I obtained the information I always wanted, did I not? Because now we finally know where the best testing ground truly lies.
I once thought your ultimate goal was to ascend to godhood. But as it turns out, that was merely one of your experiments.
Experiments take many forms. Most people are too eager for success, too fixated on the end goal. They forget that the experimental process itself is just as important. A suspiciously vacant seat, a new face. I trust you can put 2 and 2 together. The reason it doesn't exist is because someone tampered with the record.
What can I say? After all your efforts, you really did uncover the world's secret.
So he's seeing something about the Wanderer.
No, it never was. I am glad to be able to control Ermin's soul from within. Now I shall attempt to create a new world inside the existing one. Almost everyone faces the prospect of death, but not a single person has ever been able to experiment unrestrained in the afterlife through sheer force of will.
You would think... Okay, the fact that there's a dissenter. Yeah, but there's a dissenter from beyond the world. You are limited by the world. You would think this would be a good idea. Like, oh, hey, I should probably pause my experiments so I'm not going up against the dissenter, who is not bound by this world like I am. But that's the thing. Like, all of his goals have been bound by Teyvat.
My insanity or my radicalism?
Could I call myself a venture capitalist without a suitably ambitious plan to invest?
But that's the funny thing. The sinners of Conria were not bound. Their ambitions were not bound by Teyvat.
That you showed up at all. What surprises me more is that you chose to present yourself as my former subordinate and not as the banker Pantalone.
Why make things harder than they need to be? Exposing my true identity in a situation like this would only serve to destroy diplomatic relations between Snezhnaya and Sumeru. I daren't imagine the consequences. Showing up in the name of the original antagonist gives you the recognition you rightly deserve, while also being sensitive to Snezhnaya's predicament. It was an easy win. As for why I'm here, if you're suggesting that your credit is in the negative, I won't argue with that. Many people say that about you.
I'd argue that a significant factor in your willingness to cooperate is the fact that you have but a few years of life left after my death. Living and dying together has a way of binding two parties together rather closely. Is it not true that a relationship should be judged by both the positive and negative returns it yields?
So some of what I said actually made it into your head after all. It's true that I hope you don't die too soon, but don't you find that a strange thing for me to say? After all, you've already had quite a long life, especially for a human being.
Let's not pretend that you're any more innocent.
But anyway, the point is that Il Dottore, because his goals are always bound by Teyvat, like Ermin's soul, right? Again, it's like the existing laws of this world. He wants to rewrite the laws of this world, but not go beyond it. Whereas the Descender, the Traveler, can go beyond it. So it's very stupid for him to be doing that.
And as I've said before,
has he not recognized that?
Trust is the foundation for the most reliable of relationships. You can attest to that.
I just hope there never comes a day when I have to work too hard to prove that.
Regrader, sir. People have been spotted approaching Sumeru City.
How strange. Despite your access to Irminsol's data, it appears the soldiers noticed before you did. They must have found a workaround. Well, Dottore, I trust you know what this means. The fact is...
Smart of him to set up a watch just in case.
Any moment now.
What gates? Sumeru City doesn't have any gates.
I'd say Irminsol is a wonderfully convenient thing on the whole. If you do manage to create a new world, perhaps you could plant one outside my office, too.
I'll consider it.
I'll consider it.
What to do? Stall them?
The experiment will take time. Stall them for as long as possible.
So you don't have all the time in the world.
But you're really asking for the moon here. Have you heard this story? There was once a guilty man, kneeling in the center of a church while an angry mob outside waited to bring him to justice. He pleaded with the gods, begging them to grant him one final request.
I'm gonna need to take a break pretty quickly.
Before he was sentenced. Many suns and moons passed, seasons changed, and still his confession continued, as if he intended to speak until the end of time.
Are you suggesting I worship you as a god? Or were you hoping that I might confess my sins to you?
Certainly not the latter. That would make my life miserable indeed.
Wait, what? And speaking of gods...
Someone who despises them, you never
Hold on, we're...
objections to me
Control over what... Greater? It's us?
First, I thought you'd be serious.
Concerned I would terminate our partnership, were you?
Not at all. You had reasons why our partnership must continue.
Don't you find people's attitudes toward gods amusing? A god descends from the heavens and people worship it unreservedly, blindly following whatever rules are given to them. And yet, when they see an ordinary person gain godlike levels of power by virtue of their own hard work, they treat him with nothing but suspicion.
Because it's not about power.
Is that supposed to be a compliment?
No. I was just thinking. I pity the man who would call you a compatriot.
There's no need to be so self-critical.
Also, about your recent situation.
It's a little late in the day to be asking this. But how have you been...
Wait, no, we're Ildatore. We're not Recreator.
I'm flattered that you would take the time out of your busy schedule to consider my well-being, Doctor. The part of your soul that went to Nodcry caused quite a stir, sending our organization back to the drawing board on numerous fronts. It was quite a headache for everyone involved.
I mean, Ildatore is from Sumeru, but I'm trying to think of which other ones. We've got El Capitano, who was from... Oh, that's right. Pulcinera? That's someone we haven't... Someone else we haven't seen.
It's a public relations nightmare.
But El Capitan was from Conria.
Now I'm curious.
And, what was the lady?
Oh, it was quite simple.
Signore was from...
To defend himself. I could hardly be expected to defy the demands of someone as insistent as the second harbinger, now could I?
Was from Nodcry. I guess Wanderer was from...
You know full well that I am perfect.
Inazuma.
There's no question.
Is anyone from Liyue? Any of the harbingers from Liyue? Or not? Well, probably not Natlin. Or Fontaine? Maybe Puccinella is from Fontaine. Or Regrator. Or from Liyue. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Regrator was from Liyue, because he and Yelan have that rivalry. Now then, about your plans for the future.
Do you have anything lined up for when this is all over?
Hard to say. Field work always takes quite a toll on me, as you know. Once I'm back at Snezhnaya, I'll start with a well-earned cigarette.
Why are you so eager to ruin your lungs after I went to the trouble of replacing them for you?
If you have an issue with it, feel free to try to stop me.
So they have cigarettes in Snezhnaya, huh? Now then.
What's on your mind?
The limits of humanity. It's a pity. Despite running countless calculations, I find there is simply no way to reduce any further the amount of one's soul required to sustain an individual.
It's rare to hear you admit to being unable to achieve something.
I beg to differ. For instance, as I've told you before, the original me was prone to motion sickness and couldn't make long train rides.
Ah, yes, of course. One of the reasons you often sent yourself out on errands. What are you thinking about now?
A new experiment. In the event that my soul was depleted, Say we extracted my data from someone else's memories, yours for instance, and then combined it with your intact soul as the base material. What would we create?
Such a scenario would be impossible.
Oh?
As long as your current soul survives, there will be no need to create a new individual. Don't forget, you were the one who approved of the present situation wherein only one Dottore remains. And if you ceased to exist, who would be capable of performing this experiment?
Since the day I met you, you've always excelled at talking your way out of a quandary.
See you.
Isn't it a little too early to be saying goodbye? Not that I wish to keep you from your business, of course. Very well. Let's leave the conversation there for now.
Interesting. And the scale's gonna drop. Nope. Okay. Kind of weird that the scale didn't move at all from having a moral placed on it. But okay.
The power of King Deshret's 7 pillars is truly remarkable.
Still no deal.
Just a chessboard, you can move an entire unit across the material plane.
Yeah, sets us up for a much easier fight. Really makes my day. The last time we stormed the city, it involved a lot more running around.
I wonder how many people can say they stormed the city twice in their lifetime.
I was just thinking that. I've definitely had more than my fair share of unusual experiences in my life.
This is my first time here, actually.
Rana!
I usually leave Gandharvaville.
Rana's here!
This will be my last time.
I was kind of hoping it was redesign. I forgot about Rana, but yeah, she's kind of important.
My dear lady. Yet humans often alleviate tension via small talk, do they not?
No redesign though for a being pullable.
Because the image on her shield is one of me. And I, of course, can appear wherever I wish to.
Huh. Well, la-di-da. Isn't that fancy? Could I get in on this?
You wish for your gauntlet to speak? Why, certainly.
Ahem. I think you'll find that it is I whose image is carved hereupon.
Thanks. Definitely feel stronger now.
You're welcome, my lady. I am glad to lend you my power.
Sino, what's the situation?
There are troops stationed at every entrance.
So there's a representative of Toth, Representative Bennu, and Shasha Bosch. Hermanubis, obviously. A Pep, I guess we could say that's Nahida, technically. What about the goat and the crocodile? I wonder if they have any representatives. So this is an overvape team? Okay. That works, I guess.
Out of my way!
Watch out! Get lost!
Whew. Thank you, Jed.
You gotta be more careful. If you're not ready to put your life on the line, you can't be certain of defeating your opponent.
Yo. Oh. Did.
Right. Keep your wits about you, Rana.
Oops. Sorry.
They're dead meat!
Been a while since I've used Dea as a main DPS. Alright. We good? We good.
Reinforcements will arrive by water.
Consider it done. Show no mercy.
Do I even need to be here? Am I wasting my time? Okay. Easy peony. Oh, actually, it's Candace's, the Crescent Pike, really? Really? Physical damage bonus. Physical damage bonus. Gladiator's fin. They didn't even give her a double two-piece. What? Oh, okay, so because she's not a trial character. Oh, okay. I see. So she's actually using whatever I have on her. Here, let's there we go. Emblem of Severed Fate, plus Tenacity of the Millilith. Whatever. Oh, head to the port. My bad. I was too busy thinking about Candace's pike. Why did they have to give him poverty wings? Why do they always have to give the trial characters poverty wings?
Please, grant us your blessing.
Surrender. Through me, justice is served. Guilty. You stand condemned.
Oh, probably
Guilty.
try and get some healing.
Your penance is due.
Oh boy.
We shall prevail. Gloves off.
Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and not switch to Sino at the moment. Gonna wait until some healing stuff pops up.
Waterway secured.
Brothers, sisters.
Perfect. Just in time.
Welcome. Once we've linked up, we'll continue the advance.
The team has arrived at the north entrance, as planned.
Good. Press on.
Oh my goodness, these do not heal as much as I need them to. Probably should have been paying a bit more attention to them before. Oh, wait, what? What's here? Oh. Well, it's a good thing they regenerate. Take control of Sumeru City. I guess I go up here. Okay. Yeah, I thought this was... Would be nice if there was some stamina refilling stuff, too. Or if they had a thing that Oh, whoops. Did that a little bit early. It's fine. Oh, there it was. I was wondering where it was. Oh. And that was a little bit late. My goodness. Oh, let me just take a sit in this, the middle of this battle. Heals? Heals? Doesn't look like heals. Okay. hiding in the bushes. Finally, it's an ambush.
Take the middle road now. Mahamatra Sino, area clear.
Don't relax just yet. More Fatui approaching from the right.
From the right? Don't you mean from the east? I don't know.
Don't worry, we'll wipe them all out.
As you can see, our people came raring to go.
Good, good.
How are things with the Traveler? Can Tainari keep him safe?
Don't underestimate Tainari just because he's a forest watcher. He can handle it.
All right. You know that's not...
I mean, but he is the standard banner character, so there is that. Hopefully he's got some Electra with him, so we can do some quicken.
The reinforcements have drawn the...
No! That...
It's our turn. By using a cluster leaf of cultivation, we can pass through certain terrain silently. Good luck with that. We'll just fly up there.
Huh? Oh, yeah! Paimon forgot she could fly!
Ready? Ready!
Okay, well...
Can't see?
Oops. Animo, Pyro, and Dendro. I mean, I am not familiar with any teams that use such combinations, but sure. Guess you could swirl the pyro into a burning aura or something.
One with the forest.
I lost.
Scorch and burn! My everlasting flame!
Squall and fury.
Well, I guess Wanderer's pretty OP. No, we gotta go up here. Yeah, apparently. Apparently I am too slow. Also, why is he in his old outfit? All the cutscenes, he was in the new outfit, and now he's in his old outfit. Okay.
Fatui soldiers up ahead.
It's okay, we can just brute force him.
Careful. Prepare for battle.
Hey! There's people over there.
You have some nerve showing your faces here in the center of Sumeru City.
You're right on schedule.
Well, this guy sure as heck isn't your average Fatui sergeant.
They've stationed quite a few people nearby. It definitely looks like they were waiting.
Like, why are they trying to hide? It's obvious.
Everything about this guy feels too deliberate. I highly doubt he's just a subordinate of Dottores. And he's no mere sergeant. Whatever his rank is, it's high. Much higher than we thought. So you've been waiting for us. But it looks like you're geared up for a conversation, rather than a battle.
Very clever, General Mahamatra Sino. I know you're the one in charge of this siege, and I look forward to making a deal with you.
A siege? Sumeru City belongs to us!
Well, possession is 9/10 of the law.
It can always change. We have quite a sizable force with us, you know. For instance...
There's a Fatui ambush at the north gate.
Can you handle him?
We can for now.
Yes, I'm quite sure both sides can hold their ground for the time being. The battle has not yet reached its climax. But what happens next? Do you enjoy watching bloodshed? Surely some of those here are people you count as friends. Once a war begins, some people must die. I doubt you wish that fate upon anyone you know.
Wait a second. It's a trick. He's not even there. Silence!
He disappeared. What was that? A ghost?
Curses. He was never there to begin with. That was just a shadow projected there to lure us in.
Attack!
Interesting ability.
I apologize for being unable to accompany you at this crucial moment, but I am compelled to leave for reasons beyond my control. Please excuse me. Sumeru's General Mahamatra is quite ruthless. It's a good thing I wasn't there in person.
Your illusion held them up for a time just fine. But now that they have seen through it, they will realize you were just a decoy.
Decoy or not, what matters now is that they will be heading your way imminently.
Not imminently. They are already here.
Oh. Roslyn Garden. See, that force was just a distraction.
This is far enough.
But the worst team.
Or you go help Sino. Don't worry about us. We'll manage from here.
Are you sure you don't need me to stand guard?
No need. Once the connection is established, we'll disappear from the sanctuary of Surasthana. Go help the others.
All right. Goodbye for now, then. Please tread carefully.
I guess Wanderer is kind of proof that Ildatori's plan was doomed from the start, because he can't rewrite himself in
Found it. It's over here.
in Irminsul, so
Inside of Irminsul,
it's always gonna be
sanctuary of
an issue.
Surasthana's built-in security system. You should be pretty familiar with the process.
Is it the same route as last time?
For the most part. We don't need to adjust any of the parameters.
Then I should be fine.
And Paimon? Once you're both ready, we'll set off.
Wait! The stakes are way higher this time, right? Maybe Paimon should stay outside and help the others. Then, you can focus on the fight without having to worry about Paimon. Huh? Why are you staring at me like that?
It's nothing. I just suddenly realized how much you've grown.
Hey, you've grown quite a lot yourself. Don't you two start getting into it again.
Well, anyway, Paimon thinks she's pretty knowledgeable. Who's the best guide in Teyvat again? And don't forget, Paimon's a college student now.
If we say I'll hate
Academia student,
it's
but
hard to
okay.
explain how he came up with the idea of you applying to the academia. But for all that he counts, you're doing surprisingly well in your studies.
Just goes to show how important it is to have someone supporting you. And Paimon's not the only one. Let's not forget that you only became a student because of Nahida's personal recommendation.
That's fair. I have learned a lot in Sumeru. Oh yeah. Did you ever come up with that ugly nickname you promised me?
What? No way! We're friends now! Paimon gave up on giving you one ages ago. Anyway, isn't Hat Guy enough of a nickname for you?
Fine. Suit yourself.
We need to go. Paimon, if you're staying, look after yourself.
Will do. Paimon's gonna link up with Tighnari and Sino. You guys are the ones who need to be careful.
We will be. Bye for now.
The end of all things. So now it's just Pyro and Animo. And hopefully Nahida will join us, and so we'll be back to Pyro, Animo, Dendro. It is kind of funny that Wanderer's element doesn't interact with the the element of Sumeru at all.
Well, here
And it's not associated with his mother's element either.
I still don't even know where we're going.
Thanks to our terminals, it should be impossible for Irminsul to read. I can...
Don't tell me. Only you need to know. That way,
Although, actually, yeah, there haven't been any new Electro.
Progress.
Listen,
So have there.
your safety is just as important as mine. Don't even think about sacrificing yourself for the greater good. We came here together, and we're leaving together.
All right, if you insist. I won't argue with you.
And it's very unlikely that anyone's watching this on X, but we have about 25 minutes before X says, yeah, it's done, and kicks me out. So, yeah, unfortunately, maximum I can schedule is 6 hours.
It's unrecognizable. It's a complete mess. Like someone's turned the place upside down.
Must be Dottoro's doing. Either he's searching for some information he needs, or...
It's still changing.
He has to know we've entered Irminsul. But luckily for us, he can't pinpoint our location. Be on your guard. Don't let him find us. The red parts have probably been corrupted by Dottoro's power. Don't touch them, or you might alert him.
Okay. Seems like an easy job. Playing the floor is lava.
That wall could be a problem. Fortunately, it looks breakable. Give it a shot.
Oh. Okay. Wait, it looks breakable though. Like.
The wind rises.
Okay. Wait, what? What? Wouldn't he know that the wall's been broken, though?
Behold.
And we wait.
Squall and fury.
Okay. Wait to break this. I should not have waited that long. I should have gotten started. Really?
The wind rises upon the gale. The same old trick again?
Couldn't have moved it a little bit closer.
Let's handle it just like we did before. This cheap trick isn't gonna stop us. Oh no, it's a trap. Is that why he was using the same trick over and over again? To get us to lower our guard?
I'm trapped!
Why won't this thing budge?
Hello? Hello? Can you hear me?
Oh, hey.
Is that you?
Yes, it's me. I'm monitoring your progress from inside the Eternal Oasis, and I have to say, this terminal is simply marvelous. It makes tracking you so much easier. I couldn't see anything at first, but now that you two are inside, I can use your location with support from the terminals to get a partial view of the situation inside Irminsul. It's not the clearest image, but it's better than not being able to help at all. So, I can't
Nope,
help you
sorry.
directly, but I can help to guide you out of the jam you're currently in. So please.
Sounds like a job for Nicole.
Dottore in his current form is a blight upon both Irminsul and the ley lines. Pay attention to your surroundings. There must be sources of his contamination nearby. The correct information
is that one of them?
Precisely. Take it out. Good work. But we're not done yet. Stay close, and let's see if we can find any others like it nearby.
Ow. What you doing? Where are you going? Oh, okay.
This must be another one.
Agreed. Now, wait, watch out!
It's Dottore. I think
the seal is broken. Quick, get out of there.
I think I was a little too quick on the trigger. I think there was supposed to be something that I saw before.
Where exactly do you think you can run to?
What is that?
Pursuers. That's gotta be it.
Run! Don't let that thing touch you.
Dodge that attack.
Man, I can have like infinite stamina when I want to. Ow.
There's more than one path. Which way do we go?
To the left. Trust me.
That is very much a
Watch yourselves. Stay focused.
mean thing to do. Oh gosh.
There's a cliff ahead. Jump.
More of those
Press X to not die.
as you did before, and open the exit as quickly as possible. They're relentless. Is he trying to wear us down? You'll just have to destroy these two.
Yeah. Easy peasy.
I think the pursuit is over.
Hard to say. Stay alert.
It is interesting how Irminsul used to be like natural, like wisdom and knowledge growing naturally with the reality of the world, whereas this is all constructed. Like he's built the reality and his knowledge of the reality in a way that is not connected to reality.
Okay.
I'll be fine. Don't worry.
Take a short rest, and then...
Nicole? Nicole!
The connection's been cut. But that
Like, does this not look like an arena? Like a boss arena? Come on.
Supporting one another. How very touching.
Dottore!
Took you long enough to find us. You're more useless than I thought.
Okay, come on. Call him Balladeer, right?
I think I deserve a little more credit for my methods than that. Rather than hunting you down, I chose to let you roam free.
Exalted Master of the Heretical Path, Il Dottore.
To track your movements. Played along with your clever little plan. Fleeing is for animals, but I rather enjoy watching you flee. Some things lose the will to run altogether as soon as you put them in a cage.
And I suppose he wouldn't have been able to make the trap if he couldn't have tracked us.
For us. Because I wanted to observe you up close, of course. Don't misunderstand me. I'm not here for a fight. Is it so unusual that I wish to greet my old acquaintances in person? After all, it's been a while. Scaramouche.
There we go. Well, he didn't say Balladeer, he said Scaramouche, but still. He remembers? No, that can't be it. It's impossible.
Why are you so afraid? I have done nothing unprecedented in discovering the truth. Nor did I go to any great lengths to uncover your story. You made a bold series of moves in deciding to erase yourself. And with the power of this great chronicling device called Irminsul, you were able to achieve something quite remarkable. Once most people form an opinion about someone, it tends to imprison their mind. Yet you manage to erase every trace of your existence. A novel take on death indeed. However, this meant that you stood out to me all the more when I saw you in Notcry. I didn't even have to go looking for you. Just the sight of you was enough for me to intuit the truth. For someone in my position, connecting the dots was a trivial affair. It would have been more surprising if I hadn't managed to piece it together.
You seem very pleased with yourself for figuring it out. I'm sure you'd even be more delighted to learn the full extent of your crimes.
That would hardly be necessary. Besides, isn't there something that concerns you more right now? Something that fills you with dread? Let me put your mind at ease. I have no intention whatsoever of restoring any of the records you deleted. For one thing, it would be exceptionally difficult. But more to the point, I doubt that the prospect of losing your current life is all that frightening to you. Because in your case... the cruelest twist of fate is that you'll never again have the chance to make up for any of your mistakes. Isn't it?
Dottore?
All here shall bend to my will.
Ooh, boy.
Time to ignite!
I'm afraid you'll need to do better than that to take me down. I expected you to have grown stronger. Ah, how foolish of me. I forgot that you lack any means to increase your power.
You will pay for everything you've done!
Oh, will I now?
Oh, that was not good. You know, maybe I should switch over to this just in case. Okay. What's up? Stishu? What's it?
Does the prospect of death amuse you?
I could ask you the same question! I'll distract Dottore. You focus on the mission.
Got it!
For the hopes and dreams of the masses.
Open the secret door on this enchanting night. Wisdom's light eradicate ignorance and darkness, and hereby fulfill our ancient vow. Commence data extraction.
Did he really think that Nahida didn't have, like, a better plan going on?
Outdated ideals and stand in the way of progress.
Didn't have the whole Keikaku thing going on?
Pay for interfering with the grandest experiment of all time.
But Ian, his progress is built on knowledge that he has constructed himself, a reality that he has constructed himself, not no, that grows naturally from reality.
Fail to understand wisdom.
hence it being constructed rather than or naturally, but okay. I prefer my version better. But yeah, like, rather than knowledge being based in reality, it's knowledge based in his reality, how he believes reality should be. I don't know. That's...
My strength is fading.
Since you are within Earth's soul, it stands to reason that the power you wield comes from it.
Extracting the information from Earth just to strip me of my power.
I will find his weakness.
Okay. Is it? Oh, okay.
The wind rises.
Your attempt to introduce a new variable. It's nowhere near enough. A little buzzing fly.
Everyone will please.
Sworn petty trick.
I guess it does work a little bit better. The burning aura helping to maintain pyro for the swirl. You maybe should have just stuck around once I started dodging that. Really? Look, that couldn't do me in when the original did it, okay? You really think that you can master the miso no Itotachi? Bad guy. Okay.
A knack for surprising each other, don't we?
I'm just getting started.
Oh, ow.
It's time. Say your prayers.
Beyond the offensive, but watch your back.
Be on the offensive, but watch your back. Yeah, I'm, There's gonna be a surprise attack somewhere, right? No. Okay. That's so cheesy. I'm sorry. Oh. None can stand against the Tore, and the miso no Tadachi. So you chose a ground-based attack against a flying opponent. My guy never played Pokemon. Absolutely terrible.
Finally, time for you to die. Excited?
Time for me to...
It's time.
Yes.
Say your prayers.
Time to die. Wait, no, how does it go? That's not the right voice. Sorry, my bad. Also, that was very rude of you to spend the entirety of the Traveler's skill state dodging, just teleporting out of the way. Very rude. Yeah, 5 more minutes on X. Is it gonna be enough?
It's all yours. Do with it as you see fit.
Oh, so now she's the Burning Archon.
This world is home to some archaic things. And as you suppose, you are a formidable opponent. You have long coveted the secrets of wisdom. So now, I will demonstrate true wisdom in action. I invoke my supreme authority as the keeper of Irmin's soul. Commend me or condemn me. But give your verdict now!
Blessed One of Wisdom, Mahakosaladhama, are you certain that you wish to exercise your authority to destroy Irmin's soul? It represents both your roots and your finest accomplishments. You truly intend to abandon the very thing you have always fought for?
This is my decision. Irmin's soul has been corrupted beyond redemption.
Irmin's soul is the original tree of Teyvat. It is the means by which the heavenly principles maintains fate itself. The 7 Archons should honor and revere it, for their authority was bestowed upon them by the heavenly principles.
It is precisely because I honor and revere it that I fight for the humanity it exists to protect. Wisdom is knowing how to weigh the options and make the right decision. If you truly care about the fortunes of this world, then it is me you should seek to preserve.
Planting a seed begins the chain of cause and effect. Since you have become a great tree yourself, why should the loss of another tree be anything to fear? Till we meet again, Lord of Dendro.
Wait, so all of that just to destroy Irmin's soul? Couldn't we have done that before? From outside Irmin's soul?
The first flame. The pure, cleansing fire.
Well, I guess the pyronosis was the one that was necessary after all. No other gnosis would have fit. That does, Is that... Oh... The souls of all of those condemned by him, I presume? That he had condemned to death? I suppose is what that's supposed to be.
Shall we?
Where were we?
I was suggesting that you needn't perform when signing a contract.
You're only sitting here because your bank demanded an evaluation of the trustee.
So you told a story about a young scholar from a merchant family in Sumeru?
I told a compelling tale, didn't I?
The post-expulsion story is far more captivating.
The human experiments or the elixir of immortality?
The part where you die.
Ah, yes. My favorite part. The 35-year-old Segment thought of himself as Dottore, reserving the name Zandik for the original specimen. Of all the Segments, he was the most selfish. After his expulsion, Dottore searched for a new direction. He joined the Fatui, studied Elazar in Great...
What? The Gacha tournament? What was...
He was rather fortunate in...
Wasn't this hundreds of years ago?
Zandik turned to Conrian technology and successfully created his segments. But this was not immortality. Even with backup segments, his body would still age. Still, thanks to Snezhnaya, Zandik found the ideal base for his experiments. Then a perfect partnership materialized at a crucial moment. The year that both parties realized they needed more time. Fortunately, Zandik succeeded. In a miraculous turn of events, he gained the extra time he needed.
I seem to recall it differently.
All right, it's true. No matter how much elixir he took, Zondik remained human and continued to age. Then, on the morning he turned 85...
Help me up. Call for help.
Surely he would be rescued, Zondik thought. But to his surprise, no one helped him. Zondik was too selfish for that.
Don't forget, you're one of us.
Yes, and we're all waiting.
Waiting for me to die.
Pantalone arrived for a meeting and happened to witness what followed. He found it unsettling.
I never said that.
But the Zondiks were unfazed. It was a rare opportunity for self-dissection.
What does all that have to do with you depositing your data at Northland Bank?
It has made me cherish my time in this world all the more.
Fair enough. So you do have a sense of self-preservation.
What do you mean?
You're hardly normal, and you don't cherish life. You just don't want to admit defeat in the limited time you have.
Even so, don't I deserve an interesting ending?
I'm counting on it.
If nothing else, I expect my funeral will be a grand affair indeed.
So I guess his plan was to die all along. He didn't expect to win. Interesting.
What a magnificent fire. In Snezhnaya, we light fires to ward off the cold. Fire, it seems, is antithetical to ideas such as cold, frozen, and unchanging.
And I guess that's the next doctor.
From the beginning, fire has been used to drive away wild beasts and warm the body and mind. You could say it's a form of treatment. One that cures the human heart of mortal fear.
Mortal fear? Something you haven't been acquainted with in a long time, by the sounds of it.
Whereas you, I'm sure, must know the feeling quite well indeed. I remember when we first discussed the elixir of immortality. You claimed that extending your lifespan was about buying more time. But was that really the truth? You fear the prospect of dying a wretched end in this world, don't you?
Of course I do. I'm only human after all. And while you may have forgotten it, you cannot deny that you too were once human, Dottore. I do not believe that there is no such fear in your heart.
Perhaps you are right. But I abandoned it long ago and devoted myself to my experiments. I have felt no fear since.
From the very beginning, I never thought you could win this game.
But still you came, contract in hand, to honor our agreement.
Because I am a reputable partner.
And as we have discussed, experiments are about more than results alone. The process is equally important. I have come here and completed my creation, and I do not regret my decision.
I'm afraid your journey ends here.
Your journey ends here.
Elixir of immortality, and your remaining stock will only last a few more years. How then will you prove that you didn't perish in this incident alongside everyone else?
When I feel optimistic about market environments, I never forcibly adjust them. They have their own direction. And I myself am one such environment. I have been quite particular about many things in my life. But where the manner of my death is concerned, I choose not to be.
You make yourself sound so magnanimous.
Oh, but I am. And I hope you will be too. It may have been a long time since anyone told you this, Dottore, but I recognize that you are a truly rare talent.
Ha! I can see it. The experiment in blasphemy that I've been performing all this time. It has been a long process, and I do not care about the results as much as people might imagine.
If the very goal of your experiment was to explore infinite possibilities, then there was never any reason for it to end.
Indeed. Yet now, the experiment has officially drawn to a close.
So I'm confused.
What should I call you? Zondik? Or do you prefer Dottore?
Suit yourself. Goodbye, Feofan. This time, that's what it truly is.
Okay.
And don't I know it? Goodbye, Zondik.
Feofan, huh? So I guess that was just like a projection, so that he could say goodbye to his friend and financier.
More experiments. But to me, Lord of Dendro, this outcome is certainly not the worst.
I believe you. But unfortunately, this is where it all ends for you. This experiment does not belong to you, nor do any of the results.
Experiment. It sounds like you're trying to outdo me in my own field.
Wisdom is conveying information in terms that people can clearly understand. You know exactly what I mean.
Indeed. I can see no further outcomes.
Define the heavenly principles.
You have a formidable mind, and you are braver than I thought. Setting fire to the very thing your survival depends on. Your previous threat was empty, but this time, it is real.
When necessary, wisdom can be as fierce as an inferno. Some of the flames that incinerate you come from within yourself.
Perhaps you are right. You see what lies at the bottom of the human heart, and that is your wisdom.
Here is where your journey comes to an end. All that is yet unknown belongs to those of us who will carry on living.
It seems I have unwittingly been your arch enemy all along. But now, it's all over.
I do not deny your intelligence. But what you refer to as experiments, I would never describe in those terms. They are events that take place in the real world, and they are so much more than mere data. Goodbye. We will never meet again.
Okay. Just about done.
Well, that's the last of them. Everyone on the list is already back where they should be.
It was a long, hard road, but we finally finished escorting everyone back. I just pray that we'll never need to leave again. I hope we can stay here forever in this peaceful paradise of our own choosing.
Paradise. In the annals of the Temple of Silence, that word carries great significance. It represents the hopes and desires of the gods. They're longing for a place to rest.
I wouldn't think gods need such a place.
People always think they're the only ones who can lose their homes. They forget that gods too need a place to reside. As the Goat King
Speaking of,
a god without his people shall cease to exist. Gods need their believers every bit as much as their believers need them.
wow, what a stunning and brave turn this fantasy story has taken.
Gods as though they're part of our lives.
Given the myriad ways in which gods and humans interact, I'd say they really are. How else could Dunyarzad consider the Dendro Archon a friend?
Well, that sounds about right to me. Describing them as friends sure makes us feel a whole lot closer.
If you told me a few years back that I'd have this many friends, I'd have called you a liar.
Belief is a choice. just like friendship. We've made our choices through battle. The right ones, wouldn't you say?
I'll be heading back to the Temple of Silence. I heard the Goat King and the Ibis King decided to pay us a visit. How about you?
It's back to Aru Village for us. Still plenty of supplies to distribute and people to help.
Until next time, old friend. As long as you can find the time, you're always welcome to visit us in Aru Village.
Right back at you. Make sure to drop by the Temple of Silence the next time you're free. Word is that 2 of the other 7 pillars, Chesapeake and Bennu, might also be dropping by. Since you're wearing the symbols of their power, it'd only be fitting if you came to see them for yourselves.
Dropping by? That makes it sound like they're visiting a neighbor's home.
Oh, the temple was founded by Hermanubis, so I guess to them, that's exactly what it is.
Guess that's
All right. We'll make sure to find time to stop by. Stay safe on your journey home.
I will.
So, Hermanubis is Electro, Bennu is Hydro, Shashashabala is Pyro, Apep is Dendro. I'm wondering if the other ones are represented by different elements. So, 7 pillars.
Always been a problem, especially for old time.
But that's pretty pyro-y.
All these years.
Pretty anime-y.
Finally step out into the light and bam,
So maybe not.
face to face with a whole different world.
Naturally.
What do you think, Layla?
Huh? Why would you think to ask me?
But, you know, with Toth and,
Qualified to decide where the servants of King Deshret should live.
with Toth and,
My question was unclear.
what's her name? Nefer.
Choose to stand out
It seems like
them here?
the
I never agreed.
Baron abilities
Possibly allow our
doesn't necessarily have to share their element.
home. That would be like breaking into someone's house, then pretending it belonged to you in the first place.
Different beliefs can coexist. We still need to respect one another.
By which you mean...
Actually, maybe Geo.
plan to stay at the Temple of Silence, for a while at least. But you have no intention of relocating your statues here. So, you see this as sort of a family visit? Is that correct?
Family.
Huh. You could say that. In a sense, Hermanubis would view this as his home. Just look at this place. Magnificent, is it not? The sad truth is, in the past, all 3 of us invested so much into misguided ventures. We failed to build what we should have, and wasted so much time instead.
And what do you mean by that?
I mean that for the most part, time spent associating with the likes of Sobek.
Yeah, that's definitely more Geo than Animo. What am I thinking? I was a little bit too focused on that.
Why does that not surprise me? Go on.
Anyway, given how much time we'll all be spending together, I'd say that the bonds we built will end up proving to have been a sound investment.
Once Sathos, the current leader of the Temple of Silence, returns, you can discuss the matter of staying here with him. But judging by the expressions of everyone here, I imagine you'll receive a very warm welcome. This sacred ground houses untold knowledge, after all. What better place for the servants of King Deshret to appear in the mortal world?
How about we share a meal together first? I imagine it's been many years since you last tasted fresh food.
Oh, that sounds wonderful. After so many hundreds of years, I can only surmise that desert cuisine has become a lot more varied.
Are we having a get-together? If you'd like, I can help prepare some food. After all, Lord Thoth, you helped me so much in the desert, and I still haven't properly thanked you.
Oh, my, that would be wonderful. I'm touched that you still remember.
How the times have changed. To the people of today, it seems the Ibis King has become a kind and passionate god.
And you, Mr. Herreshoff? What kind of god do you wish to be?
To be honest, I haven't given it much thought. How about you, Dendro Archon? Do you have any hopes for your future?
Me? I'm very happy with my current life.
Forgive my bluntness, but you do not seem to derive your authority from majesty and might, like Lord Al-Ahmar. Clearly your approach has its advantages, but also its dangers, don't you think?
I do, but projecting a majestic front doesn't really suit me. Besides, my relationship with others isn't simply one of a god and her people.
Not putting on airs might earn you more adoration.
Exactly. Besides, I really like parties where everyone brings their own food and we all come together to share. You should
The
join
potluck.
us. I'm sure you'll find it fun.
Apparently the notion of potlucks is
Near the Avidia forest. It was quite the occasion.
not as common
Seeing as you're already here.
in other parts of the world, which surprises me.
Desert.
Can we do that? Wouldn't Tainari have to transport a ton of drinking water?
Don't worry, I can help out. Layla, would you like to join us next time?
Me? Sure.
The more the merrier. That way we...
Don't take this the wrong way. I just think you should know. When it comes to passing the time, chess is more our thing.
In that case, Dendro Archon, what do you say?
If I were to compete against you, I can't say with certainty I'd win, but I certainly wouldn't mind giving it a shot.
Where's Sobek? I'm sure he'd be good for a few rounds. Cards, cards, cards! I'll always prefer chess.
I wonder what variant of chess we're talking here. Mr. Thoth, is there some sort of astrological significance to this game?
Oh, I'm glad you brought that up. As long as the leader of the Temple of Silence agrees...
So I guess Sobek is gonna be introduced to I forget what the chess thing is called. Or the card game. Invocation TCG, something like.
Visited on Sumeru City. So many houses destroyed or damaged in the fighting. Who could have foreseen this? Look at all
That's what happened with sieges.
It's going to take me forever to tidy up.
I wonder if they've taken any
Academia doesn't always work out to your advantage.
knowledge that might otherwise be difficult
Of my sincerity and effort in helping to
for the Fatui.
Helping? Effort?
Yeah.
This is your house. Of course you should be putting in the effort. If anything, I'm the one who's helping.
So you see yourself as just a helper in this situation. I must admit, I'm rather shocked.
If you're trying to say that since I live here too, I have an obligation to tidy up, fine. I suppose I do. Wait a second. Stop changing the subject. Nevertheless,
In the wake of a great storm, a missing roof is a predictable inconvenience.
can you stop making it seem like I care more about this house than you do? Doesn't it upset you at all to see your home in this state?
I won't pretend it's ideal, but that's no reason to be upset.
This is the roof over your head. You're
Ave, stop! Oh my gosh, why are you such a woman?
The windows are shattered.
Just get it done!
You feel even a little disheartened?
Just get it done! Fix the problem!
Easily solved.
Exactly!
Precisely why I hate talking to you about sentimental things. It's like banging my head against a wall. You simply don't understand just how much work goes into making a proper...
Oh my god! God, they really is this...
The paintings.
I mean your sentimentality.
Oh, well, yes. But I'd rather not dwell on such things right now.
Generally speaking, when anguish becomes the norm, people usually make an attempt to improve their situation.
Exactly! Thank you! Fix the problem! Stop dwelling on the problem and fix it! Focus on the solution, not the problem!
anguish can be a source of inspiration, and I'm not sure I could break my reliance on it.
I'm glad you're able to make yourself think like that.
What kind of a response is that? I was stating a profound truth about the very nature of art. Suffering is the cradle of all creation. Even you can't.
Don't pretend this is an artist thing. This is a woman thing, man.
I'm just happy for you. Pure and simple. Can't you tell?
Happy about what?
I would really like to know if this conversation was, like, rewritten. Because I strongly suspect that some conversations have been rewritten by the localizers to be completely different.
Yours more than most. Not everyone's so good at justifying things to themselves. It's something that you've been steadily mastering.
Huh. What about you, then? What skills have you been mastering lately?
Pass me that box.
Huh? Okay.
You may consider this my progress on the path to mastery.
What? Wait a second. Isn't that box mine? Hey, it is! It must have fallen off that shelf! I'll hate them! Those are my paints and inks!
Would you like me to put it in your bedroom for you?
Huh? I mean, sure, if you don't mind. What kind of progress is this? Does he think he can bribe me? Not that giving me back my own things is much of a bribe. These books on the floor, they're a complete mess. And this one, didn't he say it was an out-of-print collectible? It's completely covered in dust, and some of its pages have even fallen out. Ugh, guess I should help him repair it. This one too. And this one.
So, his path to mastery, he's mastering avoiding problems. Fantastic. At least that's as near as I can tell. Dory and Nefer talk, huh? Okay. Still not even.
Such a bright future ahead. I can picture the Mora just rolling in.
You do realize you sound like a choking cow?
It's called being
Have there been any cows? We haven't seen any cows.
Oh, I'm positive.
In Teyvat.
In my sandals.
Much like the whole horse thing.
What do you have for me, oh mighty Lord Sangamabe?
You've got a lot of nerve, Nefer. You went and told Candace and the others everything, didn't you? Seriously, do you have any idea how differently they see me now?
Surely that's a good thing.
Information.
They're more disposed to actually like you now. Maybe even view you as a friend.
You traded my secret for sympathy! Thanks to you, I've lost every last shred of my mercantile majesty. How am I supposed to make anyone think I'm a big, scary investor now?
The dark days of Lord Sangamabe are behind you. Why not take this chance to make a few honest friends?
Oh.
Friends?
I'm wondering if what this means is that, like, the vision is kind of coming true a little bit. Like, Kaveh giving away all sorts of money when he was Lord Sangamabe. And then Al-Haytham trying to be a better roommate to Kaveh. Like what's going on with Layla and Dory.
You're right about one thing at least. Making friends is never a bad thing for a merchant. So, I really took a loss this time. What are you looking at?
I'm trying to see if you're really crying or if those are just crocodile tears.
A little birdie told me that when Lord Sangamabe makes money, the tears flow from the center of her eyes. But when she loses it, they flow from the corners. Which is it this time?
Ugh, you are so annoying. I'm not talking to you anymore.
Nefer, thank goodness you're here. I've been looking everywhere for you.
Huh? Well. If it isn't the House of Dana's very own librarian. What can I offer you today, Miss Katayun?
Oh, no, I'm not here to buy. I'm here to bring Lady Nefer a book, and a fascinating one at that. We agreed to meet at the entrance to the mausoleum of King Deshret. One more thing, I bought this copy with my own money. It's not borrowed.
Reasoning knows not time of day, but suspense always follows a blizzard. That's quite the mouthful.
Huh? Isn't that the one that...
It was all the rage for a while. People throughout the city were clamoring to get their hands on a copy. The names inside were all circled. Everyone thought it was a riddle.
Don't bring up that book in my presence. I don't even want to hear its name. That thing was nothing but a scam.
Should be right up your alley then.
I've actually heard of this book, though it doesn't seem of much consequence. So, what truth lies behind it?
You're from the Vahumana and you're asking me what the truth is? I'd say the actual truth was about the least important part of the whole episode. I brought you this book because it probably has the most interesting backstory of any in the House of Dana's collection, at least in recent years. As for its quality, well, you can judge that for yourself.
Don't tell me it's actually any good.
You may not know this, Lord Sangamabe, but Lady Nefer has a fondness for books with... how should I put this? Mixed reviews?
No eye for good literature, huh?
Perhaps she feels that bad books hide interesting secrets? But I shouldn't put words in her mouth. It's probably fair to say she prefers the conversations that books can spark.
So she's a content creator then.
Very interesting, thank you. I'll return it to you once I'm done reading. And as it happens, I have something for you, too.
Incense?
I imagine you've already used up the incense I gave you last time. Here's some more. This batch is from Nodcry, so the scent won't be quite the same.
Well, actually, I've been saving the incense you gave me. I couldn't bring myself to waste it without a special occasion. But I'll gladly accept this, too. And I promise I'll use it this time.
Katayun, you haven't changed a bit.
Congratulations, Kale.
She's an official member of the academia now.
Kale, after studying for so long,
Oh,
finally
never mind.
become
Okay.
a full-fledged ranger.
Sure hasn't been easy for you, huh? This really is fantastic news.
All grown up. No longer a trainee, but an official forest ranger. Oh, the next step is to secure tenure in the academia.
Thanks, everyone. It's true. I'm an official forest ranger now. Master Tainari, thank you for your guidance and support. I wish Mr. Sino were here so I could thank him too.
Sino had a matter to attend to at the Temple of Silence. I don't imagine he'll be back for some time. But don't worry, we can celebrate together once.
Actually, something I would like to see would be characters getting power-ups as the story go along.
Kale?
Like, this would be a good chance for Kale to get a buff. I mean, the Traveler does. Sometimes. But not very huge power-ups, but still.
I've made plans with the Traveler and Paimon to visit Mondstadt. Master Tainari and Mr. Sino will be accompanying us too.
Well, that's a relief. Let's get together when everyone's back. I'm sure you'll be doing even better by then.
Of course. I have a feeling you're right.
Almost? No? Another scene? a few days later.
After all that catching up on sleep and food, Paimon's feeling full of vim and vigor again.
For someone who spends so much time resting, your recovery routine is surprisingly simple.
Hey! Paimon's been working her butt off too, you know. She flew all over the city helping everyone out.
Don't worry, I saw how hard you worked.
Alright, we all know you're the most hardworking person in Teyvat. As long as you're rested and full, that's what really matters. Paimon's been looking around the place, and it seems like the city's already on the mend. But Paimon's been wondering how Nahida's doing. We should check in on her.
I was kind of wondering if we were maybe going to be getting some more hints. But then, if we were getting... One of the things would have to be Nilo. Nilo would have to show up for us to be getting hints that, yeah, they're taking on a little bit of the change in like, maybe Daya's going to be getting into dancing a little bit. And Nilo's going to be working on her swordplay a little bit more. But I don't see him. So, yeah. Let's actually teleport up here, shall we? So now with no Ermon what's gonna become of the Hey, he speaks. Sanctuary Sarasthana.
Nahida was just expressing concern for my physical and mental well-being.
Oh, the Traveler told Paimon all about that. We've both been very worried about you. Are you feeling alright?
You make it sound like I'm on the brink of some kind of breakdown. Truth is, I'm doing much better than you might imagine. If we can just get to the bottom of Dotori's intentions, we can minimize his negative influence. That's the sort of thing I excel at.
Just listen to that newfound optimism. It seems like having you enroll in the Vahumana was a truly inspired move. I can really see the positive influence.
Observe, a classic Sumeru specialty. Chalking everything up to education and learning.
To be honest, even I can sense the change in you.
Everything Dotori said to you was a way to manipulate your mind. Fortunately, you're no longer under his sway.
Can someone as old as me really continue to grow?
If it helps, just think of yourself as a late bloomer. It's all a matter of phrasing, and it comes down to what standards
From the bonsai tree.
For a puppet, developing at such an age is perfectly normal. But if you choose to call yourself a late bloomer, it sounds more like you consider yourself human.
However you see yourself, well done.
All right, I see what you mean.
Anyway, what's your next step?
What else can I do but complete my current courses? Everything else can wait. Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. There are still things in the city I need to help out with. I'll be heading there now.
I'm so happy that Hat Guy is doing better than we thought. But what about you, Nahida? How are you holding up? The pyronosis burned down the corrupted Irminsul. The flames blazed for 7 days and 7 nights before they finally subsided. All that was left were the parts underground. Now,
The roots?
Aru shoulders the responsibilities that once belonged to Irminsul. The situation was contained before it got out of hand, so Teyvat's most vital information has largely been preserved.
Irminsul has a strong influence over you, doesn't it? How will you cope now that it's gone?
There is no need to worry. Thanks to Nicole's extraordinary talents, my connection to Irminsul has been severed, and transposed onto Aru. Angels can do things like that? They can. Such abilities are precisely what makes them so powerful. The goddess of flowers, Nabu Malikata, once claimed that she too could perform feats beyond the reach of mere mortals. In my eyes, much of what she went on to achieve reached such transcendent levels.
She's the goddess of flowers. I would hope that it would be beyond reach of mortals, but okay.
So, does that mean your situation is stable now?
Correct. Just imagine that Aru has become the new Irminsul, and the essence of my existence has been bound to it. The wisdom of Sumeru has ultimately converged into a single, unified entity. Should we ascribe this all to fate, or is it merely fortune?
Whatever it is, the important thing is that you're okay, Nahida.
Dendro Archon, Lesser Lord Kusanali. Oh, thank goodness you're here. Greetings, Traveler and Paimon.
Sir Nevis, do you have something urgent to say?
Yes, there's something I need to report. We've received a message from Snezhnaya.
Nevis sends letter to Nahida, who reads it.
The Fatui Harbinger, the Rooster, sends us his sympathies, along with all the usual pleasantries. His stance... Following the unrest and Nod Cry, Dottore was subjected to internal censure. This madness was the act of a rogue element, one who cannot be seen to represent the Zapoliarny Palace.
No less than can be expected.
Snezhnaya paid a heavy price working to stop him. They even lost one of their own harbingers. The letter goes on to say that even so, Snezhnaya cannot claim to be blameless. Apparently, they will deal with Dottore's subordinates in accordance with Snezhnayan law, holding all those involved in his crimes accountable. Additionally, they are supplying relief funds and supplies, which are already en route. They hope this will aid in Sumeru's reconstruction.
Sounds like he's got an answer for everything.
True. But
So,
as diplomatic rhetoric goes...
No, Pantalone was not the rooster.
Completely watertight, both in logic and sentiment.
I mean...
This disaster has had a profound...
It's the short guy with the long nose, right? That's the rooster.
The matter of Dottore can be seen as settled for now.
And the rooster is kind of the same title as, like, Il Dottore, Il Capitano, Regrator. The knave, that sort of thing.
The flow of fate now carries many more possibilities.
The balladeer.
I will be watching carefully.
Perhaps we can move on to a less serious matter? Dendro Archon, will you eat with us once this matter is dealt with? Everyone wishes to celebrate together. Your presence would be most welcome.
Of course! Junior Zod, Sino, and Hypatia all told me the same thing. If there isn't enough room for everyone, we can arrange back-to-back feasts.
What a wonderful idea. That just leaves the question of what we should eat.
Not more tomatoes, surely.
More? Dendro Archon, what do you mean by more tomatoes?
Those good friends of yours are always talking about tomatoes. Sometimes when I'm walking through the city, I can even hear them arguing in the fields. Since you see them so often, you must hear about tomatoes even more than I do. Tomatoes. The word has a certain magic to it. Like the autumn fur of a sumpter beast swirling in the wind, sometimes flying up my nose.
Tomatoes. What can we make with tomatoes?
Uh-oh.
Why tomatoes?
Take your time, there's no need to rush. The Traveler, Paimon, and I still have somewhere we need to visit. You'll have plenty of time to think it over before I return.
Does this mean you're going to Natlan? Meet them there in person. It will require a long journey.
I'm wondering if this whole, like, tomatoes thing is kind of a hint.
Traveler, Paimon,
that there's something a little bit wrong, like a virus in Aru.
We'll be ready whenever you are.
You'll hear no objections from Paimon. We should grab some snacks along the way, though. It'll be just like going on a long holiday. Wonderful. I'm looking forward to this so much. Napland is such a lively place. It's super cheerful and positive, too. I can see that. There are people outside exercising at all hours. Such a healthy way of life.
You came. Welcome, welcome. You must be hungry from your journey. Would you like something to eat?
Oh, thanks, but no thanks. We've been eating the whole way here. We had a mushroom platter, sap's meat stew, butter braised chicken, hot sour pudding. Paimon's positively stuffed.
All right, all right. No need for all that detail. I'm starting to get hungry myself.
Maybe later then. We can wait till everyone's got an appetite. Then I'll head out for a meal together.
Sounds like a plan. Let's find somewhere to sit down. I should tell you, I already have some sense of why you've come.
Why's that, Malika?
To say thank you.
Your senses are spot on. But on top of that, we also feel guilty.
Because the pyronosis has vanished? I sensed its loss.
Despite scouring through the remnants of Irminsul, we couldn't find any sign of the pyronosis. Not even any trace of it burning to ash.
That's certainly unusual. Still, the potential fallout from Irminsul's
Did that?
is significant, to say the least.
I wonder if either Dottore or Pantalone
Simply a knock-on
was able
effect
to.
of the impact it's had on a certain strand of fate. There's no need to feel guilty.
Ones who were managed to retrieve it and return it to.
Only giving. Pure and simple.
Thank you. Really is a fascinating.
Return it to the Tsaritsa.
We use it to express gratitude for the smallest of things. Yet, when faced with a kindness too immense to describe, we use exactly the same word.
I'm gonna be honest, that's something that always bothered me about thank you. It's just.
When we truly need to express our feelings, the simplest and purest words are always the most powerful.
I never feel like I can thank people enough for things.
Companionship, friendship, support. They might not sound fancy, but the sentiment behind them is sincere.
That's wonderful to hear. Sincere feelings are often a vehicle for the deepest wisdom of all.
Irminsul's destruction doesn't seem to have done you much harm. I'm glad to see you're doing well.
There's still a lot of work to do, but before we begin, we felt it was important to come here and speak with you.
Partly to express our gratitude, but also because we felt that seeing you, in a sense, is like basking in warm sunlight.
That's a nice way of putting it. I like that. To tell you the truth, though, I'm not a fan of somber meetings. So, since there's nothing more to say, why don't we go bask in some actual sunlight? The weather's beautiful today.
What a great idea! Paimon's gonna lie back and soak up some rays.
Gonna soak up the sun. Aw. Gonna tell everyone to lighten up.
Before we head to our next stop.
And where might that be?
Mondstadt. Paimon and I head back there with Kale and the gang.
Long ago, I sensed that the god remains inside Kale had come from the goddess of flowers, but I kept it a secret. Those remains weren't hurting Kale, not as she is now. They simply exist. Besides, I could sense a deep yearning within her. A yearning for an ordinary life. A yearning to hold on to the hard-won happiness she now enjoys. With someone like her, I have a responsibility to keep her secret.
She should be ready to face the truth by now.
Whenever people meet, there is always the potential to create warmth and kindness. Every child grows up, but even as adults, they are still children in the eyes of certain people.
Oh, just like how Paimon sometimes sees Nahida as a little kid. Is that so? Well,
Ivan is technically older than Nahida.
probably a kid themselves. Of course!
One would hope.
What's wrong with that? When we get back, we'll actually be hanging out with another of our friends who happens to be a kid. Or more like looking after, in her case. Anyway, we'll always be there to watch out for our friends. Dear Sucrose, when you receive this letter, I'll probably be as busy as always. But busy with wonderful things. That's because I'm no longer a trainee. I'm now an official forest ranger. Impressive, right? Sino said that official rangers sound much tougher than trainees. Though he did say it was already pretty tough to start out with. You probably heard that something big happened in Sumeru recently. Don't worry, it's all been taken care of. We're heading to Mondstadt soon, so if you're free, maybe we could meet up? Plus, it's not just me, a few of us are going. Hey, do you still remember that time we all got together? You know, when we all went to the Windbloom Festival? It'll be just like that.
Okay. Well, I'm certainly glad we didn't try and do this Tuesday night. 2 days later by the gates of months. Oh my gosh. It never ends. This has more endings than the Lord of the Rings.
The great Vayu-Vyastra. Behold, the great Vayu-Vyastra, General Mahamatra.
How times have changed. I wasn't expecting you to beat me to the punchline. You've changed.
You've really upped the aggression in your battle against Sino's jokes.
Kale, how did you know what I was going to say?
For the love of...
Traveler! Paimon! You're right on time!
I hope we haven't kept you waiting.
Kalei! Sucrose! It's been so long! How have you been?
I've been well. Everything's going great. What about you? Are you still busy?
Not at the moment. Oh, right! That juicer you gave us works amazing! Farzan loves it!
Seriously? That's wonderful. I don't suppose you drew up a detailed test report. Oh, what fruits did you use? How was the texture of the final product?
Sucrose, you might want to try asking your questions one at a time.
Albedo! Paimon didn't see you there!
It's been
Master and Apprentice. Master and Apprentice. But what's Sino doing here?
My friend, you never disappoint.
Just saying, Bantamad is gonna be.
What are your identities this time?
Don't remind him.
First things
Hello, Venti is mine.
Allow me to introduce
How goes the night?
an official Forest Ranger Kale. The rest of us are simply her humble travel companions.
This sounds like one of those mushy stories that gets people hooked on some corny, heartwarming premise.
Oh, is our story not heartwarming? If I recall correctly, there was even a scene like this in King of Invocations.
Besides being heartwarming, our story's also about tough, impressive-sounding job titles. At least that's what I think.
Okay. Is it over now? Is that the ending, the final ending? You, Kale, and the others meet with the Knights of Phonius after exchanging library where...
Here already?
No! No, there's another ending! There's another ending!
Tram? Does Dodoko need haircuts too?
Of course. It's important to know how to take loving care of the apples of your eye. All of these trivial matters get left to me. It's because I'm an angel, and angels are, in a way, the guardians of all Teyvat.
Definitely an impressive sounding job title.
What are you writing? I'm just brainstorming some cool sounding lines.
Oh, write them on these card backs.
Of course.
Clearly, my lines are pretty amazing, wouldn't you say?
Miss Nicole?
Kale? You seem a little nervous.
I was just wondering, who was the person you mentioned who needed their wish fulfilled?
Wish? What do you mean?
Miss Nicole asked if we could meet up in Mondstadt once everything was over. She said a friend of hers had a wish that needed my help to come true.
Well, you never mentioned that before. All we knew was that you'd arranged to meet in Mondstadt. But we thought it had something to do with the god remains.
To be fair, everything I told you was true. Anyway, my friend is waiting. Come on, let's pay her a visit.
Look, it's another ending. It's another ending.
Huh? You're...
Surprised? I bet
Oh,
you didn't expect
Lilipar.
to meet a woman like me beneath this beautiful tree in a faraway land.
I still hate the voice. That it's.
Jin resides. That saying falls somewhat flat here in Mondstadt, given that everywhere is already so lush and green.
Lilipar, what are you doing here?
I made friends with Miss Nicole. I asked her to bring me here and then invite Kale to come.
Why did it have to be in Mondstadt, though? Why did it have to be in Mondstadt?
Stirred within my heart for centuries, millennia even. Originally, it was merely Al-Ahmar's lie, but now it has become reality.
Could this be...
Related to the goddess of flowers?
My dear young lady, my mistress left her final trace in this world upon you. I can't tell you how glad I am to see you here. And now I have seen you, and peered into your heart. You have experienced hardships and suffered setbacks. The torment an ordinary person might expect to face has befallen you threefold. This is the source of your resilience. But...
How do you quantify that?
I've witnessed the seeds of desire. You yearn to return to the simple life you once knew, do you not?
I do. I want to throw away everything that isn't mine.
But how do you decide what is yours? The scars that others carve into your flesh? The kindness and love they inscribe? Are these things not yours as well?
They are. This is something I've talked about with Miss Nicole. Miss Nicole said I should learn how to adjust my standards. I just want to live as an ordinary human. Anything beyond that isn't mine.
Don't you want anything from the remains of the goddess of flowers?
She gave me a revelation once. I think that's already more than enough.
In the past, you would not have possessed such a rich heart. Your brief life has taught you to hold on to everything good, to home in on kindness. How fascinating. You're nothing like Nabu Malikata, and you're certainly not her.
Of course not. I'm not some great and powerful being, Miss Lilipar.
Yet I am a Jinn. We exist because of the Lord of Flowers. We revere and love her. My wish is to see her one last time, to give everything for her. Kale, can you do this for me?
But her remains won't be easy to remove. Are you sure this is what you want?
That's beside the point. First, I need to know. Are you willing to do something for the soul of this lonely, wandering woman?
I'm willing.
But look, you know nothing about me. Even if you have heard the stories about me, all you would know is that I was rightly punished for the many evil deeds I committed. Ah, so you do know. Your lips are quivering, your eyes trembling, and still you're willing to do something for me. Life has been cruel to you, and yet you've learned to be kind. My dear young lady, to repay your kindness, I too must play my part. Are you sure about this, Lilipar? I yearn to see my mistress. For this moment,
The world can burn to ashes, the universe be engulfed in flame. I care about nothing else. And you, Kale, I can give you a gift. You'll become just another ordinary human.
But Miss Lilopar, what will happen to you?
My wish will be fulfilled, and I can die happy.
Why would you wish for that?
A long, unending life might seem desirable for one who has never possessed it.
It's funny, I was just watching a video about the elves
Remains
of
scattered across the yellow
Tolkien's elves.
My soul can find no peace. Since you've promised to grant my wish, give me that release. Allow the dying to die, and let the dead rest in peace. You have my thanks.
Kale, there's no pressure on you. What she said, it's all true. A wish is a genuine desire, after all.
It's as if you want to use the last of your life to give me a better future.
Nothing so selfless.
Okay, but to be fair,
Fulfill each other's wishes.
the entire reason why able to save Sumeru and Irminsul, well, burn Irminsul to the ground, but, you know, prevent the Dotori from, you know, controlling Irminsul, it's because she had that fragment. It's,
Close your eyes, Kale. Then open your soul. From there, I will embrace my mistress. The downpour of flowers is your touch. Like returning to the very beginning. Like surrendering to your grace, my mistress. People say that devotion is beautiful, yet filled with pain. How foolish of them. For me, devotion is beautiful, pure and painless. Devotion is my love. Thank you.
so, what happens with the
She disappeared?
piece of the
She left,
fragment of flowers?
carrying the blessing of flowers.
Kale, are you alright?
Oh, okay.
I'm fine.
Guess that's a...
Now that the remains are gone, I don't actually feel any different at all. Those remains weren't hurting Kale. Not as she is now. They simply exist. Besides, I could sense a deep yearning within her.
Kale must have already received what she was yearning for.
I'm doing fine. I feel relaxed. There's really no need to worry.
Then my wish has come true, too.
To become ordinary?
That's just one of my wishes. Actually, I have a few more. For instance, I want to protect the people I meet and help them find happiness. That sort of thing.
So between Miss Lilopar and me, you fulfilled 2 wishes already, and protected 2 people.
Wonderful, isn't it? I feel so fantastically happy.
I guess that settles things here.
So what's next? What do you want to do when we get back to town?
Kale, look who I've brought to see you.
Hey,
Kale, I heard you guys were holding some kind of secret event. How come you started without me?
Huh? Oh no, it's nothing like that. We were just saying goodbye to an old friend.
Really? Who?
very, very old friend.
Me. The old me.
That's...
What this is all about. Did you come all the way to Mondstadt for that? Because we knew the old you so we could witness the change?
Exactly. The old me is gone. I puffed her into the air, and she became a fluffy pink cloud, floating into the sky, before disappearing forever.
That's not actually incorrect. You know, she could have just, like, told her about what was going on. I don't know.
With test tubes, flasks, and bows.
Oh, when you put it like that, it doesn't sound so bad after all. What do you think, Miss Nicole?
I think maybe that's right. At least, if it were up to me. I'd consider that a happy ending.
Dear Sucrose, even though my childhood ended long ago, these past few days have really felt like growing up again. I've become stronger, and I feel like I can finally accomplish things by myself. Surely someone as mysterious as you will find a friend like this fascinating? Always growing, always thriving like a plant. I came to say goodbye to my old self. I know that after this, she'll be gone. Thinking about it makes me feel a little lonely. I know the weakness that kept me company will one day leave me too. But somewhere in my heart, I feel a great sense of joy. It feels like I've always wanted to take this step, to walk towards the new me.
Is that the final ending? Yes! Thank you! The final ending! The final ending! Oh my gosh! We can go ahead and get this stuff. Wait, what? I don't understand. Why? Insight rewards? Your past is like a garden? I am confused, but okay. I don't know why there were additional rewards there, but by the way, how are we doing on this? We still have a... Well, actually, we could make another 10 pull, but we'll save that for Monday. However, there is one more thing we need to do. And it's not that. Or that. And also we could do like a 10 pull now, actually. But anyway, or it's going to be easier. Anyway. Transdomain Binding Field of Universal Nirvana. Let's do it. I don't know what team I'm supposed to bring. I don't know what team works best for this. We're just going to try it. We're just going to try it and see. I don't have any recommendation, so yeah, we'll see. If my Friendship Farm team can do it. Actually, by the way, I did want to check. Very, very close. We're getting very close. Also, I think we interrupted him. I was gonna say something. Oh well. Too bad. Quit teleporting around. I hate it when bosses teleport around, especially when I'm trying to play Chaska. How many phases does this guy have, by the way? That was not good. Might need a little bit more ER on Escoffier. It's this thing again. This cutscene. Okay, fine. So he's supposed to be weekend, so how... Ow. Oh gosh, are you serious? Oh my... Oh, gosh, darn it. I hate it when burst gets wasted and, oh boy. There we go. Gotta get them heals in. Turns out it's this phase is very easy when you've got Chaska. Okay, come on. Oh, whoops. That was not ideal. That was really not good. Okay. I thought I could. It's one of those things where it's like it's right at the end, so it'll be fine, but it's not fine. Whatever. Oh, there we go. Fairly easy. Made it a little bit more difficult. Also, clearly, this is not my best team. Why are those fungi? Wait. What? What? Oh, this is the random event, right? Was Sumeru the last place to have random events, or did Fontaine have them too? I'm pretty sure I've never seen. Thanks for your help once again. I think my reagent didn't work this time either. Where did I go wrong? Now that you mention it, there's an odd smell in the air. That must be the extract I used for my experiments. I was trying a new reagent this time. Or wait, is this a daily event? A single whiff of it sends fungi running for the hills. Or rather, that's how it should have gone anyway. No, because I have my daily events set to Fontaine. This was also a failure. But I will succeed next time. Tell you what, I'll even come up with my sales pitch. Not gonna lie, but it seems like your brew will only make them mad. There might not be anyone to save you next time, you know? Well, that may be so, but you know, if there are any further incidents, I mean, they say that your body is your primary capital for your research, right? Who says that? The guy that was testing drugs on himself? Well, Dr. Jekyll would say that. You don't want to repeat. Well, okay, yeah, I know there was actually no Mr. Hyde, but that's aside from the point. But there was a guy who like injected himself with some sort of poison, I think, just so that he could record all the sensations that happened to him as he was dying. It's crazy. Anyway, most of the goods I had on me were lost. Please take these as compensation. The tester becomes the tester. Oops. Actually, didn't mean to do that, but I mean, I haven't been here in a while, so figured I'd give it a shot, see if there was something there, but apparently there wasn't. Anyway, guess we can also. I'll collect that. That's not what I was talking about. First clear rewards. There we go. One of each. Which I'm assuming Nicole uses. I don't know what Prune would use, but anyway. Gonna call it there. Oh my goodness, that was a long one. I really hope you enjoyed it. I hope the rest of your day is a good one, and I will see... The rest of your night is a good one. I will see you later. Hard hands...